Live. Okay. We're here. We're ready. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is the Offensive Charm podcast. My name is Alex. So let's just call me Jazz. I am the charm, of course. The horrific thing over there, the little red gremlin thing. That is the
offensive.
You made me a little
bigger. I'm like tiny on this chair.
Oh, whatever. Fine. Here. See, she's already offending me. Look at this, chat.
I can fix it. I'll fix it.
I already fixed it.
Oh.
There. I did it. Is that good? Are you okay?
Yes.
Is that all right for you? Okay.
Yes,
all right.
It's fine. It's better.
Yes. Okay. So yes, that's the offensive chat, as you're all very well aware at this point.
Howdy.
And of course, the special guest this time around is the one, the only, the Mega Racer Camelot 331. How you doing, Cam?
I'm tired, but I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm preparing mentally and physically for racing this weekend, and mainly for flying. Oh my god, I never thought I would hate flying so much, but I hate it. I'm so tired of flying. It's just getting on the thing, and then people smell, and then there's like always a kid, and I'm like, dude, why do you even bring a kid on a plane? Like, put them in a closet in like a Harry Potter. Leave them home. Don't bring them to Las Vegas, bro. I was in Las Vegas like a month ago. Like my plane I was on had like a mom and dad nuclear and then they had like 4 little kids going to Vegas. And I'm like,
oh, shit.
Why are you taking kids to Vegas with all the drugs and the prostitute? Like,
to be fair,
in this day and age.
Yeah, Vegas is a lot safer for kids than it used to be. So they got a lot more going on for the kids lately.
Bro, I saw a dude get tackled. Like last time I was in Vegas, man, dude got tackled in the street. It was like 6 p.m. by like a random ass dude. It was crazy, man. Now what if that was a kid? Okay, Jazz, that kid would be dead.
You know, you have a point. He has a point. I can't argue this. He's got a point.
I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with less human beings in this world. I'm all for it. I've spent enough time on the internet to be pro whatever kills the most people.
Listen, okay, but I think we could give kids more of a chance, right? If you like tackled a grown, hey, there it is. Everybody, Camelot has put the Rosa sticker. You can now travel at the speed of snack. There you go.
He didn't even center this one. What was he thinking?
Cecil
that was like slightly off center.
Oh, that's like the fact that it's like slightly offset. It's so annoying. I don't like that. Wait, what's all the wires in there?
That would hurt my soul.
Oh, this is it's like radio equipment.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's so he can hear things.
Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm not. Anyway. Yeah, so we're going to be doing our Offensive Charm podcast thing tonight, everybody. Of course, as you all know, we will be taking questions at the end of the show. The question thing should be up. I believe Rosa already set that up for everybody.
Yep, it is
so if
up.
you want to send us some questions and whatnot to answer, and especially if you want to send any to Camelot, please let us know before he has to leave. Because he won't be able to stick around. Constraint. Yeah, so we'll be able to stick around for the whole show. But if you guys have questions for him specifically, Rosa, I guess you can keep an eye on that. Just see if any Camelot specific questions pop up so we can get those to him before he goes.
Yep.
All right, cool. Perfect. So you guys know how we normally do this. We're going to start with our week, see what we've been watching, playing, reading, or whatever the fuck we've been doing. Camelot's got some racing shit to talk about. So that should be fun. And I suppose we can just start with Rosa. Do you want to go first or...
Yeah, I'll go first real quick.
All right, what you got?
So, let's see, last 2 weeks, was that before or after I started playing, I think that was before I started playing Lies of P.
Lies of P.
Because I think I played Lies of P all of last week. I think I did it entirely last week.
Wait, hang on, I just realized something. We got like no background music.
Is Lies of P good?
I like it. She does not.
I don't like it. I hate it. I hate it. I can respect the devs for trying to make a game of this sort, right? But the game has a beautiful, beautiful identity in terms of visuals. I can show you an image of Lies of P and be like, yeah, that's Lies of P, right? But as far as like gameplay, the game doesn't know if it wants to be Bloodborne, if it wants to be Dark Souls, or whether it be Sekiro. And it just none of the elements of the game really mesh well together. It's a fucking pain in the ass to play constantly. At no point do you feel like you've gotten good at the game. Because every single enemy has a completely different there's just no rhythm to the attack patterns, and it's like a block at the right time type thing.
Yeah, it's a parry heavy style game.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
In
the
Sekiro
gameplay
sort
is
of
very
fashion.
much focused on parrying in the way Sekiro is, but it lacks the rhythm that Sekiro has. So it makes it feel kind of shit all the time.
Yeah. You're way too analytical about this. Like,
Yes.
I'm like,
that is my thing. I'm very autistic when it comes to playing like these games, which is why
she's
like
autistic
I'm
in general,
super picky when it comes to them.
I'm
very like detail oriented.
Bloodborne was the GOAT, and
yes,
I thought it was the greatest thing of all time when you hit the when you got so good at hitting
it's so
visceral
good.
Attack, where you never miss a visceral attack again. There was, I mean, I never missed them at some point. I just visceral attack.
It's so good.
And everybody's
Absolutely.
like, dude, if you like Bloodborne, you'll love Liza P. And I'm like, well, I gotta ask Rosa.
No.
She doesn't want
It is.
No.
Okay.
This game is nothing like. The only thing that this game has relative to Bloodborne is that if you block attacks, not if you get hit, if you block attacks, you can go and you can hit the guy afterwards, to then like get your health back. That's the only Bloodborne element it has.
Right.
Yeah. The way it works aside from that, like your typical combat loop, is you want to do like a perfect timing block, right? And this causes a unseen stagger meter to build up, kind of like the one in Sekiro that you can see, but you can't see it in Liza P. But every time you block somebody's shit perfectly, they'll they'll get closer and closer to a stagger state. There'll be a little white thing around their health bar, and if you hit them with like a heavy R2, after that they'll go into a stagger, and you can do like the big stab, like a big Bloodborne stab, right? Where you reach hand and rip it out and shit, like that sort of deal.
I don't know if you've played Sekiro, but imagine Sekiro, right? It's the same way, right? Like if you attack enemies, it also builds up stagger, right? But the visceral attack, right? The attack that you do once you actually break their poise and stuff, does bee's dick damage. You're better off just hitting the boss over and over again. And is just generally just really unrewarding. And again, also there's no rhythm to the attacks of the boss, so it feels obnoxious to learn every single boss's individual, like, strange fucking moveset. And they do a lot of the like Elden Ring thing where like they'll hold attacks for like 20 years before they actually hit you. They do a lot of that stuff too, which in a game where you're supposed to perfect parry is really fucking annoying.
Yeah, they do that on purpose. It's making something hard for it. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Mortal Kombat, when basically just turning up the difficulty just made the AI or whatever, like the opponents in the game, they pretty much just like read your moves. It's not like they were better or had better combos or like moved around faster. It's just they perfectly countered whatever your inputs were because it knew. And it's like cheap. It's like making something hard. It feels very cheap. And when bosses hold long ass swings over and over because it's awkward, that always frustrates me. I'm like, dude, come on.
So me and Rose are actually talking about this a little bit before we started Remnant 2 today. And what I was saying is, like, I think this is like a sort of like power creep. Like, you know what power creep is, right? Like when you like a card game or like a gacha game where like characters come in and they're stronger and stronger and stronger to, keep people wanting to buy the cards or the characters or whatever the fuck, right? But it's like a weird power creep in a Souls sense where it's like
in terms of like game design.
Yeah, where like whoever was
trying to
designing
make a harder game, and at some point they completely moved from what originally made this game hard, which is its like complex control scheme, right? And that you really need to just kind of, the whole point of getting good is that the more you play the game, you're gonna eventually get a mastery of the controls, so you can react appropriately to things. Yeah. Versus, for example, a lot of these games are doing like ways to just basically fluff up the difficulty in a way that's like not really logical interactive. Like when you're playing through Lies of P, you're not really, your mastery of the controls helps, but it doesn't really matter. What really matters is you learning this individual gimmick, which is the parry. And it feels like a lot of the games that are coming out nowadays, the Souls-likes, are just trying to what's the new like gimmick that we can basically put in to make the game like arbitrarily harder, but not actually challenging.
That's the fun thing about those games is you can start as like a Welch or something, and you have terrible stats and you're naked and you can still go through the whole game and not get hit because you're so good at the game. Whereas there's some games that completely are based on RNG and you just get wrecked no matter what,
I'm interested to see how things are going to shape up with Stellar Blade, right? Because that drops in what, 2 days? Right?
Yep, it drops tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Tomorrow midnight.
So I don't. Did you manage to touch the demo at all, Camelot?
No. Oh my god, I haven't played a game in so long. It's been
Camelot's busy.
Sad.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the game where the chick's like got her ass out and she looks great, right?
Yeah, that's the one that all journalists are mad about. Yeah,
they're mad because hot women should be illegal, basically.
Yeah, and we're gonna get into that a little bit when we get to the news stories. It's there's some stuff happening.
Dude, I'm the
on Twitter.
opposite, man. I'm the complete look. Like I think all women that are unattractive should be illegal.
You know what?
That seems natural. Like, just kill the other ones, like in 300, where they throw the babies off the cliff. Like, if they notice that a little girl has a slightly bigger nose, they just push her off the cliff and then redo it.
I mean, that would work.
Yeah, because
eventually, here's the thing: if you do that for all men and women, just in general, eventually you would clean out all the genetic pool, and you'll end up with, oh, wait a minute, I think I remember a certain mustached man having a very similar idea. What was his name again? The painter?
I think his birthday wasn't that long ago, right? I believe his birthday was pretty recent, wasn't it?
You can't kill ugly people.
I love eugenics. And to be fair, this wouldn't even be the first time I have vouched for eugenics in just a stream.
There's a reason we went with the name Offensive Charm Podcast. There's a reason the word offensive is in the title of the podcast, Camelot.
It's me.
Yeah, good. No, but yeah, I'm sick and tired of ugly women and women over 30 being angry at younger women that are attractive. And I'm also sick and tired of male feminists siding with these women in hopes to have sex with them. It's so cringe, and it's a tale as old as time. It's like, oh, if I agree with you, you'll reward me with sex. Why? No, stop being that guy. Just go to the gym and lift and fucking be normal. Like, no, I'm gonna go on a college campus and protest with you. It's like, dude, you weigh 89 pounds, soaking wet, and you literally cry and say you have to go to therapy every day. Girls don't want to have sex with you, even the ugly ones. I'm sorry. The ugly ones that agree with you are still having sex with the Chad dude at the gym, even though they don't like the guy. You know how many girls come over to my house, Jazz, and they would see my Make America Great Again hat because one of my friends,
okay. Yeah.
One of my friends,
I mean, you know what? You know what? I respect it. Like having it right out in the open where they can see it when they first walk in. Then it's like, hey, are they going to be down to clown or are they going to fuck off like immediately? That's a good filter, right? That's the
dude. I have all my guitars were just hanging around my house on hangers, like the guitar hanger, and every hanger had a hat on it because I had like 30 hats.
Were they all MAGA hats?
No.
Okay.
Oh, you know, babe. Yeah, that's for when the boys come over. We have our pointy hats over in that closet.
Yeah.
That's different. That's a different kind of hat.
We didn't have a meeting. We didn't have a meeting that night. No, but there was just one, right? And I just hung my hats up, and it wasn't one of my hats when Trump won. Like my friend, he was really excited, and he just started throwing fucking magnets over. So I had one in my house. It was like under the couch for like a year, and then I just hung it up on the wall with all my other hats. And this chick comes over. Yeah. Freaking, I don't remember. She had short hair with like a blue streak in it. She's hot though. But she's obviously crazy. And she grabs my MAGA hat off the wall, and she's like, F Trump, and throws it down. And she's like, wow, I can't believe you have this. And I was like, it's a gift. And then, dude, 10 minutes later, that chick's drawers was off, and she was sitting on my face.
Wow.
That same girl that's pissed and saying all this stuff that she don't really believe because she's trying to be morally superior with her peers and make her have more social standing, because that's what women do. But that same girl that completely disagrees with all that is still banging the dude that lifts at the gym every day. Sorry, she's still banging him. Doesn't matter what she believes, she's still banging him.
That's crazy.
There's nothing that makes her more like a desert than that guy that's like, I support you and I believe in your struggle. Yeah, you're not having sex with that guy.
Oh, damn.
He's your friend.
That's the gay friend.
The MAGA hat filter wins again.
Always
unstoppable.
Dude,
by the way, Rosa, you're in charge of coming up with possible podcast titles this time.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Yeah, MAGA hat filter. There you go. There's one.
I have too much ADHD for this shit. What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, I'm
the one hosting the thing now. You got to do something.
I got it.
Okay. You can ask any sane person, especially on a polygraph test or something. Any sane woman. It doesn't matter their political leanings. We'll just say left just for fun, and be like, hey, would you rather this dude that has like a fucking beard? He's got like a nice core definition. That's hairy. He's like 6'1". And he's conservative. Would you rather that dude like hold you down and choke you out and wreck you, or would you rather this guy? His name's Gerald. He's 5'4" and he believes in the struggle, and he weighs 98 pounds because he's a vegan.
Okay, no, if he's is he 5'4", it's already over. It's already over at that point.
Because they camouflage all those little skinny dudes, camouflage into the support structure for women on hopes that they'll throw them a crumb of pussy.
Bro, I feel so bad about it's about the height thing, because like there's nothing that can be done about it. Although it's not stopping for some people from trying. Do you see the dude who like put some fucking like metal rods in his legs? He was going through like the whole.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah, he was going through the whole, like he was doing the whole like physical rehabilitation shit as if he'd been like in a car accident or something. But like it's just so he could get the metal rods in his legs to like properly work. But then they actually extend his height a little. He got like a foot of height. Or like half a foot of height, I think, or something like.
You can fix the height. You can't fix his attitude and his demeanor from being brought up. He's still going to support women's struggle.
I keep telling like people that like are short, like you just gotta think about the shortest men in the world. What's that one guy? Kevin Hart. He's fucking tiny. Right?
He's also rich. He's also rich.
Right? The secret
is be rich.
No. Yeah. Well, you don't just become rich, all right? Like that's just not a thing. That does help. That does help. You gotta work into that, right? You become, having money helps. But you gotta be funny. You gotta be funny. And there's nothing funny about being a little fucking, like, we all know the left can't meme.
You gotta be real.
I mean, it's kind of funny.
Just being real, man. You gotta be real. Women can like sniff that shit out from a mile away if you're being disingenuous to try to smash a pisser or two. Like, when it comes to but you can be real, have a tiny gut, and be 5'10" or 5'9", and you can still slay all day as long as you're real.
Fair enough.
Just be real. Don't pretend to be overtly caring about issues in the Middle East. You don't fucking care. No one cares. No. Okay, no one actually gives a damn. And if you say you're just trying to have sex with somebody. Like, no one gives a fuck. And you know what I'm saying? Like, does anybody really care about two people hitting each other with stones and shit? No, you don't.
I mean, I think that one guy who like set himself on fire probably cared a little bit, but I mean, he was but now he's gone, so I guess no one cares.
He was mentally ill, and he's like, I got like, so dumb, man. Yeah, so dumb.
Well, there's two guys now who set themselves on fire.
The second guy set himself on fire.
Yeah, so there's a second guy, Dev covered it on one of his videos.
Notice how I didn't even know?
Yeah.
No one cares. Like,
I forget what this one was even about. Like,
it's not impressive. It's not impressive to set yourself on fire. Like, that's even more cringe than.
It's okay. Hang on. It's impressive to set yourself on fire if you live. If you die, then everyone expected you to die. But if you managed to live through that somehow, then yeah, that's kind of impressive. I'd be a little bit impressed if they live.
But I'd be disappointed.
No, I would pumped though. Like, dude, you burn scars? God, you look like a molten lava man.
You come out looking like Deadpool, right? Like,
no, Deadpool. At least Deadpool. You know what they did with Deadpool? They made him still not look as bad as the real people, like with burn victims.
That's true.
They still made him look not as bad.
I can't think of the last person.
You're better looking as a wrinkled testicle. I've seen people with burn scars. It's fucked up. It's like fleshy, like pink color that doesn't go away. It's not brown. It's not nice and chocolatey. No, it is pink colored the whole way through with like specks. It looks like
no nose.
Yeah. It looks like
looking like the fucking ghoul from the Fallout show, right?
Yeah, that sucks, man. It sucks.
Yeah,
I actually saw a guy like that one time. He was leaning into it though, because like it was back when I was like still doing like cosplay and stuff and going to like cosplay events and whatnot. And there was this like nightclub cosplay thing called Club Cosplay they used to go to. It was actually super sick because it was just a nightclub, but like everybody was in cosplays and shit. It was fucking awesome. Yeah, I'm missing some fine ass cosplaying ladies there too. I'm just saying.
And it's all right. These bitches will go over. They're like 5'1", like 94 pounds, looking fucking tight as hell. And then they're all like standing beside the sign. This doesn't mean consent. Yeah, I agree, but look, stop fucking with me right now. Don't fuck with me. Look, I'm not gonna touch you. Like, I would never do that.
Yeah, like, I get it. Yeah.
Like, her point that she's trying to make is really stupid. Like, look, you out here with a thong on and pasties on your nipples. Like, I'm gonna look. I ain't gonna slap anybody's ass, Yeah. But
I mean, if you're cosplaying, that's the whole point, right? You want people to look at you, right? If you're running around in a fucking like anime costume, are you not there? And you go out in public to a public venue with that anime costume. Is the whole point not to be looked at? That's what I went for. I went in fucking Inosuke costume. I was shirtless walking around some of these cons, man. I want people to like see what I got going on. Like, shit, I'll admit it.
What, dude? What if you 6-year-old? What if a 6-year-old puts a damn G-string on and then goes to like a pedo convention? What's
That's
gonna
weird.
happen?
That's weird.
That's
weird.
up.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to think about it.
What she's doing? You know. And there's no that doesn't mean consent, but try to stop that guy. That guy's crazy. There's a reason he's been in jail 4 times. And why has he only served 11 years?
Are there pedo? That's not real. Please, God, tell me it's not a real thing.
Oh God,
pedo convention can't be real.
In about 10 or 12 years, when it's all legalized and shit, because you can't avoid it. Yeah.
Oh God, man.
There will be a civil war.
That's a doomer future that you're talking about, and I really hope we're not going.
Oh my God, dude! I remember I was in my Jeep, man. I was in my Jeep, and I was like, what was it? 2012? What year is it? I think I was like 26. So this is almost 10 years ago. And I was in my Jeep and I had a girl with me.
Yeah.
And we were kind of just talking about issues or whatnot. And there was some issue going on. I think it was like the very, 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 very small ekings of like overt, like trans issues where it was like kind of starting to border a little weird. And I was like, I don't really care what people do, but if you just pay attention to what's happening, I shit you not. I was like, in 10 years, there's going to be people marching in groups that are trying to say like pedophilia is a sexual orientation and they're trying to get rights. And I shit you not, like clockwork.
We did see the flag, yeah. The last month, what do they call them? The minor attracted persons? The maps,
Maps.
The last year and a half, there's fucking ginormous Twitter users that's like, we need to aim at rehabilitation and not actually ostracize these people. They need help. Like, and then there's people 50K likes. What, they have to be botted. Please God, tell me they're botted. Like, that shit's coming. And unless there is a civil war, which I will not be fighting in because I will just watch. Okay. But unless there's a civil war, that shit will be legal in 10 years. You can't avoid it. It's just
okay.
There's like
because I can get down with the idea of rehabilitation for that sort of thing. Normalization, fuck no, never normalization. But if we can get these people out of that mindset somehow, great. I feel like that's probably a good thing.
Here's the problem that I have, right? I also love the idea. It's like, oh, if we could just fix these people, that'd be great, right? Yeah. But we've seen the way that the slippery slope kind of works, right? And so it goes from like, oh, you know, like, yeah, like we're just trying to fix these people to no, this is that person's identity and it has to be respected.
No.
Kill him. We already have rehabilitation. We already have rehabilitation for this, and it's called a 12.
Like we it's true. Like, fuck, man. Here's the thing. If not for the fact that there's people out there saying, like, no, even if there was a cure for trans, I wouldn't accept it. That is trans genocide. I'd be with you, right? But, like, I don't know, man. I'm not exactly fucking convinced these people want to be fixed.
I mean, so I've definitely seen like some, you know, people like trans people I would consider to be like level-headed, reasonable people, like say, like Blair White or Buck trans. Angel, and it's like usually
and those
like
people would probably love if they had a cure to make them feel better.
Exactly, like they've been asked the question before. It's like, hey, if you could have just been born the gender that you identify with, would you do that? And their heartbeat, they don't skip a beat, they don't miss a second. Yes,
because those people actually have a condition. They're aware of the fact they have a condition, and their condition sucks.
The gender's for you. Yeah, they're
not just pretending to have a condition for clout. Yeah, and for like, you know, fucking brownie points.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So that's the sort of thing that makes me like that. That's kind of why I started like veering away, because I used to be like pretty leftist, right? Very live and let live kind of guy. I wasn't really concerned about any of this, but like once things started getting a little weird and I started like listening to all sides on, it's like, I don't know, guys. And then of course like the G transitioner thing also kind of like, yeah, no, maybe this isn't quite the solution you guys think it is. Maybe we ought to have some more regulations on this sort of thing. Maybe I don't think going all in on what do they call it? Gender affirming. No, I'm saying what they call it. Camelot, gender affirming care is what they call it. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't really sign on that all the way. That isn't.
That's what they call it. Yeah, they call it that. It's like, oh, we're gonna turn your 11-year-old's penis into a cave.
Yeah, no, can't get on with that.
Yeah, like doing that to children is just like you have to be 18 and get a fucking tattoo.
Kill them.
Yeah.
Rosa. Look, the issue is, man, is this is the real part of it, and the pharmaceutical companies and politicians and influencers that are bought out by all these people are so good at convincing, especially young people, to just be like, we're all for it because we're stupid as fuck. But then you have you have pharmaceutical companies fucking wringing their hands. They're so excited because they're making hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars per person that they peer review and give the go ahead to get on hormones and then get on future reassignment surgeries. By the way, which only takes a 5-minute consultation. 5 minutes. Doesn't take 2 years like they claim. It's a 5-minute consultation to get on hormones as like an 11-year-old. It's fucking crazy. Kill him.
Yeah, it's wild, dude.
Kill
Are you fixing his audio?
I'm just bringing him up a little bit because they're saying he's a little quiet, and we try 150%.
How about that?
I think that should be okay. Chat, how we doing on his audio now? Is that good?
Kill him.
Better now?
Kill him.
Piss. Hang on.
Does he need to be in person? Yeah, dude, nowadays with like everything being online, like a lot of this stuff doesn't have to be in person. They're just like, yeah, here's this like quick super thing and then you're done, right? Like, I don't know, man. The medical system in general is fucking, like, I hate going to the doctor. I don't go to the doctor anymore. I just refuse.
Yeah. I mean, that is another part of it why I like started kind of questioning the whole the trans medical
it's all money,
care.
Dude. Do you understand how much money they're fucking making from all this shit?
There's a lot. There's a fuck ton of money tied up in those surgeries and whatnot. So it's like, you start to like wonder.
They're making it illegal in almost every single country except for the West, because the West they're trying to buy votes from anybody they can, and like every sensible person is against it. Every sensible person, even people on the left that are sensible, are totally against it.
Yeah.
But there's a fringe 1% of people that are the loudest, especially on social media, and they've convinced people that, oh, this is saving lives to put a 9-year-old on hormones. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I believe that for a second. Oh,
yeah, that makes tons of sense. Yes. There's
actually no, like a lot of people will say this. There's actually, you guys say all the time that there's operations being done on minors. That's actually not true. You're just making up propaganda. And I'm like, oh, that was actually 796 in 2021. In the U.S. And that was 3 years ago when it was not the norm. And they're like,
it's almost like there's statistics for this, and you guys are openly calling for it. As a matter of fact,
there's statistics from like a National Health Organization, 796 in 20. Well, okay, well that's not that much though. And I'm like, well, it's probably like 20,000 now. And what is it? 80. There was like a study done where 80% of people grow out of this by like the time they're 18.
Yeah, I saw that. I heard about that
18, too. Goddamn, like just wait till they're 18.
It's not a bad idea.
If they're an adult and they want to do whatever the fuck they want to do, that's fine. I don't give a fuck.
Kill them.
Like no one gives a
shit. By 18, like that's your whole, that's your deal. Just sort it out.
I don't care what you do at 18, man. I don't, whatever. I'm just not about it. I don't like involving kids in anything. I'm laid back, dude. I let people do whatever. I'm more libertarian than anything, but God, I'm just don't bring kids into your shit, man, and stop propping them up for political gain. My God, every time I see, I hate when churches do it, and I hate when everybody else does it. I hate when you see a 9-year-old waving a flag holding a sign that they could have never written themselves. Like, fuck off. No one wants that. It's gross. Kill them.
Yeah, I got you.
Kill them.
We got so I was trying to tell you about I was talking about the cosplay club thing, and this one dude, because we were talking about the burn victim, right? But yeah, there was this one guy there who actually had like I think some kind of burn thing going on, but he had like no nose. Like he just had no nose at all. It wasn't any kind of makeup or anything. He was just noseless, right? But he got himself dressed up in like a fancy suit. He had like this cool top hat. And he would call himself the Gentleman Ghost, and he was just leaning into it, like he made it. He made it his thing. It's actually pretty cool.
He probably slayed a pisser or two from that.
He might
not a lot, because look, we gotta stay on Earth, like reality. But
no, dude, women are fucking monster fuckers. I can see a lot of women being like, "Oh my God, I fucked the ghost."
Okay. So women claim to be monster fuckers. I don't know if they'd be really down if they met like an actual like we're talking about reality. I don't.
Every single woman that claims they're into ugly or fat dudes are either trying to sell their OnlyFans because they found a fucking hack on Instagram and TikTok that they say, oh, I love 400-pound guys, OnlyFans link below, and then all these fat ass dudes go and buy it. Like, finally, I get to have. No, you don't get to have. When
I say monsters, that's not what I mean. I'm talking about ghastly dudes like that are probably still shredded underneath that suit.
Yeah, he might be.
Yeah, dogs for sure. Yeah. German Shepherd. You ever see a white girl and she has a German Shepherd as a dog?
Oh no, dude.
That dog's balls deep in that girl.
Oh no.
Oof.
Gross, man. They should also killed.
Okay.
There should only be like 7 people like left in the U.S.
Where did this conversation even start?
I want to be none of them, by the way. I want to be killed, please.
I'm talking about me too. Kill me too.
Jazz, the top searches of women smut on Google is vampire, werewolves, monster. Well, yeah,
Yep.
but it's like a bit okay,
Well, that's
obvious.
also in terms of like fictional things, right?
Yeah,
Like, in terms of,
exactly.
like-
Like obviously, the monsters in like the TV shows and cartoons, whatever the fuck, like those all look sexy because they're supposed to look like cool or sexy or whatever.
Yeah.
But like if you're talking about a real monster in real life, if a motherfucker actually tries to bite into your neck in reality, I don't know if the girl's gonna be down
nope,
for that.
Nope,
No.
nope. They're in
No,
there.
no, bite. No, I mean like actually bite in and like try and like
Yeah.
drink blood out of
Have
him.
you
Like,
talked to Payfell?
okay, I've talked to okay, but I don't. If someone actually bit into Patho's neck, like for real, and started drawing blood from her, I feel like she might
Yeah,
switch her
so
opinion on that shit.
This is a great. There's a great parallel to this.
Hmm.
A very high percentage of women
Mhm.
have grape fantasies.
Yep.
And
But they
50
don't
Shades of Grey and all
obviously
that
they're
shit.
not actually-
almost every girl I've ever talked to, they're fucking into that shit. And I'm like, okay, well, explain it to me. And what they're actually into is a guy like that looks like Channing Tatum breaking in with a mask on and then holding them down and wrecking their ass and then getting up and leaving. That's what they're actually into. What actually occurs in real life is a 58-year-old meth head breaks in. Then either he's gonna kill you and grape you, and not in that order usually. So like it's not as sexy as you think it is. It's not Channing Tatum. It's not Brad Pitt breaking in and just getting you off like 10 times and then leaving. That's not how it is. And it's not the werewolf is not going to fucking let you live if it even decides to bang you. It's probably not even. It's not even worried about banging. It's worried about killing. And dude, I used to know this girl, and she loved anime where like the main fucking thing was like a werewolf, and a dude would change to a werewolf, and then this girl would fall in love with him, and he's wrecking her as a werewolf, and she would make stomach pancakes to that shit. She loved it.
Stomach pancakes. What the fuck is that?
No,
Wait a
it's
minute.
like-
I've never heard that particular euphemism. What is
Well,
that?
you
Is
know,
that
like
safe?
when you-
Is that safe for stream?
Yeah, it's like when you're giving it the old college try and you shoot your batter onto your stomach.
Oh, okay. All right. Got
I
it.
do it all the time.
I never heard it called that, but okay.
I haven't been dieting very well lately, so I got a little belly to catch it. You know what I'm saying? Outlaw too. You know,
That's me.
you know, it's
Fair
gross,
enough.
but we do it. You know, I mean, women are grosser. Have you ever been around a chick that just lets her dude go go all the way, bro? And she's walking around with that pH balance off. Oh my god, she walks by my freaking nose, just literally. I turn into one of those burn victims immediately. I ain't got no damn. God, dude, it's like freaking unbelievable. It smells like an old folks' home.
Oh shit.
Fuck, man, it's gross.
Good lord. I
Actually, like,
believe
little
you.
folks home.
I'll shit you not. I had just broken up with my girlfriend. I was like 17, 18. It's the first girl I ever had like that was a sexual relationship.
Yeah,
And
be
I'm like,
careful with
I'm
this
trying to
because Rose is like a weird granny grabber. So
Hi.
I'm trying to get back. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things. Get back on the saddle. So I hang out with this girl that I've always had a crush on, and I had lost 100 pounds. So all those girls that thought I was their brother, oh, you're like my brother. Now they wanted to have sex. So I hang out with this girl, and I pulled her drawers off, and it was like formaldehyde and dead animals, and I fucking pulled them right back up. I could not believe it, and it was like the third girl I ever like been with in any shape or form. So I was like, "Is this normal? I don't like this. I don't want to ever do this again." It's gross, man. It was like a vampire. It was like a vampire standing outside at fucking 3 p.m. just bursting the flames, bro.
holy shit.
No, thank you.
Fair,
Jesus fuck.
fair enough.
Tell you what,
So
man. I'm all about munching too. I fucking love that shit. I love to dive down there and go fucking head first. And God, you come back with no face. You just be a fucking red skull like Marvel. You know that shit's acidic as hell. I can smell it.
so like
I love you.
now just imagining the fucking the bad breath
Yeah, not your
episode of
beard. Yeah,
SpongeBob.
you remember the fucking like red beard, dude.
Like,
Oh,
like in bad. Do you remember the Bad Brothers of SpongeBob, right? Where he talks at someone and like their fucking eyebrows like burn off of their face from the smell of his breath.
He's like, don't look at me. What's wrong, Patrick?
You gave me the ugly.
I
used to be one of the beautiful people.
You don't know what it's like. Yeah, dude. You've always been ugly. Yeah. Bro, that's such a good episode, man.
Man, old school SpongeBob was something else. That shit was
Fuck,
great.
it's brutal, dude.
I remember none of this, dude. All my childhood is like just buried in trauma. I don't remember any of this.
Oof.
You're
Like for
Well,
how
it's okay.
detail oriented I am, right? Like you'd think like, oh, Roosevelt remembers like a lot of like specific details and stuff. No. Like my entire I remember like if you mention a show, I'll be like, oh yeah, I do remember watching that one. What's your favorite episode? I don't remember any of them. Not one. I just
like
remember.
me, yeah, dude. That's me with House, dude. I used to watch House, like MD, and I watched
I like that show actually. Yeah,
dude, it's great. I watched it like 5 times. I couldn't even name even a situation in the show, like a year later. But it's a great fucking show, dude. And 13 in it is so fucking. Oh god, Olivia Wilde. I shit you not. If she showed up, if my doorbell rang, my German Shepherd be barking and shit, and I go out there and it's Olivia Wilde, she's like, "Oh, I have a flat tire and I have nowhere to stay." I'll be like, "Baby, you can fucking stay on my face. You need a place to sit. I will clear up my face right now. Give a damn."
I mean, I don't think anybody faults you for that one.
She's so fucking. Now she's like 44 now. So.
I happen to be a mechanic, but I'm off the clock.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, man. Be cool.
Well, while Camelot's having his moment with that, do you want to finish up with your week, Rosa? What else
that's pretty much it. I played through Lies of P. I started playing Rise of the Ronin. It's better. It's like Lies of P, but better. It's a bit more Sekiro-ish, but also like it kind of also sucks in terms of combat, unless you're fighting like super basic enemies. But it's not bad. I don't hate it. It's fun to explore in. Besides that, have I done anything else this week?
That was your week, Rosa. You played Lies of P and some Sekiro.
Well, we also played. We played the Remnant 2 DLC.
Yeah, that happened earlier, but I figured
just now. Yeah, fair.
I did my taxes.
Oh my god.
That made me want to kill myself.
You file for an extension. Stay away from that.
No, I did it. I paid it. And I was very broke. I'm still very broke, but I'll live. Let's see. I did the stream with Lou. That was fun. We rated feet.
I'm glad you get to do streams with people. That's kind of
I did a stream with Lou where we
about you and you fucking say, "Oh, sorry, bro. It just so happens I'm streaming like at the same time." I could ask
Cameron's invited me on 2 more times, and I'm always busy. Look, man, I schedule things in advance. All right.
I mean, hey,
I always
you're
have
here
to schedule things in advance.
Cameron, here with us right now.
I got you now.
You know who I am, Rosa. What are you doing?
Yeah, I know you are.
That's what I'm
Hey, Cam. If you ever want to hang out, I'll hang out with you, bro. You want to hang out? You want to play like some Helldivers or something? You want to fight for some democracy? Like, what do you want to do?
When I was 16, man. The only people who could hang out with me were dudes.
I'm busy.
Well, that is...
I got a lot of stuff to do. I like to play stuff like a week in advance.
How was your week? I played some fucking Sector. Play some
I played video games, right? It's my job. It's what I do.
I don't go to the hospital. I don't believe in hospitals.
That's true, I don't.
I'm like,
I play D&D! I made a girl cry.
Good.
I made Faithful cry.
Yeah, we had a very good D&D session last time, and things got real dramatic.
Yep.
It was fun, though. It was a good time.
But yeah, that's pretty much my week, unless you guys want to hear about like my hospital visit with my mom.
Oh, okay. Probably not, no.
Yeah.
Do you even want to talk about your hospital visit with your mom?
Rosa, about your problems.
Kinda.
Oh,
I think it was very
okay,
entertaining watching the nurse basically tell my mom to get her head like out of the fucking gutter and just focus on her health rather than like worrying about all this stupid drama bullshit. Okay. And it was also nice listening to her fucking her doctor basically be like, you know, I know you're like freaking out about the whole like cancer thing, right? But you don't actually have cancer. We're just suggesting, you know, you take the meds to avoid you getting it again. So to avoid it coming back. But no reason why you should be having symptoms like you're claiming to have, because you don't have it. We removed it. And so it was very nice, you know, being like, oh, so this woman's just fucking crazy. Cool.
Oh no, that happens a lot, man.
Having your
people think they have some crazy, they have like debilitating conditions, and the doctor's like, we're gonna send you to a specialist, and you get there and it's a psychiatrist. You know,
yeah, it's like I get it. She actually did have it, right? Like she had to get like surgery to have it removed and stuff. But it's just like, dude, like she's just like, oh, I'm starting to have the symptoms again. I'm seeing her. I'm like, I swear to God, you had that removed. I think you should be fine. I'm pretty sure the only reason you're taking this medication isn't to combat it, which is what she thinks, but it's to prevent it from coming back. But you know, sure thing, let's go. And then we went, and it was just like, God, I hate this woman. So dumb. Dude, I am telling you, women like my mother are the reason why misogynists exist, chat. I'm telling you.
Are you going to turn into that, Rosa?
What, me?
Yeah.
One day, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah. See, like you're gonna avoid it. Like you're gonna have a fucking trauma filled relationship that lasts like 7 years, and then you're gonna fucking come out the other side of it hating everybody.
Yeah, there you go.
You can't.
Yeah, dude, man, I'm telling you, like, just like when you meet a misogynist, chat, just remember, there's probably someone in his life like my mom.
Don't you worry, Cam. I'll be around to knock some sense back into her. You know.
I'm a real misogynist. Like I have all these fake misogynists that go around fucking spouting off random statistics and shit, but they don't hold the actual visceral hate for the female like fucking side.
See, those guys are casual misogynists. Camel out here is a competitive misogynist.
They're pretenders. God. Yeah, Jesus.
Camelot's up on the leaderboard right now, man. He's top 10.
Yeah, dude, I hear a
top 10 NA misogynists.
Would you like to come over and beat my mother?
Yeah. No, see, I could never hit a woman because my father like beat that into me. So like I can physically. It's like a weird force field.
You have like anti misogyny trauma.
Yeah, if I like swung at a woman, a force field would stop me from hitting her. My dad beat
It's probably
it out.
a good thing overall.
But like, it doesn't stop me from hating them. I just can't help it,
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm on the opposite end. I love women, but I also think like I love women like a oh god, you're kind of stupid in a way. It's kind of endearing. But that just depends. Like I like an intelligent woman.
There's no such
thing. I don't know. I think I just like women.
No such thing. No, dude. You know how many times, Rosa, I talked to a girl, and they'll fucking start doing the girl thing. And there's so many girl trait things, like where you'll see, you'll watch you'll be talking to a chick, and so, like maybe let something happen, and it's time to face some accountability. I'm doing it. I can do it right now in front of God and everybody. I will face accountability. I fucked up, and like I'm gonna work to improve myself to not fuck up anymore. And then you look at the woman, and you're like, okay, so like, what do you have to say? And they're like, you can see their fucking mind sparking to try to avoid accountability. Every girl I've ever talked to in my entire life does this. They're like, well, technically, but I'm like, why does it hurt you? Why does it hurt you to just simply take account? I can do it all the time, bro. I fuck up every day and I take accountability immediately. Why do women hate that shit? Like, they think they're going to
You're going to love the Alyssa Mercanti story if we get to it. You're going to love it. It's great.
There's a phenomenon that I've kind of realized, I've kind of noticed in society lately, which is exactly that, but it's applied to fucking everybody.
Yeah, sure.
Like, nobody's willing to admit when they're fucking wrong, and it's so fucking weird to me, because it's just like, dude, the only way that you can become correct is by admitting that you're wrong, right? And then be like, okay, you know what, you're right. And then now taking the new side, right? There's nothing wrong with that. It doesn't make you like, oh, you loser, you gave, like, no, if you're fucking wrong, you're fucking wrong. And if someone explains to you why you're wrong, stop being a fucking idiot.
Social media.
Everyone's afraid of being the wrong person, being called out as a hypocrite, right? That's the one thing nobody wants to be called out for, is being a hypocrite.
Social media.
But it's like, it's like people do like learn. You take in new information, you change your opinion because you realize that maybe where you were was kind of fucked up and wrong, and that's not hypocrisy. That's just growing. That's learning, right?
Dude, I have had streams where somebody made a great point and I looked at it, like actually objectively looked at it, and I was like, man, you're fucking right. And ever since then, I believe that same thought structure that person instilled in me, because I was able to look at it from a very reasonable perspective. And
nuance is a thing, right?
Yeah, that's kind of irrelevant, but social media changed all this shit. So before social media happened, men were held accountable. How? By other men, either A, beating the shit out of them, or B, losing everything, or C, not having access to anything, not being able to finance anything, because you're held accountable. Two of those pillars still exist. One of them doesn't. And that has completely changed the face of like men. There's a ginormous portion of men that will just say some bullshit and stick by it when they know it's wrong, because they know the other person can't slap them around like they used to in the 90s. If you say some bullshit in front of me, I'll slap you. Because that's how men used to be. Men held other men accountable. Women were never held accountable, really, throughout history. Now, obviously, every once in a while, a big, strong man will come over and like string her up. you know, tell her to shut the hell up. And she'd be like, yes, daddy, please. So that was the thing. But that's still, social media exacerbated that as well. So now there's like 3% of women that take accountability, and there's like 50% of men. Because men still have to. Men still have to pay the bills. Men still have to, like, to have sex with a woman, men have to have some form of accountability somewhere to build these personality traits that move you forward into your 30s. If you're early, especially men, I was the same way. When I was in my early 20s, I could not take accountability. I remember that shit. Now I'm talking 34, dude. Every time I kind of fuck up, I'll say it out loud. But I fuck this up. I'm sorry. Let's fix this. You know, dude. I know women that are my age that will look for. They would rather die than.
I know women that are double your age that would do that.
They would rather die, Rosa. They would sit there at the end of a firing line. And you'd be like, all you have to do is admit that what you did. We have you on camera doing this thing. Admit that's what you did, and you can walk. And they're like, "Fucking shoot me! I'm not admitting I was wrong." Like, you gonna die for this? Yes, I will die to prove that I was right, even though I'm on fucking camera. Women are crazy, man. They're fucking wild.
I feel like, and it feels like the issue is compounded. You're talking about like men too, right? And especially on the internet, and especially on places like Twitter or Instagram or TikTok, whatever the fuck else. Because like you got your trolls, right? And we've always had trolls on the internet, people who go out of their way to say the wrong thing or fuck with you specifically. Like they know they're saying the wrong thing, and their intention is to make you upset. But now it's getting really hard to tell the people who are like unironically just fucking stupid, and the ones who are like acting stupid to fuck with you specifically. It's really getting hard to tell which is which on the internet. Yeah, man, it's
yeah. And then you have people that are really fucking up everybody, like Hassan Piker. He's got an army of 13 to 17-year-olds, and he's this effeminate, goofy ass like dude that for some reason he's effeminate, and he uses fucking gear like steroids, but he's still weirdly effeminate. And just whenever somebody disagrees with him, he just like acts like a woman. He's like, "Oh my god, you're so stupid. You're so stupid." And I'm like, "What are you talking? Why are you talking like that?" And he gets slapped. And then people follow that shit. Little kids follow that shit, and they grow up in this idea of communism and socialism. And then they get to 23 and they have to pay their fucking mortgage, and they finally make more than 52 grand a year, and then suddenly taxation.
It disappears like that.
I've seen it, Rosa. I've seen it. One of my friends, no shit, one of my friends is making like 30 grand a year. And he was he was a Bernie bro. He was all about taxing the rich for no fucking reason. Like, I don't know. They should tax the rich. Okay, why? Because I'm jealous. I was like, okay, well, that's fucking stupid and gay. You should aspire to be wealthy and successful and not want to punish other people because you are a bitch and don't want to put any work in.
Yeah, everyone is about that until they themselves start actually making an income, and they're like,
But no shit, it was
why
live.
am I being taxed?
I saw it live, Rosa. My friend, he went from making 30 grand a year to making like 86 after he got his degree and stuff. And he did his fucking taxes. And this motherfucker unironically was like, taxation's theft. This is wrong. And I'm like, oh, wow, shocking. It's wrong when you're getting taxed. Oh, I can't believe it. Wow. Oh, shit.
Every time, dude.
I want other people to suffer.
I swear to God, these people are so like nearsighted. Like they can't see more than fucking 5 feet ahead of them into like the future. Like they can't imagine a world where they are that other person to save their fucking life. Bro, it's not until they physically reach that point and like, oh wow, holy fuck, they were right.
That's my superpower. Like I can look at other perspectives, and it almost never really changes my mind. It has though, but it does. I'm pretty strong. You know, I'm getting older. I'm pretty strong and set in my ways, but I'm able to look at other perspectives. I'm really good at it, and I've gotten in trouble from fucking people that like me on Twitter because I've said, well, maybe, you know, look at it this way, blah blah blah, and they're like, you son of a bitch, you traitor, you're a lefty. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, dude, I've talked to Dev about this. How like it's like when you have kind of like a centrist kind of viewpoint, no matter what you say, you're going to offend one side or the other because you're not allowed to like. You're like, okay, yeah, I mean, yeah, this thing's right. I like this thing that you're doing, but I think this thing the other side does better. Because if you do that, you're a traitor. You're a commie, or you're a Nazi, or you're both at the same time somehow.
Or fascist is the word that's been going around a lot.
Yeah, people don't even know what that means.
Like, yeah, they really don't.
They have no idea what that fucking word means. No, I shit you not, I took a screenshot one day where I had 2 comments lined up back to back on like my YouTube Studio app, and somebody called me a Trumper, and then somebody called me a libtard, and like in the same like. It was like both comments were right beside each other, and I'm like, wow, I'm just both, because I'm pro-choice, because I don't care about children. Yeah, that's number one, and number 2 is I don't like to tell anybody what they can do. That's gross. And number 3 is admit that it's killing a baby, and I'm totally fine with it. I don't mind. I support that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I'm all for killing babies.
When, dude, the first breath, if the first second of that debate with anybody, and they try to tell you, well, technically it's a bundle of cells. Oh, you're trying to justify it because you feel bad. If you have to justify your position, it's because you know it's wrong.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Like,
I know my position's not wrong because
I'm also for the most part pro-choice. My thoughts on abortion are actually very, very specific. I think that whenever someone finds out they're pregnant, before the woman decides whether or not to abort it, the man should be able to claim whether or not he wants responsibility over the child. Like the woman can make an informed decision on whether or not she wants to keep this child, raise it by herself, or get rid of it.
Right.
Or if the man does want it, now she knows she's gonna get support for it.
Yeah,
And
the
then
only
she
issue,
decides, you know?
the only question I can answer.
Because this would fix the child support issue like that.
Yeah. The only question I can't really give a good answer to is like the father's rights on a termination. Like if a woman wants it and the father doesn't, like that's a sticky situation that I don't really know.
Yeah. That's the one situation where it's like well shit. But like for the most part in that case scenario, I'm fully for I think the woman should have the final say.
I agree. Yeah,
I think the woman should have the final say. I think the only reason why I mentioned the thing before about like men being able to claim whether or not they want to even keep it, but whether or not they want to raise it is because that would fix the child support issue.
Yeah,
right,
100%.
like that,
100%.
and that would clean up a lot of issues. Dude, I know I have a story from when I worked at GameStop of a girl that I shit you not, she would date multiple guys. Right, she would tell them that she can't get pregnant. She would date multiple guys, right? Get them all to fucking nut in her, because it's fine, I can't get pregnant, whatever. And she, lo and behold, this man has this special seed. He got her pregnant, and she would then claim, obviously she doesn't want to keep it, so she would claim fucking abortion money from like let's say 5 guys, right? She gets 4 guys worth of abortion money, right? In profits. And then she go find the new 5 guys. It's fucked up, dude.
That's awesome.
It's fucked up. That's so
capitalism,
fucked up,
bro. It's nice. You can't do that. God, that's so genius.
It is genius, but incredibly evil. And
you
dude,
could get $1,000 from 10 dudes.
Yeah.
Like every couple of
when you account for the fact, this dude was ugly as fuck. When you account for the fact that there's a significant amount of like hormonal changes that happen when you do this.
Yeah.
Both when you get pregnant and when you get the abortion. This chick is out of her fucking mind. Like out of her fucking mind. But yeah, I don't know. Like I think final say, I think it should be depend on the woman. But that being said, women should also expect repercussions of that. Like I commented on, or actually I didn't comment on, I just kind of saw it and I was like, wow, people are fucking dumb. But I saw this one post where like this lady was saying how like she was basically kind of venting to I think it was Reddit or something, about how after 40 years of marriage, right, she randomly got pregnant even though she had like medical surgery and stuff done so she shouldn't get pregnant, right? After medical treatments and everything, and being for like 40 years of marriage, like they're both in like their 40s. Sorry, 30 years of marriage, they both in like their 40s, something like that was what it was. I can't remember. She got pregnant, and her husband was like, "Well, if you don't keep it, like I'm divorcing you." And she was like,
I saw this,
well, she was like, "Dude, I'm in my 40s. Like, no, like there's medical risks to this, right?" And so she aborted it, and he dumped her, like he divorced her.
Yeah.
And it's just like, on one hand, yeah, I get it. Good on him for sticking to his values. I think he has every right to do that. And yeah, he gave her an ultimatum, but she made her decision informed. She should have been aware that's. If you've married to a guy for that many fucking years, I think you should understand that, yeah, this person's pretty extreme about these values, right? If he wasn't, you shouldn't have fucked him.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I think we shouldn't
but at
be
the same
allowed to
time,
have
I do
abortions.
understand the feeling of, fuck, I married this guy who, like, turned out to, like, value, like, I respect his values, but I would fucking never marry a partner who would put, like, whose values put some fucking, like, unborn fucking baby, right, over mine. Like, that would be fucked to me. I could never marry someone like that.
I think you shouldn't be allowed to have late-term abortions.
This bundle of cells. I refuse to call it bundle of cells. It's a fetus. All right, it's a fucking fetus, right? But like, either way, like, dude, if you're married to me and someone points a gun to like some random fucking child's head, right? And to me, I expect you to kill the child.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
You have no connection to this child. Yeah, it's your baby, right? You know it's your baby, but like you haven't met this baby yet. You haven't taught it anything. It doesn't know your fucking name. It's never had any sort of like genuine experiences in the world, right?
Yeah, I can understand being like really strong about your values. I get it.
Yeah,
But
same.
I would say I read that same thing you're talking about. I think that if that was a real story, I think that guy was looking for a reason to get out.
Probably.
Like, because it, like, oh my God, who cares? Like, who gives a fuck? I mean, I get it, whatever, but like, yeah, and that's something you should be able to talk through. But yeah, he was looking for a reason. It's, it's like you find out one little thing and like a woman leaves or a man leaves. It's just they're waiting for the catalyst. That's what it is. You know. So,
I don't know.
Why does my husband value our child over me? Because it's not a fucking child. It's a fucking fetus. Like I don't want to call it a bundle of cells. I don't want to call it a baby either because it's not fucking formed yet. It's a fucking fetus. It's a fucking the disgusting amalgamation thing that feels everything, sure. But who the fuck cares what it fucking feels?
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck him.
Human life isn't measured by experience. I disagree. That's the only value in human life. It's the only value in living. It's the experience that you have. That's the only actual you can't. None of your riches, none of your anything, you're gonna carry to the fucking grave with you. You'll leave a legacy, sure, but depending on what you believe in, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you'll be able to look back on that.
I'm not there with
That's what I believe in.
I'm not there with
No.
you. Like, do I believe a random Middle Eastern dude has like the same value as my life or my family? No. Fucking nuke him. What do you mean?
Yeah.
You kidding? Are you kidding me? Like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. And this is gonna be a very spicy take.
Mm-hmm.
The guy puts a gun up to my mom's head, and somehow they can make this happen, right? He's like, okay, here we go. Put a gun up to my mom's head, and he's like, okay, I pull this trigger, your mom dies, or you press this button that's in front of you. I will not shoot your mother, and 10,000 Middle Eastern people will die immediately. I will hit that button before he stops talking. You know what I'm saying? I'll fucking slam that button so hard. I don't give a fuck about these people.
Man,
I choose my mom.
I would have to, in my case, I would have to ask,
Oh, well,
do I have to deal with the repercussions? Does no one know, or does she just have like a random heart attack, you know?
Well, obviously, yeah, you wouldn't have any repercussions, obviously. It's one of those hypotheticals. But
in Rosa's case,
he wouldn't even give me the second choice.
Yeah, in Rosa's case, she would wait until her mother was shot and then press the button right after.
That's true.
I'll kill both of them. Kill all of them.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's just fucking get a full
Rosa's
house.
the wrong person to give this hypothetical to.
That is true.
I
have seen enough. Talking about that very same abortion post, seeing all the replies to that, to either side, right? Because in both sides of that, no argument in the internet, quite like the abortion, brings out the absolute most just retarded, completely no, it's my side of the highway takes. There's zero nuance to anyone's opinion. Everyone's always either completely retarded to the left or completely retarded to the right. And man, when I read those things, I'm like, dude, at this point, I'm just pro genocide. I'm pro whatever's going to remove the most people. I'm pro whatever will reduce the average number of people that I have to talk to in my life, even if that includes removing me. I'm for that.
It's a bit black pilled. I'm at a reasonable stopping point mentality at this point, right? I remember somebody during the presidential discussions or whatever the fuck you call it, when it just a bunch of different candidates are just speaking their piece, right, saying the positions and all that. Like one of the early debates, there was this one dude, I think it was a black dude, who brought up the point. He's like, okay, I'd say we just do the 3 month rule, right? If you're 3 months into the pregnancy, by that point, if you haven't figured out whether or not you don't want it, well, now you just got to keep it. That's more than enough time to sort your shit out. If you can't figure it out by 3 months, then fuck you deal with it. That, I feel like that's reasonable.
That's reasonable. Yeah,
that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at on it.
8 months in for sure.
Yeah. But somebody mentioned in the chat, who said this? I wanted to touch on this for a second. Where is it? Partners should come before your kids in a relationship. That depends on if the kid's already out, right? If you have a baby, a newborn baby, and the house is burning down, you can save the child or you can save your partner. You should probably save the kid. Your partner would probably want you to save the kid. Or if your kids toddlers or something, it's you should probably save your kids first, man. Both as parents, your job should be to protect the child.
I don't know, man. Until the age of 5, I don't care.
Are you serious?
No, they get way
not
more
a person.
annoying then. They
That's
get so
fucked
annoying
up.
at 5 though.
Yeah, but that's when they
fucked
start to
up.
actually develop like little personalities, you know, and start being like little people. Before that, they're not people. They're just not people. I'm sorry.
Fuck,
Babies
bro.
aren't people, child. I'm sorry. Babies are not people.
The
Babies
most
don't-
annoying
I'm
person.
sorry.
The most annoying person I know on earth right now is a 7-year-old girl.
Yeah.
And she's awful. She's
This is the
I'm like,
darkest
bro,
conversation I've had in a while.
Every time I see her like walk by and she locks eyes, I fucking like run. I'm like, oh god, she's about to fucking say some stupid shit, and I'm gonna hate her. Yeah.
And
Okay, all right.
So I've had to like participate in the raising of children before, and so like I can't stand babies. There's the point where I no longer have to worry about like cleaning their diaper and shit. I'm like, all right, cool. That's it. You're a person now. You've graduated from a bundle of cells.
What you were shitting your pants until you were 5, Rosa?
Huh?
You were shitting your pants until you were 5?
No. That was just like a general.
back, Jazz. Thanks,
age
Acumen.
I gave.
I appreciate
Oh,
you.
okay. You said 5
All right,
before.
all right,
You were
all
like,
right.
okay, stop shitting.
No, like that was kind of like that
If
was
I
just like a generalized.
if I may
age.
take a moment to try
Maybe
and
3.
refocus
No,
this.
some kids are smarter at an early age. I think
Yeah.
5's the safest spot though. That I could say is like the cutoff. Where it's like, okay, by now all kids should be people.
If I may refocus, so we can all at least agree on the 3-month rule, then we can kind of like, and we have our different opinions from there, but like 3 months, we're cool with that for the most part
Yeah.
in terms of abortion stuff.
3
Yeah,
years,
makes
3
sense.
months, same thing.
Makes
Oh,
sense.
for God's sake. Fine, all right, whatever. Anyway,
In all
let's
reality,
why don't we
here's the thing. In all reality, I think by 2 months you should have that figured out.
okay, all right, fine. 2 months. Well, I can compromise on that. Let's try and
I'm being,
focus
like,
back, shall we?
genuine.
So,
Yeah,
all
sorry.
right, but yeah, that's all your week, right? You're done.
Yeah, I was done. I've been done.
Okay. Camelot, what about you, man? What you been up to?
Oh my god.
Did that race.
Traveling, racing NASCAR, being tired. We had a race in Talladega.
How'd that go?
It was great. We started 20th. We finished 17th. We didn't wreck. I learned a lot. It's my first super speedway race in NASCAR, and
Okay.
learned a lot of stuff. We were 3 wide at 185 miles an hour in the first 5 laps. Freaking terrifying.
That's got to be kind of wild, man. Just going that fucking fast. I can only imagine.
If we were on StreamYard, I would share it and you could see the video, but we're not. So, but yeah,
You could-
it's
Put the
pretty.
video on the Discord.
Yeah, I guess I could post it in Discord. But yeah,
Yeah.
so
There you go.
I'll post the tweet that I put out about it. But yeah, dude, it was wild as hell. Going real fast. I learned a lot. I had a lot of fun. I got out of the car, and we got the paint scheme of the race. Ethan Van Sciver, his comic book character Cyberfrog, sponsored me at Talladega. And the car was great. And we got paint scheme of the race, which was
Nice.
obvious. That was obviously going to happen. Because it looks so good. Here, the car is in the middle right here. I'm just going to post some stuff in the Discord. for you guys.
Racerist. Yeah, as far as we know, Camelot here is a pretty good racist. Yeah, master racist.
Master racist.
A road to master racist. There you go.
How do you?
That is the title. Hold on, let me write that down.
That's,
You write that down.
that's a,
Right next to babies aren't people.
oh my god.
Why can't I? Man, I love how like not all the media is showing up, so I can't fucking post the stupid little 10-second video of me running 3 wide.
Fucking
Lame.
hell.
Anyways,
it's okay.
here's
We can
just,
check it out on the Twitter.
I'm just posting pictures of it. My internet like this doesn't work right now. I don't know if it's because of Twitter or whatnot, but anyways, and then
That's
there's
all right.
this is the car, so I'm just putting it all in your Discord. So you can
Looks so good. Look at you fucking sandwiching that red and blue car.
yeah, it was
That's
terrible.
that is the RGB right there.
Yeah, 185 miles an hour. It was wild. It's on TV. You can go back and
Oh.
watch the race on YouTube. The full race is on YouTube. It was on Fox Sports.
So you
Had
said you're the one
500,000.
you're the one in the middle?
Yeah, I'm in the green car.
Yeah, the green car.
Oh, okay.
But it was awesome. A lot of fun. Got out of the car, hugged everybody, and then got drunk. And then tomorrow I fly to Dover, Delaware,
Hang on.
and we'll be racing there. It'll be on Fox Sports 2, the Dover race, General Tire 150 at Dover. And we'll be in the frog car, but it'll be a different frog car. It'll be a Toyota because it's a short track car. So
Toyota.
that'll be
I
a
do
lot
have
of fun.
some race related questions. I figured I'd just ask them now. Get them out of the way.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alatu asked, does Camelot have a favorite track? Is it the same when watching it? Yeah, that's 2 questions.
Oh, fuck me.
Let's start with that one. Do you have a favorite track?
So far, my favorite track to drive has been Phoenix, in Phoenix. It's in Phoenix or whatever, but it's just a really fun track because it's like a roller coaster. Because when you come off the dog leg in the middle of the front stretch, it's like a 1-story drop, but it's like you go down the track and you hit the dog leg and you come up, and
that's Camelot right there in the middle, chat.
Sorry,
I got one screen.
Just fucking sparking. That was real fun. But I've loved super speedway racing at Talladega. I loved it. I thought it was awesome. The drafting and all that, it's a completely different form of racing, drafting and super speedway stuff, than it is normally like short track racing. I'm sure Dover will be really fun because it's like 150 mile an hour through the corners, so that's gonna be really fun.
Cool.
And it's a small track, but it's a fast track. And then of course Kansas is the week after, so we'll be in Kansas next week, and I'm sure I'll love that track. Every track I go to is relatively new. This is my first full-time year in NASCAR, so
got a pretty full plate. Goddamn.
Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
have to.
That's pretty cool.
I've seen his list. He's going to a lot of places.
Yeah, I got 21, and there's like 5 in a row, and then 1 off week, and then 5 in a row, then 1 off week, and 5 in a row.
Yeah.
Sheesh. But I mean, hey, you're going all in on what you want to do, man. I gotta respect it.
One from another question that's race related from India. Asks Camelot, if you race around a koi pond while casting a line, would that make you a master race baiter?
Yes.
Or a masturbating racist?
Oh, that one, definitely that one.
You can only pick one.
That's that one. Yeah, I want to be that one. Yeah.
Like,
The latter.
That one makes more
Masturbating
sense.
racist.
More
Okay,
true to
yeah.
myself, my real self.
And the last one that is
Oh,
this is not
man, that's pretty
exactly
good.
race related, but it is related to you. Is addressed towards you. Camelot, do you feel there aren't enough attractive men in games? How about the lack of representation of you in games?
I was actually thinking about this because like you got the Mortal Kombat cabinet right there behind you, right? And I'm thinking like the Mortal Kombat franchise in general over time, right? Like the dudes are still jacked as shit. You know, a lot of them running around shirtless, but the female characters.
Look, dude, I don't. I usually when I play Bloodborne or like when I play Souls games, I make my guys like eyes sunken in, his forehead come out, and his chin really long and like crescent, like the crescent moon.
Yeah, you make yourself a fucking Cronenberg monster. Yeah, I
make him crazy as fuck looking, and I don't have any interest in making any character look like me. I could give 2 shits about seeing myself in something. I don't need arbitrary affirmation to feel included. I affirm myself every single day when I get up and I pay my bills. So yeah, I don't have any interest in seeing myself in a game. I like Jack
But
dudes,
Camelot, you're a white straight man. You already have all the representation. Obviously, you're
fuck.
Dude,
could you imagine being anything else but a white dude?
I like to associate.
I'm black, so I kind of have to. I don't know if you noticed, bro, but I kind of got this whole black thing going on over here.
I feel bad for you.
Fucking ass. Hey man, I'm cool with this. I mean, I'm all right with this. This has been pretty cool for these last 31 years. All right, this is all right. I'm cool with this.
There is also a related question to this topic, which is Jazz, if you had to keep the white racist or racist white as your co-host, why would you still pick Rosa?
Well, she's my little sister. I gotta as a big brother, I gotta look out for the little sister. So, you know, it's a family thing.
Faggot.
Damn it! You know what?
Well, I'm
you little retarded shit. You see what I got to deal with, Camelot? You see this stupid shit I have to put up with, like on a weekly basis.
You've had to put up with me twice. He has to put up with me every week.
You want more? You want to hang out with Rosa? Or you want collabs with Rosa? Are you sure about that? Are you sure you want this on a regular basis?
You can do a long stream with her, and she keeps going. Most people get tired as hell, so that's what I like about it. I like how she.
Yeah. Okay, fair point.
I do.
Wait, how long do your streams usually?
They're like Camelot. 2.5 hours.
Oh, what?
2.5 to 3 hours. Yeah.
Oh,
my usual streams are like 6 hours.
Yeah, so she was like 6 to 8.
12 hours.
she's still full of life and content creation. I'm dead.
Yeah, definitely. I'm totally not dead inside and forcing myself to do this. No, never.
Wait, Jazz is black. I thought he was American. I am an American, Angel. I'm an American first and a black second. All right.
I'm like 1,000 streams in, and I love streaming, but it does take it
takes a toll
a little bit.
Yeah,
it's just like Hassan said. Your social battery just.
I guess. I love that aspect of it. All I do is talk to chat, but when I'm traveling, man, I'm traveling so much. It's unbelievable.
When you're working, it like tires you out.
Yeah, I mean, I think if like you could just stream, right, and just like make a living purely off streaming, it'd probably be, you know, a lot more manageable. But when you're like trying to stream and you're also doing it, because I do the warehouse thing, right? I do 12-hour shifts on the fucking weekends, man. So like trying to balance that and also trying to like, you know, keep up with doing the content creation. I get just tired of shit all the time. I mean, I love it, but it's
44 hours at GameStop and also work 30. Like I streamed for 30 hours, right, back when I was still in Cave and X. And I feel more stressed now, but I think that's because of like I had the cushion of like, oh, I was actually making an actual income, right? Versus, like, streaming is such like an unstable income, especially like when you're like kind of like a small creator.
Yeah.
So it's like I find it a lot more stressful, but it's not because the actual job is hard or anything like that. Like, dude, I have people be like, oh my god, Rose, aren't you tired? You've been streaming for so long. It's like, dude, do you remember as a kid like going home after like school and like just playing video games for like 6 to 8 hours a day? That's me, dog. That is what I am doing. Like, it ain't that deep.
So if you were to stream and also like making a living off of it, like an actual living, you know, you could live a nice life and off streaming alone, that's a sweet spot, right? That's what I want to get.
That's what I've been doing since 2019.
Yeah, that's what he's been up to.
It's a great life. But now I'm probably have to change my schedule to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Monday, Wednesday, Thursday streaming, maybe. But I'm always flying on Thursday, so it might be like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday.
How does that work with traveling exactly? Do you just have like a whole setup you can like a portal setup you can just bring with you, like do in a hotel room or something?
I did do that for a while, but now I'm thinking I'm gonna stream at the racetrack, and alternatively, I can get all my footage for my vlogs in at the same time, and my editor can go through those. So that's what I think I'm gonna start doing. And I already have 2 camera people that follow me. I'm at races.
Nice.
But
get one of them in on the stream. There you go.
Yeah, because I'm still waiting for the algorithm. The algorithm's gonna take about 6 months to be like, oh, he's making racing content now, and then they'll start giving me recommendations based on that now. Because it was retail stuff, and I still love that stuff. It's just like I don't have time. I just don't have time anymore. I never thought I'd actually be the guy that said that stupid shit where I don't have time to do a thing, but I just don't. It's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, life moves fast, right? Especially when you're going 180 miles per hour, like shit.
Yeah, this weekend's gonna be wild because we go like 165 in the straights and 150 in the corners, and it's not. Talladega's huge. It's 2.6 miles. Dover is 1 mile, a 1 mile track, and you're going so fucking fast. I'm very excited to give it some beans.
Stay safe, man. I'd probably be shitting myself a little bit. I'll be honest. Going that fucking fast.
Once you get used to it, and you get better at being on the like ragged edge, you can kind of stay safe with that.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. I don't know if I'm
getting used to it. I also like those cars also have like a lot of like AP stuff in them, don't they?
Cody, what is your favorite turn, left or right?
You already know that. I am racing 2 road courses this year, but
it's left, right? Because you only turn left on it.
I love over racing. Yeah, over racing is the shit, man. It is nothing better. But I like road course racing. We do Mid Ohio and Watkins Glen this year, but I'm sure suck ass at it. That's what I started out in, but I got my ass beat so hard, and I always wanted to oval race, so I moved to oval racing, and then a couple years of that, and then got invited to run NASCAR.
Nice. I mean,
what's the fastest you guys have ever driven? Those are both of you.
Oh, for me,
yeah,
180.
maybe like 100. Like I all I've ever driven on is like the fucking freeways, right? Like, and I ain't trying to get a ticket. Tickets are expensive as fuck these days, man. I got a ticket way back when. This shit was like $500. I'm like,
dude, I've been stopped speeding so many times. I've only ever gotten a ticket once.
Really?
You're a tiny woman.
That is true.
Maybe.
She probably maybe flash some leg or something.
I know. Dude, so like the one time I got caught speeding, and I got a ticket, I was going 90. Which was obscene to me, because I usually when I get caught, I'd be going like 110.
Like, yeah, but it says like 110.
Oh God, you're crazy. Like,
so when I was working GameStop, on the way to and from work, the road that I would take, the speed limit's 55, but there's a section of it that's always empty. Always. Every morning and every afternoon is just empty. I would hit that section. Well, not afternoon, every night. Because usually I'd be working like open to close sometimes. Fucking hours. But they're just empty. And so I'd always driven like 110 on that road. Always. The fastest I've ever gone was when I was on my way home from dropping a friend off in Orlando and then going home the same day. So it was a 4-hour drive there, 4-hour drive back. On the way back, I realized the phone was already on a battery. I was like, fuck, I gotta hit it. I gotta go. And so I drove the whole way back 120 miles an hour.
Jesus fuck! Just because your phone
was black darkness. It's the middle of the fucking night. My phone's dying. It's my GPS. I don't know how to fucking read road signs. My phone ended up dying anyway, so I had to figure it out. But like,
damn.
Still, like I didn't want that to happen.
You're such a little rat. You're like a little rat creature.
Bro,
she really is.
Like I didn't even have like my good glasses at the time. I had like my shitty like ancient glasses. I had like 7-year-old fucking glasses. Okay. So like I was in the middle of the fucking night and I'm driving like as I'm passing underneath the road signs, I'm like looking up, like I'm like leaning forward and looking up, like from like the windshield trying to read what the fuck it said as I'm passing at 120.
This is a whole ass like challenge mission she was going through.
Yeah, there was a point where like I drove past like there's like one car by itself because like usually I would go like group to group, kind of wait till everyone moves out of the way and then speed to the next group, right? Because like people typically travel in groups in the middle of the night when you're on like like long highways. There's one car by itself, and I was like, I'll just move over to the passing lane, just pass him, and then go back onto the left lane. The second I whizzed by him, fucking lights turned on. I couldn't hear the sirens. I was like, I drive a fucking Honda Fit, so this thing's like a fucking space shuttle going at that speed. It's just like shaking. But I remember like I saw the lights turn on. I was like, oh fuck, and then the lights turned off. I think the guy saw what I was driving and was like, that person is insane. They're gonna cut the wheel.
I mean, look, I wouldn't give her too much shit, Cornell, because like I barely remember how to like go like in like getting home just off of, or going anywhere just off of road signs. Like I barely remember. I was only just starting to drive like as the era of Yahoo Map printouts was ending, right? Like that's about when I started driving, is when we were just about done with those and we finally had like iPhones with the fucking GPS in there.
I grew up in GPS.
Yeah, and by this point, I've driven like most of my driving has been with the GPS on hand, so it's like I can barely just. Like,
I am old, and I don't need a GPS. I don't know what happened. I never really used one, unless it's like a very podunk weird thing, like an address in the middle of rural whatever. I will pop it out. But I traveled for 2 years straight racing in like a small national series, short track racing series. And I had my own car and my own trailer, my own hauler, and I would drive it everywhere. And I got so good at it that I knew all the roads. And if I got lost, or not lost, but if I got to where I needed to go somewhere, I would just go south or north. And I know like 565, 65. I know like 20. I know like all these roads that go all over the damn like East Coast and Southeast. And, you know, so I haven't used GPS in a long time, man. It's weird. I don't know what happened. And also I'm 34. So I used to,
okay, so you got a few years on me.
I was 20, you know.
So I was about to ask. It's like, how old are you?
Yeah,
you got a few years on me.
I'm old, man.
Old. I'm only 3 years behind you, so I could figure it out. If
I'm feeling it too.
Like that was nice.
Yeah, there's a picture of my car, 3 wide on the thing.
Yeah, I brought the picture up. Yeah,
that was stressful, man. 185 miles an hour in the middle right there. Fucking terrifying.
But hey, you made it. You made it.
NASCAR-related question from Helmsman. Says, I'm the son of a NASCAR-loving mechanic and love racing, so geeking out is always fun. Can you speak to what a spotter does and how important they are to performance? Also, congrats on the top 20 finish.
Thank you, I appreciate that. If you watch my most recent video, my spotter's radio is actually in the video during my race in the video. So if you want to check that out and listen to that live, it really helps you kind of understand. Basically, what a spotter does is they tell you if there's a car coming, if there's a car 5 car lengths back, if they're gaining, if there's a car on the inside, looking inside, outside, where you are on the track, and then of course they relay all the information from the team, all the information from the actual sport itself, flag information and everything. They just relay every bit of information to you. Plus, you can't turn your head in the car. There's a big thing right here and a big thing right here that holds your head in place, and then you have your neck. It's a Hans device that makes it to where your neck is like attached to the seatbelt, so you can't like get a fucking you can't break your neck basically. And you're in a cocoon, you can't move. So your spotter basically tells you where everybody is. So in this picture where I'm 3 wide right here, that's on the screen, I am looking straight and all I see is a fender. I see like a red fender in my peripherals. on my right side, and I see a blue fender, and I can't do anything. And he's like, "You're in the middle 3 wide, middle 3, middle 3, middle 3, middle 3, middle 3." That's how it works. So it's you can't see any of this shit. You're just surviving,
Doing your best. I got you.
That
That's
was
wild,
wild.
man. That's
The idea
crazy.
of not being able to turn my head in a car like is so scary to me. Like your life is in his hands.
You get used to it though. You really end up trusting these people.
Shit, man. I mean, it's pretty fucking rad. Like,
Again, like I'm used to driving like 110 my Honda Fit without a seatbelt on, so that's
terrifying. Yeah, we have a 5-point harness with like a neck brace and all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, if you collided like that speed, like
you're dead. Yeah. If you didn't have any of that shit on,
full on. Which Final Destination was that? Was that 6 or 5? Remember there was one Final Destination movie where it's like it was like a NASCAR track and like all the cars started crashing into each other and
I haven't
like,
watched the Final Destination movies, but I want to. Lots of people
bits of debris were like crashing into the audience and shit.
Yeah, I only watched the first one.
Oh, okay, yeah,
right.
Yeah, no, you don't watch. You should maybe not watch that one, considering you're the one in the car now.
Yeah,
might psych you out a little bit. Not bad idea.
I mean, I've wrecked plenty of times. I mean, you can't be in this sport. Yeah, you can't be in this sport without wrecking them. Yeah, it was last year. We were at this place called Dominion, and I got sideways and I corrected and I saved it, and I was barely rolling on the front stretch, and somebody came around and hit me with the force of 1,000 suns. My car flipped forward.
Ooh.
It's crazy, man.
I
wasn't hurt at all though.
Really? Damn.
Yeah,
I those things tough.
Some bruising on my ribs.
Yeah, lots of safety stuff.
Yeah.
Did you have any other fun wreck stories?
That's it. No, that's the best one. Other ones are just like getting on the inside of somebody and they get loose and we like touch and I touch the wall a little. That was my worst wreck. The one in last year Dominion was easily my worst wreck of all time.
That's scary as fuck.
Gotcha. It's pretty crazy.
Why is Cody so much like Ricky Bobby? Who's Ricky Bobby?
He's the guy in Talladega Nights.
She hasn't seen Talladega Nights. She hasn't seen it.
Yeah.
It's a Will Ferrell like NASCAR racing comedy movie. It's pretty great.
Oh.
It's really funny though. We should watch it together sometime. So questions
that's all the related questions. There's a few other questions like when is Rizzo running for president? The answer is never.
We can get those at the end.
Supreme leader, actually.
Was there anything else in your week that you wanted to go over, Cam, or is that all?
I don't think
NASCAR
so.
stuff?
Yeah, we got Friday, we got Dover. I'll fly home Saturday morning.
Okay.
I'll probably stream Sunday, and
Nice.
Monday and Tuesday to make.
What kind of stuff you streaming lately?
I stream this. I'll bring a guest on and we'll talk about bullshit for 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and sometimes I'll have something like really relevant going on. I'll have like some pretty big names on. Like It's a Gundam was on like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, Gundam's great. I fucking love that guy.
He's awesome.
So we can get him on this show sometime. That'd be a fun. That'd be a fun
dude.
show.
He's a fun dude. We just talked about motorcycles and cars for like 3 hours on my show.
That's cool.
That is pretty.
But
cool.
yeah, that's basically what I do. I don't play games or anything. I used to, but I got
time.
I got kind of like in a weird place where I didn't really want to game anymore, and I just started streaming me talking about subject matter, and I was getting 5 times the viewership. So I was like, never going back to
that. I mean, that's fair, man. Like it is like a question of like oversaturation at this point. I think maybe just gaming content. Everybody wants to do that. Everyone wants to just stream that and sit there, play a game, whatever. But like people who are just kind of like shooting the shit, I mean that's a little bit of a rare breed these days. And if you're good at talking and if you got like interesting stories, which you clearly have plenty of those, and you got a lot of strong opinions on things, especially if you got like strong opinions one way or the other on stuff, people will come for that stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what we're trying to get rolling with this podcast. Pretty much, we're trying to get our voices out there.
I think I'm too milquetoast for that kind of content.
Yeah, you sure?
yeah. It's laid back, and it's not that I don't like playing games. I love that shit. I actually miss a lot of the aspects of it, but I also have a mortgage, and I got to be real.
Yeah. It's just like, at some point, right? Like it's not saying that you like grow out of it. It's more of like you have more important stuff to do, and like or like your interests kind of go elsewhere.
I told my audience that, like, why do you not play games anymore? And I'm like, look, I love playing games. I like streaming games a lot too. There was a really fun portion of my YouTube career, but at some point you have to look at it financially, and I have a mortgage. I can't do that anymore because it's just too big of a disparity. If it was like 20% less, I would be gaming once a week probably, but it's like 80% less. It's just
Yeah.
it's just not.
I've seen like Dev he, like streams games on his channel aside from like the videos that he posts out. Like his videos obviously like do super well, but his streams like he'll get like what, like maybe like 20 views, like about the same viewership I get, even though he's like obviously like a much bigger like content creator.
Yeah, because videos will get like thousands and thousands of views, but
yeah, but it's just not the type of content that does well for him.
Yeah. So
yeah, it's just
it's all about finding that right niche, right?
You have to be you have to be a special breed to do gaming, and even so, I mean, a good example is somebody like PewDiePie. This was years ago, but he would stream him playing like, I think he streamed him playing God of War, the PlayStation. I think it was on PlayStation 4. Maybe.
Yeah, the new one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was when he had a little. He has the little boy with him, and he was streaming that, and he had like 38,000 people watching, which is that's great. That's fucking awesome, right? But that being said, he would have a stream just talking about a subject matter, and he'd have like 110,000 concurrent. So I mean, that shows you right there.
Just chatting streams, man. They're on the way up apparently.
People, especially on the YouTube spectrum. Twitch is different, obviously. I mean, other platforms are geared towards different things, but YouTube is definitely geared towards talking about subject matter, which I love doing that as well. So, no harm, no foul.
Yeah, to be fair, that's a lot. Like when I'm watching shit on YouTube, that's a lot of what I'm like, because like I do the 12-hour stints at work, and a lot of that time is just doing the same shit over and over and over again. So what I'll usually do is like hide a little earbud and under a hoodie fucking beanie, right, so you can see what's going on. But I'll just put on like somebody's podcast, like maybe yours, maybe Gundam's, maybe Devs and Arch, all that shit, and just kill time with that instead of just sitting there in silence all fucking day and lose my mind.
I think like if you do video games, you really have to kind of sell to like the child audience. Because those are people that are kind of like looking up like video game videos, let's plays, etc.
Yeah, the kids who the ones that have the time just sit around and watch somebody play video games all day.
Yeah. So. Man, I'm making a mistake. I'm gearing my content towards like boomers.
Oh yeah. So are you ready to start doing the podcast every week now or what?
Maybe.
We'll talk about it. We'll figure it out. We'll see.
You get a lot of really good, loyal people that like really support you, and I have a lot of people that support me, and they wouldn't be there without my current format, which is I'm fucking up. I'm like blowing it all away because of racing right now, and it's just hard to maintain. But I'm
sure they'll understand.
Yeah. I'm gonna change my schedule and stick to it. Probably do like Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, because I'm just not gonna be able to do it with racing because, dude, there's a big misconception with this racing stuff. You don't show up and then get in a car and drive it. You show up at 7 a.m. Either on both days or the one day, if they cram it all into one day. You show up at 7 a.m. You stand in line for 2 hours to get your credentials. You do a mandatory meeting for an hour. Then you do a mandatory practice session, and then that's really stressful. And then you do qualifying, and then you do a mandatory autograph session for an hour. And then you have invocation, driver intros for 2 hours, an hour and a half. And then you're in the car. And then you race for 2 hours, and then you get out of the car, and it's 7 p.m., 8 p.m., and you have to do interviews and stuff, and then you get back to the hotel at like 10, and you're dead, and then you go to sleep, wake up, fly, get home, you're dead to the world. You don't want to do shit. Yeah. It's very draining, but it's the coolest shit I've ever done in my life. But doing that and YouTube's so fucking hard, and I'm trying to balance the two and try to figure out what the hell I'm doing, because letting it all fall by the wayside will kill me in the end. So.
Yeah.
I mean, hey man, we'll be rooting for you. You keep doing your best. Hang in there. I'm hoping that the algorithm's cool and starts recommending my racing stuff, because I'm doing a racing video every single week because I'm racing. Might as well, all right. Yeah.
So I'm hoping that
try both angles, see which one sticks.
Like NASCAR. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just hoping. I'm hoping that starts recommending it. Like, it'd be really cool to get 20, 30, 50,000 views per video on those videos. That'd keep me still alive. And people be real confused though. I haven't watched your channel in 2 years, and you're just all your videos is just you racing at NASCAR stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's weird.
What happened to GameStop? It fucking died, bro.
It's well.
I had to find something new to talk about.
People still love. I can make one right now, and it'll do great. But I just there's nothing really to talk about. And I don't have the drive to do investigative like journalism with stuff right now.
That's fair.
So,
yeah. I've been thinking I want to try it too, but it's like I'm kind of running the same problem you got, where it's like, yeah, I'm tired as shit after like going through the 12-hour shifts, and then I try to do like 2 streams a day to like cover some games, and it's like by the time that's over with, I don't feel like doing anything. I don't feel like I want to do more pre-recorded stuff, like looking into different little stories of stuff that's going on in the gaming industry, and of course I want to put out more like mini covers for like Twitter or whatever, trying to get my actual singing voice out there, because that could work out well for me if I was actually consistent with it, but it's difficult.
Okay, I got a story for you since you're black. So it's a good story.
No, I'm sorry. It's just the way the sentence started. It fucking took me out. Okay, sorry. Please go ahead.
I was hanging out with Vic Mignogna, and Dragon Ball Z voice actor for Broly and all that shit.
Yep.
And,
oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was in Houston and we were drinking, and it was me and him, and the voice actor for Bulma was with us.
Okay.
And the voice actor for Frieza, and we
nice.
Vic, he's so funny. He's such a good dude. He's like, I want to do karaoke, so we got to figure it out. So he got his like assistant to schedule us some karaoke. So we show up to this club.
All right.
And lo and behold, it's a black karaoke club, and we are the only 4 white people there.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Dude, the brim was just black people, and I'm like,
I got you.
So I'm fucking stressed out, right? And Vic Mignon is like, "What would you sing if you were gonna sing?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm not gonna sing here because there's a lot that it's not gonna work. I'm terrified." And he was like, "Well, what would you sing?" And I'm like, I would probably do "You're Not Alone" by Michael Jackson. But I was just joking, And he's like, "Okay."
He went up and sang it, didn't he?
He's like, "That's a great song. I love that." And anyway, so I slammed
because like the way you're like impersonating him right now kind of sounds a little Michael Jackson-y. I don't know. Is this intentional?
He has a very like metrosexual voice. He's really cool.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I just love the man. But he he's buying all my drinks because that's what he does. So I drink 3 Jack and Cokes, and they're like doubles or something. So I'm getting pretty lit. And the fucking thing, like it says next up, and it says next up, and it says Camelot, and it was fucking Michael Jackson. And I was like,
"Oh, he fucked you over,
motherfucker!" And he was like all smiles and clapping. He's like, "Go!" And I'm like,
"Holy shit, you got God!"
Oh my god! So I get up there.
That's great,
dude. I get up there, and it's like it says on the screen, "You are not alone, Michael Jackson," and all these black people were me mugging me. They're all just fucking staring daggers, and it starts playing the chord that. And I'm drunk, so I'm like, fuck it, bro. And I'm just like, another day is gone. And they all started screaming and cheering.
Okay, all right. No, I hear it a little bit.
I hit the first thing. And this black lady was filming. She was like in my face. She was singing with me. Oh, it was awesome. I was like, I've got the N-word pass. I did it.
I'm telling you, bro, nah. You just like, and when it's just a karaoke place, like if you show that you're down, like people will probably they'll be down with you. Like it's a whole,
it was great.
It's a whole thing. Like,
man, I would have done Redneck Chick by Wheeler Walker Jr.
I tell you, because like I used to. Man, some of the most fun years of my life was when I was going to there's an old town like near where I live, right? And they just call it Old Town Temecula. And they used to have a thing in like on Wednesday nights in this bar called the Tilted Kilt. No, was that Tilted Kilt? No, fuck, that was Pub and Grub. Pub and Grub. No, Pub and Grub. Pub and Grub is a different thing. Sorry. Okay, yeah, Tilted Kilt's like franchised or some shit. But no, this is just like a local place called the Pub and Grub. And they would have like a live band come in there every like Wednesday night or whatever, right? And this band, they knew a fair number of songs. But you like, if you're gonna sing in there, like this is kind of for real, right? Like this is not just like karaoke with a fucking shitty little machine. This is like a live band, guys who know what they're doing with their instruments, right? So it's a little more intimidating, right? Of course, I would go up in there, and I got a lot of nice practice, doing the whole, lead singer thing, and that was a lot of fun. But we'd also get like some white dudes who would come in there, and they just break down with like some blues. Like this one dude had a harmonica he'd go up with and just like play the fuck out of that thing. It was all good, man. Like it was, people were just chill there. It was a fantastic time. I miss it. They stopped doing it, but fuck, I wish I could do it again.
I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, man.
I'm glad.
I like the black karaoke clubs. Now I prefer them because I love R&B, man. I fucking love
R&B's great. You know what, bro? We gotta jam sometime.
Mario.
Okay, wait.
Mario.
Wait.
I had an idea. I had an idea. Camelot.
Or share the stage?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so Camelot, I do. So just a real quick lowdown. I do this thing called Share the Stage, right? And it's like it's a content creator karaoke collab, like jam session thing, where I bring on a special guest, and me and them just go back and forth for like a couple hours, right? Just sing back and forth. And then what I do is I open up the stage to the viewers as well, so the viewers can come in and it becomes like a virtual karaoke bar sort of deal. Do you think that'd be something you'd be kind of like down to come hanging out for sometime?
I mean, yeah, of course. If it falls on a time when I'm free, yeah. I'm down for anything, man.
That sounds okay. So, because the thing is,
My
like,
only request is that you sing.
Yeah.
The song you said before that I forgot the name of, the Michael Jackson one.
You're not alone. Yeah, I would love to hear that too, honestly. But yeah, because I got Monday through Friday, Monday through Thursday free, like completely free. That's how my schedule works out. I do Friday, Saturday, Sunday is where I do my work, and then Monday through Thursday I can do whatever day, whatever time. So we can talk about it.
Yeah,
I'll hit you with a friend request after we're done here. We'll talk about it, man. That'd be sick. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get Camelot to sing it on the Soul stream. Let's go. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, it's cool, man. So
we have
I guess
about 15
my
minutes left to go.
You know what? Okay, so I do want to do my week, but I want to start my week by fusing it with a news story because I definitely want to get Camelot's take on this. So I went ahead and got myself blocked by Alyssa Mercanti over on Twitter because she's been running her mouth like she always does, and I popped into. Yeah, I jumped in there. Okay, we'll talk about it, right? So Alyssa Mercanti is a Kotaku journalist, writer, person, and she has been all up everybody's ass about Stellar Blade these last few months. It feels like, right? Like it's been a few months, Camelot. I feel like she's been running her mouth for a while now, but she's one of those ones who's like all. Like, oh, these fucking perverts, these coomers, these porn addicts, like just throwing everything at everybody, right? Who's excited about Stellar Blade. Exactly. No, here's the thing, because she recently. Hang on, let me find this fucking article real quick, because she had some stuff to say about the Hades 2 release. That's because Hades 2 is coming out soon, and I'm excited for that too because I played Hades 1. Hades 1 was a fucking cool video game. Right. I don't know. Did you play Hades at all,
no.
Camelot?
I haven't. No.
Oh, it's pretty good. It's one of those like. Did you play it, Rosa?
No.
No. Okay. Here we go. I think it's this one. Is this the one she wrote? Let me see. Ah, fuck. No thanks. Kenneth Shepard. No, this isn't the one. Fuck. Let me see if I can find the one she wrote. Maybe I just kind of like search her specifically. Let's see. Alyssa.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I re-downloaded TikTok.
Ah, there it is. Found it.
And I have so many followers on TikTok. What the fuck?
Yeah. So there's it's been going down on Twitter the moment she dropped this because she's been giving people a bunch of shit about Stellar Blade, and then she drops this article on and I think can chat see this? Yeah, chat can see this. She drops this article over on Kotaku, which I mean we all know about Kotaku at this point, but the article is titled "Hades 2 is the kind of hot we need right now," right? So we get into this whole thing. It's like the whole article is just it's something else. So, Hades Supergiant Games award-winning 2020 roguelite was renowned for its excellent combat, beautiful art style, yada yada, Greek gods, sorry. Despite what certain corners of the internet might believe, there isn't a lack of attractive people in modern video games. Baldur's Gate 3 just set a Game of the Year Academy Award record, and that game was full of hotties. But when compared to something like Stellar Blade's Eve, the standard bearer for the latest gamer culture war, the manner in which Hades depicts its characters and their attractiveness is fundamentally different. Is it? Okay. All right. Sure. Understanding Hades' hotness. Why don't we let ourselves be educated here for a moment? Camelot, Rosa, come along on this journey with me for a moment. Let's get educated, shall we?
What does she look like?
Who Alyssa Mercanti looks like? Let me see if I can find a picture.
No, I don't give a fuck what the fuck this dumb bitch looks like. I want to know what the fuck the character looks like.
The one she's talking about?
Yeah.
I think she's right up here at the top. Yeah, so you see over here on the left, This is Hades' interpretation of Aphrodite. Right, this one who's completely naked with just some hair over her nips. This is this is one of the characters that she was talking about. Right. I mean, it's like I have no issue with it either. But the problem here is because this is a whole hypocrisy
her face
thing.
Kind of ugly though. What the fuck?
I mean, it's fine. This is not the hottest face I've ever seen, but it's all right. Yeah. But so Hades' character's sexiness is all right, let me do this. We can discuss, but let me get through it. So Hades' character's sexiness is woven into their personalities as much a part of them as their wants, needs, and emotions. And their bodies, however scantily clad or salacious, are not in motion. It cannot be manipulated or posed or peered at from different angles. Instead, it's like you're looking at statues or paintings of these gods and their eternal, infinite sexiness. I see. There is desire here, sure, but there is also power and reclamation. There is longing because you only get a tiny little taste of their beauty. The concept of look but don't touch is incredibly sexy. It's part of why strip clubs, many of which have strict rules on touching the performers, are so lucrative. Also, this is coming from somebody who apparently used to work in porn and would go back to it as her verbatim, like this is what she said, if the writing thing with Kotaku doesn't work out. So yeah, what's up? Go ahead. Before I continue, you got something to say?
Has she ever heard of R34? I hate to break it to you, but I can draw. Well, not me, but I can probably find you at least 5 pieces of art where this look and don't touch woman is getting railed by like 10 black dudes.
Yeah, most likely. Conversely, as Issy van der Velde, writer for Inverse, a character like Stellar Blade's Eve, like Laura Croft before, is hot, but she doesn't seem to be aware of it. She's sexy, but doesn't know it. She's athletic and acrobatic, but entirely controllable. Yeah, I mean, she's a character in a fucking video game. If you couldn't control her, it'd be kind of a problem here.
You know what? Hold on. This woman's kind of based. Hold on, wait. There's something really inherently base about this statement. It's the idea that women shouldn't have free will and just sit still.
I agree.
Oh God, she's a blank slate.
Let her run around and do her thing. No. I want women to be like statues, just sitting there.
Jesus Christ.
Look but don't touch.
She's a blank slate, opposable sex doll, her bountiful chest heaving during idle animations. The bountiful chest, I feel like they're definitely like being a little dramatic here. Because I've seen Eve. Eve's like a C cup. She's like a normal, she's got a normal chest.
I've had this conversation before. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Eve is fucking mid. I'm sorry, that's just the reality of it. Eve is incredibly mid, alright? There's nothing, she's attractive, yes, but she's like a 6, maybe or 7, is just in the West. We have fucking low standards. I'm sorry, but she's a mediocre Asian woman. If I look up Asian woman on Google, half of them are gonna be hotter than Eve.
Yep.
I know. Unlike Bayonetta, whose sexiness is folded into her personality and fighting style, Eve is just blandly attractive. Eve is the object desire, not the owner of it. So here's the thing: like, they were shitting on Bayonetta back when Bayonetta came out. Let's like, plenty of people pointed this out on Twitter. Just like, what's her face?
Chat with that one.
Damn it, Camelot! What's the name of that bitch that started the whole Gamergate? Like the one.
Anna Sarkeesian.
Yeah, Anita Sarkeesian. Yeah, like she was all on Bayonetta's ass. Like there was a whole, she made a whole fucking video shitting on Bayonetta. Like, let's not pretend that Bayonetta is somehow like a symbol of feminine strength and all that shit. Like, fuck out of here. But this next paragraph is my favorite. This is my favorite. You guys got to hear this. In Hades 2, everyone is horny for each other, and thus it feels far less leery and creepy for us as players to be horny for them too. These are sexual people, gods. Wait, let me finish. These are sexual people, gods who are infamous for their rampant and often unchecked desires. Aphrodite, goddess of sexual love and beauty, would be naked and have pink hair down to her ass crack. And I'm reading this verbatim, by the way. And the wry smile she wears in her character photo implies that she knows you're hoping the one perfectly placed tendril over her nipple would shift ever so slightly.
So
this is the person on Twitter who is calling people coomers, who is very clearly typing with one hand at this point. Like,
bro, no, like every time I see a woman with any loose on, I'm praying to God that it moves. And it's not because they're Aphrodite; it's because they're hot. When a chick has that crop top on and her boobies are almost hanging out the bottom of it, and she's got that real thin frame, little boobies. Oh my God, bro! I'm waiting for the wind to blow.
an employed adult wrote this? Yes, Richard. This very fan fiction sounding paragraph is in fact in a video game website, video game journalism website. You can go and read this right now if you'd like. It's right there.
Yeah, it made my balls quiver when I heard it. So, I'm thinking that this is fun. You know,
I mean, it is fun. Honestly, you know what? If she was doing this without shitting on people who are excited about Solar Blade, fuck it. You know what? She's an adult and do her own thing.
This is who I think of whenever I see Bayonetta. I can't help it. This is who I think of. I'm sorry.
Wait, let me see. Who the fuck
I think it's the hair and the glasses. You know, I just like
Betty LaFaya.
Oh my god, what is wrong with this lady's face?
So
Yeah,
her name.
is that
So
Barrett?
it's a novella and it's called I Am Betty the Ugly. And this is what I think of whenever I see Bayo. I can't help it. I just can't help it. This is what I think of.
I can't give you that one because I
He
played
looks
the
like
Bayo
Barrett.
games and Bayo's way hotter. I'm sorry, I can't
Subway
give
guy.
that one to you.
It looks like the subway guy that like raped like a jillion kids and went to jail forever.
Oh, wow, fuck, what is
Jared
that guy's
Fogle.
name? Was that his name?
Jared Fogle is his name, the subway
Why
guy.
did he go to jail? He should have killed.
Yeah.
That's what you should kill them. 100%. I'm right there with
Yeah.
you. But
Also,
no,
hi, Mackie. Good to see you.
yeah,
Howdy.
he possessed
Oh.
like 500 gigs of porn. He also made like a bunch of porn with kids. Yeah. Yeah, he was jailed.
Stellar Blade is racist against black people now. Oh my god! I don't know if you saw this. I think I posted it in the group
the
chat.
hard R.
Camelot, did you see this? I posted it in the
loved
group
it.
chat.
I love how they changed it to crime.
To crime. I was losing my mind, dude.
Dude, they could have literally the only thing they could have done that was worse would just make a graffiti like chicken leg.
I don't know.
That
But
would be the
I
only
think
thing they could have done that's worse.
I want to go to the hard R shop.
What-
I want to
what-
see.
what-
I wanna
Wait,
see what's
what did they change it to?
They changed it to crime. So okay. So there's a big hard in confetti.
Yeah, I saw
graffiti,
that.
right? Yeah. But the big graffiti word hard, they changed it to crime instead.
You know they did that shit on purpose too.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I want to
beautiful.
believe they did. Okay, so I honestly think it's just like a cultural thing where like they just have no idea what the fuck's going on because they don't live in the West
Yeah.
where this shit is like constant. Like we have to deal with this shit constantly, right? I think it's a cultural thing, but the fact that like it's a really great coincidence. Honestly, it's fucking
beautiful.
incredible.
That is so beautiful.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Fucking
It's
hell.
it's too good. It's too good. So yeah, I don't know. What do you think about all this? What do you think of the rampant hypocrisy?
What's up, my crimer?
Cam, I'm sure you have some thoughts about Alyssa McCanty. Would you care to share them?
I just kind of want to hate fuck her. That's kind of where I am on it. Like when I hear these bitches just like spewing this nonsense, they're just wanting to get fucked.
Is she pretty?
They're the girls that literally are dripping.
I
Those
mean,
are the chicks that
she's
are
not my
dripping.
type. I mean, if
What's her name?
she's Cam's type, then by all means. But
All those women that are
What's her name?
jaded and angry are all
Alyssa
dripping.
McCanty is her name.
They're dripping, man.
Yeah.
Those are the girls
Alyssa
that like.
I mean, she was definitely dripping when she typed up this fucking article.
Bro,
I know that.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
She had to replace
Jesus
her dolls.
Christ.
I'm doing it out of
Ew.
spite. I'm gonna do that out of spite. You know?
Dude, I don't know, man. I'd have to get paid.
You know what? No, Cam's just gonna grab the paper bag from Scary Movie 2 and just just make it work.
Yeah, I'll just give her hell. Fuck it. That's what they want.
Yeah, I think a paper bag could work. Like she's got that like she's got the like goth chicks vibes going, right? You just put a paper bag over that. And yeah, okay, I can see it.
And apparently Richard would sniff her desk chair, so there's that.
Damn, Richard. Damn.
McCanty looks like a gender bent bridge troll. Chat's just going nuts. Chat doesn't give a fuck.
They don't care.
She's Andrew
Oh,
or
she should be
shit.
on
You
Games Radar.
couldn't pay me to risk passing on that aberrations genetics. Damn. Jazz the only crimer here, so he should be using the
I
paper bag.
found old pictures of her where she looked cute. I don't know what
As-
happened.
As a matter of fact, I'm a fine, upstanding Negro. Thank you very much. I have done no crimes. Thank you. I'm a law-abiding citizen. That is my.
I haven't done crimes.
Have you done
I don't
crimes?
think I've done any crimes either.
I mean,
I
Rosa
haven't
ate
committed
some.
several crimes on stream.
Rosa,
Yeah,
Just fucking don't make shit. No.
Rosa ate that kid's finger one time, so
No,
that's probably,
that's
that was
not
probably.
what happened. That is not what happened. That was
Rosa,
not what happened.
You literally admitted to going 110 every day, like on the
Yeah,
road.
that's the
What's
main
your
crime I've
time?
done daily. All right, I still speed. All right, fuck, I speed all the time. I speed everywhere I go. All right, I gotta go fast. But I also live in Florida, so fuck you. It's not really a crime. But I did not eat a kid's fingers. I just removed them from his hand via a really sharp knife, and then I gave them back to his dad.
At least there's that.
All right, so I didn't steal. Okay, I give back. I just borrowed.
You borrowed his fingers.
Yes.
I believe the act of removing his fingers in the first place would be considered a crime in most places, Rosa.
What?
I think they call that assault. I believe it's about the pain inflicted. That's the crime part of it. Yeah.
Well, salt's what I put on my food. All right, fuck off.
A salt? You put one salt on your food?
One.
Just the one?
Salsa. Fuck, I got salsa downstairs, bro. Holy shit. I'll fucking get some salsa.
Midnight stack before
My
flying tomorrow.
flight. I'm gonna get on my flight, shitting fucking fire. Can't wait.
Dude, hell yeah.
Seriously, that
Think
was-
up the one bathroom.
But yeah, I feel it's a badge of honor, the fact that she went ahead and just blocked me on Twitter. I feel good about that, you know.
Finally made it.
Good
Yeah.
shit.
I did it.
I'm on my like
Congrats.
4th Twitter account, and I just hit 5,000, or I'm about to hit 5,000 followers again.
Shit,
God,
man. I'm only a little over 800. I don't know
I
how you get followers on Twitter.
I tried hitting back fucking like Twitter, like, hey, can you guys like unblock my old account now? It's been a while. It got blocked over a stupid reason. They're like, no.
Yeah, I get automated fucking shit. It's like, nope, go fuck
Yeah.
yourself. So I'm like,
So
whatever,
fucking
man.
annoying.
I had like almost 30,000 followers on my first one, and then it was like 6 months or 8 months or 9 months ago now. They fucking banned me for quote tweeting a satirical article.
Stream
and, like,
spotty for
joking
anyone
about it.
else? Uh-oh.
It's fucking wild.
Shit, hang
Wow.
on. The frames
I
are...
got my main account banned because
Uh-oh.
it happened a while, like a short while after I mean China's sorry. Happened a short while after I left Lucid. And I left Lucid because of the whole retard thing. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
And
Nope,
what ended up
not
happening was
stabilizing.
that
Shit.
I guess how much people fucking like mass reported or something, I don't know. But I got banned for year-old tweets of me telling people like Jazz and like a few other friends like that I was gonna kill them. As like a joke response to them
Yeah.
calling me flat.
You get that shit all the time. That happens all the time. I got banned on my second account for calling myself a redneck. Somebody who said something like jokingly derogatory, and I was like, well, I am a dumb redneck, so that makes sense. And I got fucking banned for it. For using a
wild.
slur. Redneck's apparently a slur. And I was like,
What the hell? That redneck's a fucking badge of honor.
Yeah, dude, I'm all about it.
Yeah, dude, it's a lot of hard work you gotta have to have a redneck.
Fuck them.
Yeah, I think I just had too many tabs open. Stream was like fucking up a little
You ain't
bit.
got that. You ain't got that.
Have you heard of Wheeler Walker Jr., by the way?
Yeah.
I mentioned it earlier. So, okay, so you know what song I'm talking about. Okay, cool.
Oh, I forgot what I was talking about. Mine went blank. Oops. Never mind.
Well, there it goes. It is now midnight. It is your bedtime.
What it is. It is what.
You want to stick around a little longer?
How long do you guys usually go for, man?
4 hours.
Yeah, we would do
God,
it for a bit longer.
You guys are crazy.
Well, because we do every 2 weeks, so we end up having a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Like the news stories just stack up like crazy. So
Damn, that's wild. And I thought me and Rosa going 2.5 hours on my show was long.
No, that's yeah.
She was like, "Wow, it's already over." I'm like, "Yeah,
quite a while.
it's already over. I'm tired. I can't talk. I don't want to talk no more." Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off.
Yeah, for sure.
Get ready for. I still gotta pack my racing bag and my normal bag.
Yep.
okay.
Because I had to wash everything because it was hot as fuck until I did. But I appreciate
That's
you guys.
fair.
Love you. I love you, Jazz. We need to do karaoke for sure. We need to do karaoke
Absolutely.
in real life.
You know, here, let me. That would be sick. I'd be down. I mean,
I travel
if you're ever in
every
Cali,
state.
let me know.
Fuck, I was in Phoenix like a month ago. That's not in Cali. But it's-
Hang on. Let me send you a friend request real quick. How do I wait?
Yeah.
What's the fucking?
But that'll be fun. And then
Add him on Twitter. He doesn't respond to his Discord.
Oh, okay. Fair
yeah,
enough.
Discord, baby.
I invited Rosa to come to a race, and she's like, "I would never do that." I'm like, "Okay, never mind. Sorry."
I don't like going outside.
Yeah, I get that.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Hell is
But
fuck.
I'm not an outdoors person.
You're one of those. It's outdoors. Like literally, you're not an outdoors person. Like
Yeah.
Like literally outdoors, not
Yes.
not forest, like literally outdoors.
Yeah. Yeah. Like a cat.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude, my
like
cats
indoor.
go outside all the time, bro.
My cats are indoor cats.
Well, I
But,
trust my.
no, my cats are both girls and neither of them are neutered. They'd both get pregnant within like a day.
Oh, that's why you
um,
tie their fucking vagina to a piece of floss and then slam the door.
You.
You know, like when you're.
You. But but yeah, no. Both my little princesses, they both stay inside. But yeah, I'm just like, I've never been like an outdoors person. Like I remember like when I was working retail, it was like really, really awkward because I didn't really know how to talk to people.
I mean, yeah,
And
I
like,
know.
and like this one chick was like, oh, you know, like if you want to put a sign so people don't bother you while you're doing your training, it's like, no, this is a good thing. I need to get better at interacting with people.
Okay.
I'm not
Look
into.
at me now.
Stream is
camping.
restabilizing. Let's go.
I don't like
All right.
camping or anything. So.
I sent you a message though.
Yeah.
I sent you a quick DM.
All right, cool.
There you go.
I don't know how to fucking. I wish it would. Why does it not do it by recent request? It's like alphabetical order. I don't know how to find it. Actually, I'll just click on you. Maybe it'll just pull you up.
That'll work.
Yeah. Oh, why is Discord like not intuitive? How do you fuck do you do things?
Yeah,
Dude,
this could
such a
take a bit of
friend
learning.
request.
Maybe it's just getting too warm. Maybe
Took me a
shit's
while
just getting too hot.
Yeah, if I go to friend request, it's in alphabetical order. Oh, let me just go. Oh, that look.
What are you
Okay,
doing?
I
You're
just
turning on
went
the
down
ceiling
to
fan.
J's. There you go.
Hang on, I'm gonna stand up
Hi,
for a second.
boys.
All
I
right, bud.
appreciate you guys.
Have a good one.
you.
Good luck with your race.
Have a good
Thank
night,
you.
man. Be safe out there.
Thank you so much for hanging out with us.
It's gonna be awesome. Make sure you guys subscribe to this channel, and don't forget 5 p.m. Eastern time on Fox Sports 2. You can watch the NASCAR ARCA Dover race.
You should
live.
take pictures
Oh,
of it
yeah.
and send them to me if you can spot my the little sticker.
Oh, it's gonna be on there. I'll send you a picture. What
Go
time?
hunt for
Like
it.
Friday morning. I'll send you a picture.
Oh
Be
yeah,
excited.
I'm excited
y'all.
too. Also, hey,
Hi,
hey,
y'all.
if you ever talk to Gundam again soon, like put in a good word for us, you know. Like,
Oh, dude, I will. He's really depressed all the time, but I'll try.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Relatable.
Hell yeah. All right,
All
y'all.
right, later, bud.
Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye bye.
Have a good one. All right, and that's Camelot out.
So you want to talk about your week? We still have some time.
Shit, yeah, I do it. We still have some time. Hang on one second though. Let me see if I can turn my ceiling fan on. It's hot as shit in here. I think it might be affecting the PC a bit.
Yep. You can also put stuff on the screen. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Daddy's gone. Want to see the sticker? Yeah, you guys. If you guys see it, all right. If you guys see it, now you're on the hunt for it. Okay, you gotta take pictures of it. No naked snake, just red snake. Yeah. Well, I mean, I can.
Shit.
We're not on Twitch.
Hang
We're
on.
fine. Look
I
at
don't know
that.
if
There
this
you
is
go,
gonna
Chad.
work. I don't know if I can have the ceiling fan on at the same time. Yeah.
There you go. That counts.
Damn it. Can I like? Hang on. Can I like screw it in place a little harder? So
I'm the naked
Okay.
snack now.
Oh my god.
How much for Red Rocket? Excuse me, what?
Wait. Hang on.
Hello?
Hang on, Chad. Let me figure this out.
Do I look like a white woman to you? Jez? You seem to be
Hang on.
struggling, bud. The wind's fucking it up?
Hang on.
You have a fan on?
Hang on. I'm sorting it out.
Poor Jez. Imagine not being used to the sweltering heat. Bro, chat, it is
Okay.
86 degrees in my room right now.
I think that'll do.
It's still swinging. It's still swinging.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Shut up. Shut up. It's fine. I got it. There. Okay, we're good. We got it. I
Okay.
figured it out, chat.
No, it's still
We're
swinging.
No, shut up. Shut up. Ah. It's it's fine. Reality will just ripple a little bit. It's okay. It's too hot in here for this.
How hot is it in your room right now? I was just saying, chat, it's 86 degrees in my room.
I don't know. I don't know how it is.
As
But
you're in LA, hire Mexican to fix your AC for you.
I mean, honestly, I could sort it out, but like, AC is expensive as. I live in Southern California. AC is expensive as fuck. You do
Get
not
him Mexican,
realize.
bro. Get him to blow on you.
Wow. Gross. Man, you think I want to smell like you think I want to smell like tequila or some shit? Oh,
You're gonna
tequila
soon,
and
aren't you?
burritos.
Oh, dude, that we should get that as your food for when we do the drinking stream. Just
oh shit, I have to eat.
Yes, you need to fucking eat all you drink. Yes, it's gonna be your first time having alcohol ever. Absolutely, you need to fucking drink.
Fuck, when are we doing that? Because we gotta do that soon.
Let's find it right now. Find it right now. Chat. When do you want to do it?
I mean, we could do it next week. As long as it's not on Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday is when Share the Stage is next week. So, yeah. So any day but Tuesday should be fine.
Monday we're planning a thing, aren't we? Tuesday.
Are we? What's happening on Monday?
Yeah. We have that one game with the other people. We're gonna play.
Oh fuck! You're right. Yeah. Content warning. That is true. Yeah, they did say the 29th. Mm-hmm. Which, God, fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get to Stellar Blade at this rate until like. Actually, I'll probably be able to do it on Tuesday because I'm doing the Share the Stage really early in the morning.
Just play tomorrow night, Forehead.
Midnight. Wait. At midnight, bro? I gotta go to work on Friday morning, like at 8. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sleep the whole day, right? You wake up at 11, right? You play the game all night, then you go to work, and you come home and you sleep. Easy.
I don't know about that idea, bro. I don't know. Besides, I do have other streams to do tomorrow. Right? I got other games I'm playing.
Midnight.
No. It's a bad plan. It's a bad plan. I don't like it.
Dude. Dude, I used to do, I used to have weeks where I would do, like, I would sleep 10 hours the entire week. Back when I was working GameStop. Saturday? I want to drink along. Saturday's a good option. Can't do this Saturday because I've got.
Can't do any Saturday. I work Saturdays.
Oh yeah, right. This dude.
Yeah.
Guess it has to be like a Wednesday or Tuesday. But Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday works well. Thursday we do like the 2nd. Want to do second of May?
2nd of May. Yeah. Okay. That work. We're still doing Class of 09, right?
Yep. Class of 09 plus alcohol.
Okay.
We need suggestions for alcohol. 25% humidity, hot. What's the temp here right now?
Yeah,
it's 85 in my room. I don't know what it is outside.
Cause your little like thing that has like your the time and the fucking
currently,
date. Like usually shows
the cold. 72 with 81% humidity outside.
How do I? Because you can just check the.
Sorry, I don't know why I said 81%.
Like you can just check the temperature with your PC, right? Where you find it? Can't you like on the same little thing that has like your the calendar? Doesn't it usually have the temperature outside, or no?
I have a phone.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm just doing that.
All right, yeah. Wait. Oh no, yeah. You're not doing a fucking model right now. You can just pull up your phone.
Yeah, true.
Grab your phone, Forehead. Also, fix the TV screen.
Oh shit! Yeah. Hang on.
Man, it's like looping, dude. You zoom in real far, you can see me again.
Fucking. Yeah.
I thrive in 60s. We talked about the other night. I was talking about how like it was like 72. It was like 73 degrees. I think it was. And I was like freezing.
Yeah, I guess I could just put this on the TV screen.
You guys ever break up the drink the liquid? It tastes like Kool-Aid.
Where? Hang on.
The liquid isn't red.
Let me just smash this into the TV screen real quick. There, wait, fuck. Did that work? No, it did not. God damn it.
Hold shift while you're moving it. Hold shift.
There we go.
Or that. Yeah, there you go. That works. The other edge.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go. Yeah, look at you.
Okay.
Look at you. You got it.
All right. I mean, okay, so I have been playing a couple games and watching a couple shows. I got back on some more Free Ren, and I haven't finished it yet, but watched a good bit more of it, and it's still pretty good. It's very interesting, like the way the show just kind of takes itself at a really like slow, easy pace. It's like for being the setting that it is, it's very strange that it has a more like slice of life kind of pace to it, right? Because it's this fantasy show, and like they're fighting dragons and zombies and monsters and shit occasionally, but it's still more based around just the relationships between the different characters that are like along for the journey, right? So that's very interesting. Though it is pretty funny. I did get around to the Racist Freerin episode, or Racist Freerin arc, I should say, because it's like 3 different episodes.
Wait, what?
Oh, so have you not seen those memes? So,
No.
So there's memes about. Are you in the fucking bath towel right now?
No.
Are you sure?
Chat asked for neck and snack.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Well. Well. All right. All right.
I
So.
was like, oh no, he left with no neck and snack.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so yeah, we were doing so there's the meme going around. Freeman's like a massive racist against demons. Because the whole thing with like the demon race in Freeman is that they are like straight up just like human shaped monsters, pretty much. Like they have no sense of empathy or like family or anything of that sort, right? They're just they just want to kill and eat, pretty much. But they can fake it, right? They can fake
racist against demons.
Yeah.
She's Christian?
No,
Okay.
not she's also non-religious. She's also like pretty like staunchly atheist. Like there's a few episodes that go over that too. But
Bitch, there's
whole thing,
demons.
yeah, but the whole thing with the demons is that they can kind of like fake empathy, they can like fake kindness, they can fake all these things. But Freerin is like never deceived by it. Like the moment she walks into town and see that there's like a demon delegation, right? Like trying to like a peace delegation, she immediately pulls the staff and gets ready to like fire off a shot, right? Like the guards have to come in and like tackle her to the ground because she's like she's on site ready to just smoke these demons. She doesn't give a fuck. It's hilarious. But that's also where the one bit, and it's a pretty cool bit, right? Because like the whole thing with Freeman, like the whole like climax of this arc is that she is literally just going around constantly hiding her power level, like Dragon Ball Z style. Like just yeah, because the main villain of the arc is like this lady who uses these magic scales to control people. Because like she puts your soul and her soul on these scales, and if you have less magic than she does, then she gets control of you, right? Like puppet style. But the thing with Freerin, she tries this shit on Freerin, and Freerin's like, okay, let me just she just lets it out. She's got like this massive fucking like huge AoE of magic energy around her. It's like, oh. Well, I have fucked up now. And then she just walks away while telling the demon to kill herself. And then she has to do it. She just cuts her own fucking head off. It's metal as fuck. It's super cool. But that's like
wow, she really tells her to kill herself?
Yeah, she like that is in the dub. Her exact words are kill yourself.
You should kill yourself now.
Somebody actually did make a whole edit where like Freerin is saying the entire LTG like monologue about like you like instead of taking up all this ozone layer, then shit, why don't you just kill yourself right now and let somebody else have all the oxygen you're breathing.
I'll be right back.
Oh, well, there she goes.
I found these lately. I don't know why.
Okay, take care of it. I'll talk to Chad about my anime interests. She follows Imperial Truth. Good for Freeman. She just does not care, and it's pretty hilarious. It's pretty solid. So yeah, I've been enjoying that more, and I'm interested to see where that goes. I'm not sure if it's actually finished yet. I think it might be. I think it's up to like 28 episodes or so, and I'm like 20-ish in, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure if the anime is actually over yet, but I'm enjoying it, so hopefully it doesn't end too soon. The other show I did watch was the Fallout TV show by Amazon, over on Amazon Prime. So I have some thoughts about it. Bear told me, for those of you who know Mr. E-Bear, he told me I had to watch this because I have played 0 Fallout games. I've never played a Fallout game at all. Not 1, not 2, not New Vegas, 3, 4, none of that. Especially not 76. Fuck no, I didn't play 76. But I played no Fallout games, but I did decide to watch TV show as somebody who's got completely fresh eyes. I will say, and this might make some Fallout fans in chat mad just a little bit, I don't hate it. I don't completely hate it. Again, I'm not super familiar with the, I know there's been a lot of talk about the lore and how it's been kind of shit on by the show, and people are not a huge fan of that. I don't know too much about the lore, so I don't know exactly what the issue is there as far as the, like the, what's the word? The discrepancy in lore. I'm not sure exactly what the discrepancy is between the show and New Vegas, which apparently is set like a few years after New Vegas, the show is. That's what I've heard. I don't know the exact timeline, but that's what I've heard. but I don't know the exact deal with that. But as far as the show itself, I mean, the characters aren't inseparable. Like Lucy, who was like the I was talking about the Fallout show that I've been watching that. Lucy, who's like the.
I watched
Oh, what's up?
I watched fucking Shogun. I should talk about that when you're done.
Oh, you're talking about some Shogun a little bit, but let me finish.
About that.
Let me finish. All right. Hurt itself is all right. They have severe continuity problems with the lore, though. Yeah, that's essentially what the discourse is currently. But like as far as the actual show itself, not terrible. You know, like Lucy, who is the main like female protagonist. There's 3 protagonists, right? There's like 3 characters we're kind of following. There's Lucy, there's Maximus, and there's the Ghoul, who's just kind of called the Ghoul. Doesn't really have like he has a name. I forgot it though. I just call him the Ghoul because that's what most people would call him. Lucy is like not horrifically like girl bossy like we kind of thought we were gonna get from Amazon Prime, you know, like kind of a la Rings of Power sort of deal with Galadriel. Like it's not that sort of situation. Like she's been getting her ass kicked kind of constantly as far as the show and the episodes I've seen so far go. Like I mean, she has her moments. Like she manages to not die is how I'd like to put it, but she does get beat up quite a bit. So you know she's struggling, and there's you know interesting character development in that, and it's fun because like her whole deal is that she's been down in a vault for her whole life, right? And in the vaults, everyone's polite and they're nice and they follow a rule of law and all that good stuff. And then her fucking vault gets sacked by raiders, and her dad gets kidnapped. So her story begins where she has to go out into the wasteland and try to find him. And she discovers that the wasteland is very different from inside the vaults, and everybody's kind of a murderous asshole. And you know many have attempted to kill her already, and she kind of has to come to terms with having to, you know, sink down to a certain level of animosity to be able to like deal with this shit and, you know, deal with all the stuff that's trying to essentially kill her while trying to track her dad down. So, you know, in that there was an interesting story. As for the Ghoul is just great. For me, the Ghoul is carrying the show, right? The Ghoul doesn't give a fuck. He'll kill anybody at any point in time. He just does whatever the fuck he's got to do to keep himself going. He just does not care, and I love every second of the Ghoul. Like he's a bad guy, but he's a fun bad guy, right? Like he's an actual like I don't give a fuck what's going on with whatever. I don't care if I'm offending you or any of that shit. Like
he's literally me.
yeah, and like and a lot of the
new Ryan Gosling.
Pretty much. He's voiced by, I think, what's his name? Walter Goggins is the one playing him. I know the last name is Goggins. I remember the last name just because it is Goggins, and it's very interesting. But he's great. Cooper Howard. Oh, that's his name. Okay, yeah, Cooper Howard, the Ghoul, is the best character arc. Yeah, because his whole thing is that he was caught kind of outside the. I haven't finished the show yet, so I don't know his full arc. All I know is that he used to be like a cowboy actor or something, and the bombs dropped, and he had to try to escape. But I'm assuming he couldn't get to a shelter because again, he's a fucking ghoul right now. So clearly, the radiation got him, right? But he used to have like a wife and daughter, and we haven't seen them, so one can assume that they're probably dead. And you know, he's just kind of been doing his best to survive as the monster that he's become.
I think that is
since
what the
then.
words used to have mean.
Yeah. So yeah. So
see if that helps with the bleeding. Perfect.
Okay. she'll be okay, Chad. Don't worry. So yeah, with him, like it's just he's just very fun to watch. He's very witty. He's always got some jokes and some sass for people. You know, he's very sarcastic. And it's just fun watching, especially him and Lucy interacting has been very interesting. Marine turned cowboy actor turned birthday party cowboy. Oh yeah, that was like the first episode. Yeah, that was fun. But yeah, he's a very cool character. Maximus, I kind of hate because he's just kind of like a stupid asshole constantly, and he's constantly trying to like betray everyone around him. It seems like, so not a huge fan of Maximus. Gotta go. My battery's dead. Okay. See you later, Stella. Have a good night. Yeah, Maximus, I'm very lukewarm on Maximus. I mean, maybe he can pull it together before the end of the show. I'm like 5 episodes in. I think I'm on episode 5. So I got like 3 more. So we'll see if he can like pull it together. I'm at the part where like he and Lucy have now met up and now they're traveling together. So, that's where I'm at there. So we'll see if Maximus can pull it together. But for the moment, I don't really like him. And his actor's kind of lukewarm too. He's just that's the Brotherhood guy. Yeah. Maximus is the Brotherhood of Steel guy. And yeah, he's out to like try and recover the head of the scientist dude to bring back to the Brotherhood of Steel, and that's his whole deal. Ends up getting his knight killed. Becomes he takes his armor and I just bumble fucking around with it pretty much. Maximus isn't really grabbing me. Yeah, I'm the same. Like I don't know. His character is just kind of bland and also just generally unlikable. So plus I've seen this motherfucker come out of that fridge like 3 times already. The same fucking flashback of him coming out of that goddamn fridge 3 times. It's only been like 5 episodes. I don't know, man. It's, only
That's
part
a lot
about
of fucking flashback.
yeah, it's the exact same scene of him as like a child crawling out of the exact same fridge, seeing the exact same dude in power armor. Just every, I don't know. I don't get the point of playing that same flashback over and over again. Max failing upwards, yeah, pretty much. Like, because his whole thing is that like, he is a aspirant, I think they call them. Aspirants are like these guys who want to become squires who can then eventually become knights and wear the power armor and do all the cool shit, right? So his friend, like his only friend, is ended up chosen to be a squire and not him. And then the next morning, said friend ends up putting their foot in a boot and getting cut the fuck up by a razor blade. And like, this is one of the other issues I have with the show, is like some of the shit just feels not very well thought out in terms of like how the story progresses. Because like this person puts their whole foot in the boot, right, and they get like their foot cut to shit. But then when they show off the boot afterwards to like show you where the razor blade was, the razor blade is like right in the top, like the mouth of the fucking shoe. And it's this comically large razor blade. It's like 3 times bigger than a normal razor blade. And it's just right there on the side. It's like, how the fuck did you put your whole foot in there without like feeling that thing? How did you like? Do you okay? When you're putting on a boot, do you not like look into the boot as you're like putting your foot into it? Let
alone that, when you put your foot into it, you would feel that immediately.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like it doesn't make any sense how the razor blade boot shit like happened. It's just so dumb. Plus there's like a few other stupid things that like just like everyone in the show just seems kind of dumb, except for the ghoul. The ghoul's like okay, like he makes mostly smart decisions. Everyone else just seems kind of stupid in the way they kind of go about trying to reach their goal.
God, the way I would have done this, I really want to be like, oh yes, he put his foot in the shoe and it shredded his foot.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, sorry, Rosa. They put their, because it's a trans actor. In their trans character, and yeah, but there's a little bit of DEIing. It's not so very overt. Like I had that moment too, but it's like, okay, wait, I have to make sure I'm not like getting into that thing where I'm like jumping at shadows, like where I'm like giving them too hard a time when they're not like making a big fucking deal out of it, you know? Because that's what I actually hate, right? When they make a big fucking deal and put a massive spotlight in it, you know, and they won't shut up about it. But like this character, like nobody like says anything except for like the they them pronouns, which I mean does feel a little weirdly out of place with the Brotherhood of Steel, because they're like ex-military dudes, right? And they're supposed to be very like hoorah, and they're also like a weird like pseudo-religious cult sort of thing. So the fact that like the they them is like just hanging out with these guys feels a little out of place. I think it's a little tonally dissonant given like what their deal is, but I mean, it is what it is. Like I try not to linger on it too much. Oh, and there's also one bit, or like I mentioned, Lucy's vault gets raided, and there's a bit where like this pregnant lady gets like stabbed in the eye with a fork, but then she just grabs a fucking machine gun and starts like gunning down raiders and shit, and it's like, what is this thing where like we're having pregnant women just like be in these like combat situations lately? Like they did it, fucking Spider-Verse 2 did it. I feel like there was one other instance that I can't quite remember, but like the pregnant woman like being in like live combat,
Spider-Woman
lately it's kind of weird, and I don't know where that's coming from exactly.
I have a guess as to where that came from.
Yeah, what's up?
People fucking love the Red Wedding in Game of Thrones.
Oh, did they do a pregnant woman thing there?
Yes. Have you never watched Game of Thrones?
I have not watched Game of Thrones.
We need to sit down and watch it sometime.
But I heard the ending's bad though. Yeah,
but look, the first few seasons are really fucking solid. They're really worth it, and a lot of them have like little contained stories. Like you just watch the first season and be done. You're like, wow, that was a tragedy, right? Not in the like a cinematic tragedy the way the actual ending was, but like a like a historically tragedy. But the Red Wedding was basically there's this wedding, and it was a massacre basically. Like it was all planned for them to kill everybody. And so
there was a character in Last of Us 2 who was like a pregnant. Well, I mean that one I can kind of forgive, because like in a situation where it's Last of Us 2, it's like, yeah, you're all in a zombie apocalypse. You kind of got to do what you got to do, and if you're a pregnant woman, you kind of just got to deal, right? So to that effect, I could kind of get it, but it's like, I don't know. Most occasions, if you're a pregnant woman and shit pops off, I feel like your first priority should be to go find a safe place and hide. Like, why would you risk yourself in a situation like that? I don't know.
Yeah, so basically on the Red Wedding, a woman is like stabbed and they cut open her like stomach to like kill the baby and everything. Like, yeah.
Oh fuck, Jesus!
It's pretty gruesome. Bitch has a fucking like a live C-section abortion mix. You know?
Okay, all right. Well, I mean, this is the woman I'm talking about in Fallout. She doesn't die. Like, she gets stabbed with a fork, but then like just in the eye. There's not even much blood, but like she just immediately gets right back up and starts like firing off a machine gun. So it's
yeah. I'm saying like I think that's where the like putting pregnant women in danger trope kind of came from.
I suppose. It's still kind of odd to me.
Oh, now it's a baby. Okay, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, the stupid fucking fetus.
I feel like it was especially...
There's a few months in when it becomes a baby, okay?
Okay, alright. Yeah, we compromised on the 2 months thing. So we're good there. But yeah, it's like, I feel it's still especially egregious in Spider-Verse.
It was like 6 months, something like that.
Yeah, I got you. But especially egregious in Spider-Man 2, or Spider-Verse 2, right? Where you had Spider-Woman coming in on the fucking motorcycle and she's clearly like 8 months pregnant and shit. And it's like, do you think maybe the secret spider society could maybe make do without you for a little bit while you handle that? Like, do you really need to be riding around in your fucking spider bike and shit, like and like up walls and whatever while you're pregnant? Like that?
Yeah,
like
no.
that pregnant? Okay, maybe like 3 months in, you're still good to do your superheroing, but like at a point, you should maybe just chill for a second and just let yourself handle the birthing situation, right? Like, I don't know.
You got all these fucking flags everywhere, but your fucking society couldn't fucking figure out fucking like maternity leave? Like, come on.
It's something else. It's crazy. Especially since like because you get later on into the movie and it's like you go to the base where all the different universes of spider people hang out, and there's literally thousands of them in there. There are so fucking many. Like, somebody could have like taken a double shift to cover her for a little bit. Like, come on. Come on with that shit. Come on. Spider-Woman fighting while pregnant was dumb. At one point, she gets thrown into a bus. Oh, yeah, that is true. And it's like, well...
Rip baby.
I don't know, man. Shit. I guess maybe the argument is it's like a spider baby, or it's a super powered baby, so it's probably fine. That you could take a few hits on the womb right now.
The baby sensed the impact coming, and it positioned itself to get ready. It's Spidey baby sense for tingling.
Oh, God. So yeah, I mean, all in all,
baby's running up his own walls.
Yeah, all in all, there's definitely some stupid shit in the Fallout show. Definitely some questionable writing decisions, but overall, I can't say I hate it. I feel like the Ghoul is definitely carrying the show for me. Like, without him, I probably wouldn't like it nearly as much as I do. But any scene that he's in is just fun. He's just a great character, and it's fun to watch him do whatever the fuck he's doing. Like, the Ghoul's great. And I haven't finished it yet. I'll probably come back on the next podcast and give my full thoughts once I've actually gone and finished the show. But yeah, I mean, for the moment, I don't hate it. I'm not too hard on the show. It's okay. It's all right. You know, it's a reasonable use of my time.
Provide stem cells and therefore act as a mobile med pack. Bro, she takes an injury. She just squeezes her belly.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's awful.
I fed you, now you feed me.
Fuck. That's terrible. That's really bad. Is this the new fucking Far Cry healing animation? Oh my god! You imagine the next Far Cry game, your fucking protagonist, like your playable character, is just a pregnant woman.
She just punches the baby to get the nutrients back. She pulls the baby out of her stomach, like shakes him down for like a healing pack, and then puts him back in.
Oh my god! Yo, no, wait! Fallout 7, maternity leave.
Did you mean Far Cry?
Oh, Far Cry, yeah, sorry, Far Cry 7. Far Cry 7.
I was like, motherfucker, we don't have a fucking Fallout 5 yet.
Hey, the Fallout series could do with a pregnant protagonist too. Why not? Let's get it going, right? In fact, in the next fucking Tomb Raider game, Lara Croft should be pregnant. Yo, you thought the kill animations in the last reboot game were bad?
Hold on.
Have you seen the fucking, like, because like the death animations for Lara in in the reboot games, like they're pretty brutal actually. They're pretty fucked. Like some of them. They already had one. FO4. What's FO4? Fallout 4? Oh yeah, because like, wait, does that count though? Because like you play as the husband in that game, right? And then your wife, you know, gets shot in the freezer thing, and then they take your baby and shit. Like,
Far Cry 7 maternity leave is definitely going on the list.
Fallout. It's a pun for apocalyptic birth. Oh Jesus, that's so fucked. This is awful. Oh man, I don't know about this, bro. Wasn't Nora pregnant in the very beginning, or was the baby already out? I think the baby was already out. I think, because like when they put her in the thing to like freeze her, the baby was frozen with her. So I think the baby was already born by that point. Like by the time when they went down the fallout shelter and like cryo froze themselves. Yeah. So I don't know much about that game. All I know is like the super best friends bit that I watched way back when those guys were still, you know, doing machinima and whatnot. It depends on Fallout 4. You're either the husband or the wife. Oh, wait. Yep. So if you play as the wife, does the baby get cryo frozen with the husband instead, and like he gets shot? Is that how that works?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. You know, that way you could still actually play as a female character instead of being stuck with a male one. All right, fair enough. All right, so yeah, there was that. I don't have much else to say about the show until I finish it, really. So we'll circle back to that. I played a couple of games. I've been getting into like some 16-bit type shit recently. So I don't know if you saw. Do you usually check the free games on the monthly for PlayStation?
No.
Or no? Fair enough. So there is a month. There, I think it's still free, right?
And then I realized that like I typically buy all the games I want to play.
Okay, I got you.
Anyway, so, like when they come out.
I do believe that that it's still up right now. There's a game called Skull. Fuck. Hang on.
I'll check it out.
It's like SKUL, and it's like it's a roguelite, right? And what happens is it's one of those. Let me get like a trailer here.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck, that's loud. Just so chat has something to look at. Yeah.
I've seen this before.
Give chat something to look at while I talk about this. But yeah, it's the setup is that you play as this little like childlike skeleton, and you live in the Demon King's castle, and you and your skeleton buddies are all hanging out. And then the humans invade and they fuck up all your shit and kill all your friends and capture the Demon King. So now it's up to you, the last little skeleton guy, to go and save him.
Immortals of Avium?
Yes, I don't know. I've never played that game. I've heard the name before, but
game that everyone loved.
I've heard the name. I have no idea what it's about. I have no idea.
That game flopped like hell.
Oh, okay. I've heard the name at least, but I never knew what it was about or like anything about it really. But yeah. With this one, you essentially just do little like roguelite runs, you get upgrades, the typical deal. The cool little gimmick about it is that as a skeleton, you can just take off your head and put on a different skeleton's head, and depending on that skeleton's head, you'll get new abilities and become like a new class or whatever, right? So you pick up an archer's head and you suddenly you're an archer. You can shoot or arrows or whatever. You shoot up an assassin. You put on an assassin's head. Now you're an assassin. You can like slit throats and shit. You put on a barbarian's head. Now you're swinging a giant club, etc., and so on, right? That sort of deal. And it's pretty cool.
Yeah, that game came out.
Yeah,
that game came out and it sucks.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, so Skull's pretty good then.
Yeah, Skull is pretty cool. It's a little side-scrolling platforming, like kind of like Metroid-ish sort of deal in like the way it plays, but yeah, it's a roguelite, and you just kind of go as far as you can. You build yourself up over time and get little upgrades here and there, etc., and so on. Yeah, but it was good.
I'm motivated the last couple weeks.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, your week's growing as I log mine.
I didn't write everything in like my since I've been scheduling everything on Sundays with Alistair, like my manager. I've not been writing them as much on my calendar.
That's fair.
But yeah, that does remind me.
Yeah, and then the other one that I looked into was actually the one that Dev mentioned when he was on the show, and it's this one called Unsighted, And it's a pretty cool little like isometric view, like think of like Crypt of the Necrodancer or like Enter the Gungeon, like that sort of view. And you play as like this android girl. I think she's an android. I don't think she's like a cyborg. I think she's like a straight up just robot person. And your whole deal is that you wake up in a lab. You have to like recover your own memory. You find out that you like have this robo girlfriend that you're trying to go save, but shit's kind of fucked. All the other robo people like have lost their source of life, which is like this giant crystal that's in the middle of the city that you hang out in. But the humans came, like both these games have the theme of the humans came and fucked everything up for the robots or the monsters or whatever, right? But yeah, you're trying to make your way back to this tower so everybody can get back to the crystal that essentially gives them life, because if they go too long without having it, they essentially hollow, right? It's like hollowing in Dark Souls. But the game itself is pretty fun, and it plays very Dark Souls like. You know, you have your sword and your gun, and you're running around. It's also very like parry heavy. Like I feel like it's just like a thing, right? Like a lot of games just kind of go on a parry system these days, but the parry does feel good. And the nice thing about it is that like the window of like your guard, the window of your guard stance is pretty like reasonably wide, and even if you don't like hit the parry, you'll probably still hit a block and not take damage. So like it's very forgiving in that way. But like the game itself feels good, pretty good to play. It's definitely reasonably difficult. And like the art style is very nice. I very like the pixel art style. It's pretty good. It's very solid.
I don't know why I like watching my little video on the screen. It reminded me of Fury, I think it's called.
That's all?
I don't know why. Really old game. Furi, I think it's called.
Fury. Furi.
I think that's what it was.
That does sound familiar. I feel like I might have played that at some point.
I think it's because the protagonist is also like a black person with white hair.
Oh. Yeah.
So that might be why like my brain was like, oh, like, I don't know, something like the colors. But yeah, Furi. Yeah, this game's fucking great, dude. This game's baller as fuck. I almost platinumed it when I first played it.
Okay, I need it. Because I feel like I know exactly what you're talking about, but like, fuck, I can't remember exactly what it looks like. I'll look it up later off stream. But yeah, that's essentially what I've been up to. And I mean, of course, I've been playing more Liza P, more Dragon's Dogma 2. I just get to the point where the story starts being a little weird, right? Where it's like, why am I helping the bad guys accomplish the things they're trying to accomplish? This seems counterproductive to me. Like being able to save the world and whatever.
That was the thing I experienced as well, where I was also very confused. I was like, what? Like, this isn't how you do the political. Like, what is happening? What is this weird political intrigue story where I'm just helping the bad guy? Like, what? What am I doing?
I mean, I did sort of come around to it a little bit when, because I was doing the bit where I was like trying to restore the sword, right? What's up? Hang on, let me see. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah. I never actually got to play it, but I did see it. And I did think it looked pretty cool. I'll have to circle back to it at some point.
Yeah, they never properly explain why you're actually helping them make the fucking sword that allows you to control pawns. I sort of got it because, like, you know, once he finishes making it and then you go back to get it from him, he's like, no, I can't let you take this because I should do it personally. But then the ghost dude shows up and just kind of like mind controls him into giving it to you. It's like, oh, okay, I sort of kind of get the. So I kind of get the whole gist is that you want this thing, but the thing is, you don't understand why you want this thing.
That is true.
Until after you get it. There's never any actual motive for you to like help them make this. And there's no logical reason for any of the characters in the story to be like, yeah, this is what you should do to take over. Just, you know, make this thing that you don't need because you can only control pawns. Yeah. And, you know,
I could sort of get it from the angle.
Make it and then take it from them. It's like, but why? Like, I shouldn't be preventing them from making it. Like, from the political intrigue point of the story, it makes no fucking sense, and that's the story they're going for, right?
I can sort of get from the angle
shifts, it's like, okay, whatever. Like, it feels like they didn't know what the fuck they want to do with the story. That's all it really comes down to.
I don't have full context because I haven't finished the game yet. But like at least from where I'm at right now, I can sort of see the angle of, okay, let them make the thing and then just take it from them so that like so they won't have it and I'll have it, and then, you know, we're good. Like, so they can't use it against me, so we're okay. So like that, for that much I can understand, but like it sounds like things are going to get a little weirder as time goes on. So we'll see where I'm at with that. But yeah, is what it is. Aside from that,
think about that game story pisses me off. Oh god, I'm so angry. I'm still so angry, dude.
Yeah, I think that's kind of it. I think that's kind of it for my week, pretty much.
What I wanted to add to mine was we did do the charity stream.
Hang on a second. I'm hearing like crackling from you.
What?
Yeah, I'm hearing you crackle.
Why?
I don't know. You tell me. Because usually when we crackle, like you can't hear it happening, but chat can, right? Oh,
Did that fix it?
it did not.
What the fuck?
Chat, can you hear this too, or is it just me? Are you guys hearing this crackling too, or am I the only one?
Hold on. Jazz, go over to
Oh wait, no,
where
it's
the
gone. It's
Discord...
gone. It's gone.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good night, Marksman. See you later. Have a good night, bro. But yeah, I suppose that's it. We can talk about some news stories. It appears.
I want to add a couple things to my week.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
I did a... Your PC has digital herpes. Yeah, dude, literally. I did a charity stream with Games for Love.
Oh, it's back.
Jazz, go to where it says Discord. You see it? Discord on like the OBS thing. Click on it, swap it to something else, and then swap it back.
Okay. This one. Okay, see again?
That fix it?
No, maybe I should try leaving a call? Should I try?
Go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The crackling.
I still hear it.
Dude, I don't hear any crackling on my end. I don't understand how the fuck this shit works, dude. What the fuck is up with these issues? I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's like going out. It's going in and out. It's like it was gone for a second there, and then it kind of came back.
Is the mic? Hey, I've unmuted it.
It's back. Okay, yeah. So chat can hear it too. Fuck. Oh no. Oh wow. Yeah. There's just a great big crackle there for a second.
I unplugged the microphone and plugged it back in. Did that help at all?
No, it's not.
Brother, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck.
I mean, I guess we just kind of deal with it for now.
What the fuck? Why?
This is bizarre. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, dude, I have no fucking idea.
It's a weird thing Rose is dealing with here. All right, well. Oh well.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If anyone knows PC stuff, I need to just sit down for a day and see if I can figure this shit out. But the issue is, I mean, here's the thing. In order for me to fix it, in order for me to fucking fix it, right? Because the thing is, like, once you like restart the computer, it goes away for like a while, and it takes like days. So it's like I've sat down trying to like change different things and trying to fix it on multiple occasions, and I'll be like, well, maybe that fixed it, and 3 days will pass, and I'll be like, nope, didn't fix it. And so it's just, I just don't get it. I just don't know.
I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm sure we'll figure something out. We just gotta, again, we gotta sit you down with somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing, and hopefully we can sort it out from there.
Yeah.
But I mean, in the meantime, what else you got? You said you had a couple things you wanted. So you want to talk about Shogun, which I only watched a couple episodes with you, but I mean, yeah, that show's great.
Shogun,
was really good. Show's really good.
And also,
a game you played, you said, right? Because I was talking about the 16-bit.
I did a charity stream.
Oh yeah. What were you playing again for that?
I did a charity stream with Games for Love, just to get money for kiddos. It's so much worse. The stuff. Is it bad?
I don't hear it anymore. I don't hear it anymore right now.
Test the cables. I don't have different cables for my microphone.
Ooh.
I don't think it's a microphone though. I think it's something like in my computer.
There's PC stuff, then there's audio stuff, and audio stuff is insane and fucky and illogical at times because sometimes stuff is just close to a live wire and it like causes interference and it's a problem. I was like, what the fuck? Magnets, how do they work? Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, I have no clue.
But go ahead. We'll just fuck it.
But anywho, it's back now. You know what? I have an idea. I'm just gonna type shit, and you can relay.
Yeah. That's how we're doing this.
Yep. I'm gonna become a mute streamer, chat. Over.
I just love the fact that we switched the whole setup over to my fucking to my computer to avoid this, and it fucking followed you.
It followed me, dude. It fucking followed me. Just roll with it.
Yeah, I think we just roll with it, and hopefully it doesn't get too bad.
Cells too close can sometimes cause it. What does it mean?
Mm.
But no, yeah. So we did a charity stream with Games for Love, which is to like get me to get whatchamacallit, get video games for kids in hospitals. I managed to raise 1,500. $40, I think. $1,540. It's pretty fucking solid.
That is
But,
solid. That is nice.
We were playing Metal Hellsinger, which recently added a bunch of new songs.
It's kinda funny at this point. Sorry, go
Is it
ahead.
bad?
No, I think it's at least it's kind of funny to me. I don't know how chat feels about it, but I think it's packet loss. Possibly.
Packet loss. What does that mean?
I've heard the term before, but I'm actually not super sure.
We'll sit down, chat. We'll sit down after this and we'll see if we can figure it out. Where the computer's in prime fuck up, fuck over like thing. It's in its mode. But whatchamacallit? Yeah. So they actually added a roguelite mode to that game, and the roguelite mode sucks.
Oh.
It's fucking terrible.
Oh. Why is that? Like what
Because
happened?
it jumps up in difficulty after level 5.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that, so for context how these rounds go, basically you start a round, right? You have to buy a thing from the center podium, and then dudes spawn, you kill them, and the more dudes you kill, the more like goo you pick up, and then the goo that you pick up does progress, and then once the progress is full, it kills everything on the field, and then you can buy something again, right? And it's round 2. And so the issue is that the rounds early on progress pretty quick, and your weapons are temporary. They only last like 5 rounds. Right?
Oh.
Sorry, 4 rounds. They last 5 if you upgrade them, right?
Okay.
And so, each run you can get like upgrade material, I suppose you can use to like do permanent upgrades. But it's very, very, very slow, and none of it looks like it'll actually help. Because at wave 5, so for context, you're stuck in the same level until wave 10. You're stuck in the same area that has limited resources you can pick up from the area. So wave 10. At wave 5, the difficulty spikes significantly for no good reason. And oftentimes you're made to pick between like basic abilities and having weapons, both of which are basically essential to survive. On top of that, if you don't pick up like the upgrades, the enemies will outscale you super quick, like as far as difficulty. And the upgrades are specific to weapon types, which you might not get.
You know what this sounds like? This sounds like the exact same thing that happened with Gunfire Reborn. I know I've told you about the game a few times, but like they also added a roguelite kind of like survival mode, and it just like the enemies outscale you so fucking fast that it becomes completely unfun by like the 5th or 6th wave. So
yeah, it's fucking it is so painfully unfun because it's just like you just can't progress, and like as you do, like you make your tiny super short runs, right, to get just a little bit of like a more progress, right? Like I say progress just to get a little bit more upgrade material, because oftentimes you're gonna do like three or 4 runs, and then you're gonna come back and not be able to afford anything still, right? So it's not like you're getting upgrade materials like a reasonable rate. And a lot of the upgrades that you do get, especially early on, are basically fucking useless. And some of them, you can't even use until you're getting past level 10. It's like a really cheap upgrade. It's like, oh, you know, you have more healing cells when you get to the second level. It's like, motherfucker, I can't get to the fucking second area because you have to be level 10 to get to the second area. And it's just like, getting there is fucking impossible. Because like, you're, again, you start off with none of your basic abilities. Like, you don't even get a dodge. You don't get the heal by killing things with like the, like special attacks or whatever, like once you like punish them. Like you get none of that. And so it's just like you have to unlock that, right? And then you have to unlock the dodge. And then you have to also unlock the gun.
Wait, you have to unlock the dodge? You don't just have that in your basic kit?
Well, in the game normally you do, but no, in this mode you have to unlock your fucking dodge.
That is weird. That is bizarre.
You can get a permanent upgrade, but you just start with it.
Okay.
Once you get the permanent upgrade, you're good.
Okay.
And it's not too expensive either. But the permanent upgrade for the healing thing, so that basically the way the rhythm game works is that if you lower an enemy low enough, you'll get them into like, you know, like Doom, like you can like do like finishers.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like that. If you sum up for a finisher and then you finish them, you get HP back. Right?
Okay.
Which is a really essential skill for a survival-based mode.
Yeah.
You have to pay to be able to get that as a permanent unlock, and it is expensive.
Sheesh.
It is 150 points. I think it was 150. Was it 150? Was it 200? It was somewhere between 100 and 200. I think it might have been 150. For context, you're getting like 5 a run.
Hmm.
Sometimes if you get really, really far and you get lucky, because there are enemies that can drop the like upgrade material, but they don't always spawn. When they do, they're kind of tough.
Mhm.
And so like you can get lucky and get more, right? Sometimes when you're picking upgrades, they'll be like, hey, do you want this upgrade, or instead you want to get some of this upgrade material for your permanent upgrade, right? Stuff like that. No security. Fuck off. But yeah, it's just not fun. It's just really, really not fun. The progress on it fucking sucks. But on the upside, they did add some real pop songs where you're slaying demons. You could be like, I don't care.
Oh, okay, that is kind of fun.
It's a fun song to fucking shoot demons to the rhythm of.
That's you're going like more like a lollipop chainsaw route at that point, just a little bit.
It is very, very fun, and you can change the tracks for all like the levels and stuff. So you just replay the levels again to those songs. It's pretty fun. It gets repetitive for some of the songs, but they added a bunch of really like they added a bunch of different songs. They added a gorilla song, they added a Disturbed song.
Ooh, wait, which gorilla song?
Remember the name of it?
It's not Clint Eastwood, is it?
No.
No.
Say some names. Say some names of songs.
I think so. I can think of. Fuck. What's that one song called? That
one, I think.
Is it that one?
I think so. Yeah.
Fuck, I forget what that one's called though.
Yeah, then it's that one.
Windmill. Yeah. Is that one just called Windmill? Okay. Is that one?
Was it Windmill? Doesn't sound right.
I remember that song having something to do with a windmill, like in the music video and like in the lyrics. Rosa was my DJ while I was going out. Feel Good Inc.
Feel Good Inc. That's it.
Oh, I'm happy, feeling glad.
Oh yeah, that was that one.
Yep. In a bag. Okay, yeah. It was gonna be one of the more popular ones, I would think. But yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I still haven't played Battle Hellsinger. I really want to though. It looks like a lot of fun. I guess I just have to stay away from the
it is very,
roguelike
very
mode.
good. Yeah, just stay from. It's not good.
Okay, fair enough.
They also added the Disturbed song. They had like 8 songs that are all obviously, copyright songs.
Yeah, so can't really play it on stream.
Hold on. Oddly enough, I don't think that stream got copyrighted.
Really?
I'm gonna go double check, but I
think there is something where it's like if the game itself has like the rights to the music, like they don't get you when you're actually playing that game on a stream.
Nope, it got copyrighted.
Oh, it did? Never mind.
Found, your video can be monetized.
Everything.
People in some countries can't watch it, so there's yeah.
Ah, well, fuck it then. Oh, well,
It's
at least
partially blocked and ineligible for monetization. But that's fine. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah, at least you had fun in the moment, and you raised the money, so hey.
Yep.
Mission accomplished, regardless.
I'm at the point where I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. This channel is just demonetized all the time. I don't care. I'm entirely just relying on chat for everything. Chat. You are my everything. You are my marketing. You are my what's what I'm looking for? You're my
beneficiary.
Investors. Gin investors.
No, sponsor.
Yes, you are my everything, chat. I would die without you. And aside from that, we did watch Ronin. Ronin?
Yes, Ronin.
No.
Shogun.
And I fucking love Shogun. It is so good. I was able to watch things to Outlaw. Hi, Outlaw. Who was kind enough to share with us on the Discord, and it's such a fun show to watch. So you're basically kind of following throughout the story. You're kind of following this Englishman who arrived in the Japan.
Yeah.
During the what is it, like 18 something?
1600s, I think.
No.
Is it 1800s?
No. Yeah, America exists. It's like 18 something.
Oh, okay.
It's not super. It's like it's from the same decade as the Rise of the Ronin game.
Election year has amped up all the algorithm policing. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Great show, but I wasn't a fan of the ending.
Yeah, I can agree. Pan 1600. No, they mentioned the Americas. I guess he probably meant North and South America. Well,
Yeah, he might have meant that. Yeah.
Sugar was 1600. The earthquake was 1605. Oh, never mind. I feel like I remember mentioning the Americas at one point.
Yeah, I could have sworn I saw like in an article somebody said 1600s for the time period on that show.
But yeah, okay, makes sense.
Mhm.
The Americas have been around since 1492. Okay, so just okay. Fair enough. Yeah, Ronin's in the 1870s. Okay, so 1600s. And so basically, this dude's Englishman. He comes to Japan because he's trying to basically take it over, or basically trying to negotiate with them and then take over the business that the Portuguese have kind of created there. And so right away he gets caught. And 17th century. According to Google. Okay. And so yeah, so it was right away he gets caught, and he basically goes this whole journey where he's basically kind of being forced to kind of figure out Japan's culture as he goes through the whole thing.
Yeah, fish out of water deal, yeah. But he mixed up in some pretty dangerous shit,
one
right?
of his crewmates alive.
Yeah, that was fucked. That
was a really cool scene.
Yeah. And that one bit where the dude gets beheaded right in front of him.
Yeah.
That shit was wild.
Well, dudes get beheaded all the fucking time in that shit.
Well, yeah, but it's all the dude did was do the little cross gesture and do the little prayer thing, and it's it's the other guy was nah, fuck that. Fuck all that religious shit. Get out of here. Clean cut. That cut was so clean. It was so sudden too. That shit got me. I was oh, damn.
Yep.
They're not fucking around.
Yeah, so the entire show is basically following this Englishman as he gets forced through all of this stuff, right? Well, because basically Japan's in the middle of dealing with a big God, I'm so bad at explaining things. Recapping. In my brain, it's just tell the whole story, forehead. Just start episode 1, detail by detail.
Just go for the spark notes, right? Just the highlights.
I'm bad at that. Yeah, so Japan's in a bit of turmoil, basically. This one guy, Torunaga, he's basically he wants to do what's best for the fucking Japanese people, and he wants to put the heir on the throne, the heir of the previous shogun, right? The previous leader, I guess, right? Meanwhile, the council, they're all no, we're gonna get rid of you, whatever. And so it's basically it's all setting up a war between him and the other guys, but he's kind of known for his trickery. So the entire time, basically, the whole premise of the show is that he's always been one step ahead, and he's always been he's just kind of been tricking everybody, right? Shogun War, 100 Years, Civil War, 1600s, yeah. And so, but the main key point to me is that you're not following this from the perspective of the Japanese. You're following this from the perspective of this Englishman, right? And so the entire time, they're speaking English, right? Between himself and a translator, right? And he's constantly having to basically explain to them no, I'm not a pirate. I'm not Portuguese. Fuck the Catholics, right? And their God. I'm a Christian from England, and he has to kind of explain to them what England is because they didn't know. As far as they understood, the only kingdom out there was Portugal, right? And so it's basically he's in the middle of all this, right? He has cannon warfare information and stuff like that, and so he ends up getting after helping the main guy Torunaga, the main Japanese man, basically survive his way back when he's escaping the capital. He's whatchamacallit? He basically gets kind of knighted, sort of. And he gets given a home and a wife. For context, the wife, her husband and baby were executed at the start of the show. Yeah, because her husband basically spoke up in defense of the main guy.
He portrayed the corruption of the church really well. Yeah, again, I can only speak so much on the show because I kind of hopped in and out. I saw a few episodes here and there when everyone was watching them in the Discord. But yeah.
What is I can't remember what the fucking his title was, so I'm just gonna remember it as fucking Hamatoro.
You say
Hamtaro.
Hamtaro? Oh, okay, I was like, did you just literally say Hamtaro, the fucking hamster?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That is his title. Alright, his title is Hamtaro. Alright, this is DeZero's recap now. It's fun to do recaps for D&D.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't know, it's really interesting, like, following a story, right? So he ends up falling in love with, like, the translator, right? Whose husband they thought was dead, but then he wasn't dead. Whoa. The man's an absolute Giga Chad, but he's also an asshole. But he's also an absolute Giga Chad.
Yeah. Great soldier, terrible husband.
Yep. Yeah.
I do remember that bit.
Bro, there was this one bit where he, like, so, like, they're all going to, like, fucking, like, surrender, right? They're all gonna, like, surrender and, like, get killed by the council, right? And he goes to his wife and he's just like, hey, you know, I know you've been wanting to die for, like, forever. I think it's finally time I grant you your wish. And then, you know, we can die, we can go, you know, to the afterlife together as husband and wife. And she's just like, you've never understood me. I never wanted to die. I just wanted to be as far away from you as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather live 1,000 years, 1,000 more years of, like, pain and suffering than die together with you as your wife. It was brutal, dude.
Chat saying Hatamoto.
Hatamoto. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy.
Okay.
It's Hamtaro. Yeah. And God, that was such a scene. That was such a wild scene. Man started fucking having like thug tears, dude, bro. She buried him, bro. Worst she can say is no. Nah. She went all out. But anyway.
Gotcha.
So
it's sorry, real quick. Purple Cassius, it's Pelic Official. Is this guy's channel name? Sorry, he's asking me about the thing in the on the screen. He was asking me about this thing.
Huh?
Gotcha. Anyway, no, he's asking me about the.
Yeah, share screen.
Oh yeah, because somebody mentioned that share screen might have been causing the robo shit, but it hasn't stopped.
Were they
So
right?
I'm not. Nope. No, they were not. It used to be roboting on and off.
Kill myself. But anywho, all in all, it was pretty good, right? And at the end, it's just like, oh, you find out that the main dude's best friend kills himself right in front of him to sell the idea that he is in fact surrendering. Right? He is totally gonna surrender, right? And so he kills himself so that all of his troops believe that he's definitely going to surrender, but he's actually not. Right? And so he kills himself, right? To basically sell the lie, sell the trickery. I closed my vapor rub, now I can't open it. I wanna die. Please open it. I need you. Oh god, I fucked this up really badly.
You call him Anjin? Yeah, I remember the Anjin bit.
Yes,
yeah.
Anjin is what they call him, which is pilot.
Yeah.
Because he's the pilot for the Japanese. Oh, sorry, for the English.
Yeah.
In the Japans.
In the Japans, yes.
The
way he says it is great, yeah.
Yeah, I fucking love his accent. So good. The way that he talks is so good. Yeah, it's really solid. Just like the acting is just really, really good. Throughout. And like the relationships with these characters is very entertaining. And also like the intensity of it, right? Like there's so for context, right? So this guy kills himself in front of his friend, right? Just to sell the treachery, right? Like just to sell the lie, the plan, the scheme, right? And then the translator lady, she's also basically killed. She's killed. That scene was so intense. Yeah, dude, there were so many super intense scenes, dude. When he says Japans, I always correct the Japlands.
Can you just walk normal?
But yeah, and like it's just super intense. At the end, basically, what ends up happening is that you find out that the person who really the Englishman, right? He returns home, right? He wants to leave. He's so sick of everything. He just wants to leave, or die, or whatever, because the translator chick who he loved was killed. He was killed when they were trying to escape the main city
Mm-hmm.
to come back, right? And the whole thing was kind of on purpose. Like she was going to kill herself to basically cause an uproar in the nobility.
Mm-hmm.
To basically force the other side to like lose.
Hmm.
And it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like at the very like this guy Tornado is supposed to be like the good guy, and then at the end you're like, dude, what the fuck? You like sacrificed all of these people fully knowingly, right? Just for this one victory. It's like blood. It's like, oh yeah, but yeah, it's a bloodless victory. The dude's going to then, like, when they get to the battlefield, the dude's going to give up. He's not gonna actually fight because he's not gonna have all the soldiers that he needs to actually fight, right? Because they're not gonna all come, right? So yeah, you sacrifice like a handful of people for this bloodless victory, right? But it's also like you're sacrificing you're sacrificing people that are dear to you, right? For the lives of people that are soldiers that are that is their role, that is their job, is to fight that fight. So I don't know, the whole thing kind of like it felt really like eh. And again, it's just like the nature of their honor system and stuff. There's like a lot of people, like for example, like the wife lady, right? Like she was basically sentenced to live with the misery of her husband and baby being killed, right?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, she was forced to marry this like English barbarian man for 6 months, right? It was like all this stuff. Yeah, it's a very weird culture, like when you're looking at it from like an insider, you're like, wow, this is all kind of fucked up.
Well,
but also like it's like this weird like honor system. It was really like interesting seeing like the mix of like really solid structure and just barbarism of that culture, because it's like the barbarism isn't just like, oh yes, like they're crazy. No, like the barbarism is intertwined into their like, they have laws to this shit, right? Like you can be ordered to kill yourself.
It's an interesting juxtaposition, yeah. It was, and I definitely caught that. Like, it's like they do seem so like completely civilized in a lot of the social situations. It's all very polite and structured, and everyone's watching what they say and don't want to step on each other's toes and all that shit. But then like if somebody does say something kind of crazy out of pocket,
you and your child and your family, just like. And yeah, like it's wild, dude. And like the way it's just like, there's so much like structure to like not just it's like, dude, the way that they were going to beat him, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the council, right? The way that they were going to beat him was by having a vote to have him executed. The man who has an army, by law, must come and submit to his enemies who he wants to kill. And if the vote passes, he has to.
Yes, as well.
Like,
but so overall thoughts on just the show in general. Just.
I think the show overall was just really good. I just didn't like the ending. The ending felt like it was everything. Felt like all the sacrifices, everything was kind of leading up to like a big finale. And instead, what they did was like, oh, here's like the opposite of a flashback. Where like the Toranaga is basically explains like a traitor what his plans are, and he kind of explains to him how like, oh, like you can't see you can't see what's happening, but 2 months from now, because of the events of the last 10 episodes, these are the events that's gonna happen, take place, and it's gonna be a bloodless war and blah 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 blah. And it shows like a scene like the flashback, but like forward, like a flash forward, of the war basically and the outcome of everything that happened. Right? And so basically it feels like you went through all this like turmoil and all this like all these characters and all this stuff, all this development for the sake of a flash forward. Right? And it's just like, but that's in 2 months. For now, we're gonna keep on grooving and moving, and we're gonna have the British guy make like a sea navy for us or whatever.
Interesting. So it just had a hard time sticking the landing, but pretty solid all the way through. Just kind of tripped to the finish line, sort of deal.
Toranaga becomes the narrator at the end of the story, effectively. Yeah.
Bit of a Game of Thrones situation. I know we were just talking about that. So, well, I mean, yeah, I guess it is hard to like
It
come up
felt
with.
very. No, like it wasn't anywhere near as bad as Game of Thrones. Like it wasn't a bad ending.
Oh.
It was just
okay.
it was anticlimactic to have the finale of all the sacrifice and all the things be basically set in like a moment in like a flash forward, like a flashback.
Okay, so
Like
a
a
little
minute
bit
long
more of
flashback.
a. Okay, so a little bit more of like a Devilman Crybaby then, huh? Or it's like a.
I haven't watched it.
Good. Oh well.
You're watching in dub to see if anything's different.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, the
Is
like the acting was really really good. Like so good.
Yeah.
I fucking love listening to like the Japanese like language like.
Hmm.
And it's like full effect and like intensity, where it's like people going back and forth and stuff like that, and, like conversation, like especially like it's like really serious conversation, like they're getting really into it. Like the intensity is just so fucking good. Like the expressions on their faces, they're like shaking. They're literally shaking as they say some of the things they say, but they have to maintain this like politeness, right? And so it's just like it's very very.
Oh,
it's
they
very,
told
like,
the ending rather than show much of it. Okay, so some.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. I got you. Well, I mean, hey, it's what it is. I mean, at least you had a fun ride up until the ending, right?
Well, and there's also the bit with like the fucking another bit I didn't understand was the Englishman, right? So there's like flash forwards to him being like old and like laying in bed, and like his grandkids being like, oh, granddaddy, is that really the sword that you used to like kill a bunch of barbarians, a bunch of Japanese barbarians? It's like, oh yes, and he's just kind of in bed, like it's like having like flashbacks to like the horrors of everything that had happened when he was in Japan, right? And he's clutching like a rosary, right? Like a necklace with like a cross on it that he got from like the translator lady.
Yeah.
But in the show, he throws that into the sea.
I guess he dove back in and got it. I'll fucking know.
Yeah, I don't know.
A little bit of a discrepancy there. Yeah. All right,
He doesn't?
Well,
Is he not actually clutching? He's just imagining himself clutching? Is that what it is?
possibly.
The lady stopped it?
I didn't see the end.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah. The other lady did. Did she stop it?
Could have
You're
lost
right. Yep.
the on
You're
Jim
right.
flash
Yeah.
forward.
You're right. You're so right. Yeah, she did stop it. You're right. You're so right. Yeah, she did. She did stop it from doing it. I was with Limo. She stopped it. Yeah. She stopped him from throwing it. You're so right. I don't know why in my head. Maybe I like looked away. I think in my head I imagined her like helping her throw it into the water. No, it goes in the water. I feel like I remember her stopping him and then holding his hand as he throws into the water. That's what I remember. No, he dropped into the sea. So my memory's not wrong.
He dropped it with the ashes of the consort. Yeah, she stopped it. Okay, apparently
Yes, okay, I'm not crazy. She tells him, let your hands be the last to touch it, and then he throws it goes in the water. Okay, cool. That's what I remembered, yeah.
But it
I'm
seems
not
like
in my fucking mind.
it seems like a bit of half and half on this. Like some
Fuck
chat
you
members are
guys.
saying, some chat members are saying
No,
it.
no.
Okay,
I
it didn't, and then
trust
someone-
silence because he's quoting what she fucking said. And that's exactly what fucking happened.
Okay.
That's exactly
Okay.
what I fucking remember. Word for fucking word. That's
Okay.
fuck you. Fucking gaslighting me, you fucking cunt. But yeah, he throws it into the fucking sea. Okay?
All right.
He helped
Okay.
him release her. Yeah.
Okay. All right. At any rate, so yeah. I mean,
It's the same line that was told to her by the translator when she had to kill her baby. She said, "Oh, let your hand be the last one to touch the baby. Your hand be the last one to touch it." Yeah. So she said the same line, and then she held his hand while he tossed it into the water.
Okay, I got you. All right, cool. Glad we got that settled.
But yeah.
goodness.
So yeah, that was a weird fucking discrepancy. I think the actual cross we see in the foreground. Can we see? Is he you found in his religion? Just looks close enough to her cross, where we just see the point. Still alive at that point. Since she died shortly after the fast forward. That's true. Yeah, maybe it's just that. It's a purposeful deceit. He refound his. Well, like, yeah, there was like a whole theme with like him kind of like being like, I don't really care about any of this shit anymore. Yeah, I don't know. It was a really, really solid show. The ending was kind of like a mess. It was just weak. It wasn't bad. It was just weak.
Yeah, man. Sometimes it's not the destination, sometimes it's the journey. You know, you just gotta
I
enjoy the
end
trip
of
for what it is. Wait, you said you haven't read the end of... Wait.
Nope.
Berserk hasn't really ended, so... There really isn't like an end of Berserk at the moment. At least not at the moment.
Few chapters.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
Beautifully shot show, yeah. A lot of the scenes are super intense, like really well shot. I did.
He's dead. Yeah, I know he's passed. I didn't, but I feel like did somebody end up saying if like they were gonna be able to like carry it on and like wrap it up?
Carrying it on. There is new stuff.
Oh, there is? Because I hadn't seen any. I had not seen any new chapter. I need to look into it, but okay.
There's been new chapters since he died. Yeah.
I know there's been new chapters since he passed. I don't know if they were gonna like still carry it all the way to the end though. That's where I'm at.
They're releasing more. I think like this month or next month.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna look into it and we'll see. It's still being written. Okay. All right. Yeah. Because I don't know if he left behind like.
They're working at the same pace as the man originally did himself.
Damn. Okay. Fair enough.
Nice and slow.
I just didn't know if he left like some sort of framework behind to actually help the story be concluded. But I'll definitely be looking into that because I want to see what's going on with Berserk. I'll take any ending. I'll take anything, man. Well, maybe not any ending, but I would still hope for something.
Season, right? It feels like the end of.
I would still hope for something somewhat satisfying, but we'll see. Once every 2 years. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
JK. Yeah. Well, if Berserk ends sometime before I'm dead, great. That's all I'm hoping for. I'll just have to live long enough, even if I have to just start living off of spite, to make sure I make it to the end of Berserk. That's my bucket list. That's my whole bucket list right now. Make it to the end of Berserk.
Can you really take with a historical event? If the end was that anticlimactic, it kind of will be like that. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I don't know. I felt like it would have been cool to have like maybe like a longer flashback rather than just like, oh, well, like what else is your plan? He's like, you think I will tell you? Why tell a dead man the future? Like motherfucker, tell the viewers the future, please. You fucking god.
Oh well.
Like I don't know. I think like you know what would have serviced that show really well.
Hmm.
You know, I think they do like history movies. It's like, oh, this person went on to do this and this and this.
Oh,
and
one of the
went on to do that and that and that. And that person went and became this. One of those would have fucking been perfect.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, the fucking is it the no.
There's a word for it, I just don't remember. I'd rather describe things than remember words.
Is it the Breakfast Club I'm thinking of? The kids in like the detention and shit, and then like that was like the first instance I can think of that thing where it's like the movie ends and they like do the role of like, oh, this person went on to do this and that.
The only movie I can think of that did that was Sandlot.
That too, Sandlot was a good one for that, yeah. Yeah. I suppose that's that. You wanna hit a couple other news stories and get out of here?
Yep.
All right, so let's see what else was happening this week. There's been some shit. We've we covered what's her face, Alyssa McCanty. Oh, that's a fun one. Who wants to talk about Pokemon Go and how they fucked up everything? Chat, you guys want to talk about Pokemon Go? We could talk about Pokemon Go. Because that was... Man, I haven't seen something so universally reviled since Velma came out. Speaking of, you guys all excited for Velma Season 2? Because Velma Season 2 is happening as like on the level. Just a small mention of
the removed the gender from the Pokemon Go players. Dude, okay, look. If you want to add people that are like, you know, like, oh, you know, you could pick to not, you know, be like, oh, here's a third, like non-binary gender, right? Here's the third option for if you want to be like, you know, you want to have all the options on one character model, right? Because you have all that framework already.
Yeah.
Right? Cool. I don't care. My problem is when you exclude like 98% of the population purposefully to satisfy 2%.
Fuck, hang on.
90% of us have genders. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's quite the interesting story.
You like them.
Yeah. So for anyone who is not all caught up on this, we actually touched on this a while back, a few episodes ago, because there was the leak, right? The rumor that Pokemon Go, Niantic, the company that makes that, decided to go ahead and drop a little update on the character models for the game, right? And as a matter of fact, they ended up rolling that out, and every fucking single person hated this shit. It was
less than 1%. 100% of us are men or women. That's the reality of it. But you know, we have to count people with mental illness.
Have a look at our new character model. I just can't get over the giant, like, weird leg gap thing. Like every fucking character in the game is like a horse rider.
Super wide pose, yeah. Like, dude, here's the thing, right? Like, again, like I don't have a problem with having like a third option that's like
the Nikocado avocado update.
Having like a third model that's like.
Yeah, this is my avatar, and I've been told by some within the community that with this update to the app, he looks like he has back problems. Fuck. That's rough. Hang on, we gotta find like the side-by-side comparison pictures, because there's some people posted somewhere.
Even people that this app was supposed to please hate it, because apparently there was a trans person that was like, I hate this. I mean, I imagine a lot of people fucking probably hated it, because I heard someone say that it updates your fucking. Oh no, was that just like a meme?
No, it changes. So they didn't just like put in new models; they replaced the old ones. So people who already had models they liked.
I saw a fucking meme where someone said like, "Oh, look what they did to my character," right? And it was like a skinny female character, and then it got changed to like a really fat female character. And someone replied with, "Yeah, it takes your height and weight from fucking Pokemon Sleep." And then like updates the model with that. But I think that might have just been like a joke to make fun of that person.
That might have been a joke, but there's actually been like some. Hang on. Yeah. Where is it? Where's the actual announcement for it? It's in here somewhere. I'm gonna find you. I know you're in here. Wow, they post a ton of shit on the daily, don't they? Because this was there it is.
You're like
Yeah, so this is Pokemon Go's new avatar update is unfortunately live. If you don't think this is ready, nor is a step forward for the game, what are your thoughts on the update? Do you like the way your avatar looks now? I look like a crew member on the ship in Wally. Fuck.
Fucking hell, dude.
Well.
Bro,
yeah.
what is wrong with her legs? Why is she standing like that?
So yeah, because like the old posture. Okay, here we go. So this is the before. This is the character before the update, and this is the same character after the fact.
Looks like a person. Looks like a man.
Yeah, it's not great. It's a little weird looking, and like the guys kind of got fucked over too. On it. It's not as bad as with like the female models, but even the guy like they kind of like desaturated them. They make
him wider.
They like desaturate you. Like they make the posture. Him wider? They made him a little wider, I think.
They made him, like, bro went from fucking Latino to fucking.
Yeah, like they like all the colors get desaturated, like the clothes too. Like the clothes also kind of like desaturate in color, and like just like the stance is kind of. The stance is kind of like. Like look at the stance though. Look at the difference in the stance. Like this guy. Look, this is your daughter calls me daddy too. This is hello, sir. Like, what are you doing? You look at the like the marked difference in confidence between these two people.
Dude, that basic stance on like everybody. It's like the same basic like.
It's rough. Yeah, and look at the face. The face. It's awful. God damn.
Bro, I would delete the game so fast, dude.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are like turning their backs on the game. I haven't had the chance to look at numbers. I was actually really surprised, right?
For V.
Because I looked at
I paid for.
I looked at.
What I have now. But what did this shit look like before? Like, go back.
Right.
The shirt looks kind of the same. It looks it looks like desaturated though.
Yeah, like the colors all got washed out. But on top of the fact that like the models just kind of look worse now. Like here's a good comparison image right here, right? This is like the original.
Why are the hands so big? man hands.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, bro, what the fuck? Like,
everyone got desaturated. They all got washed out. Right? This is an old female avatar. This is the new one.
Dude, like, bro, they gave them man hands, made them like fucking like wide and like kind of like flat as a board, bro.
What is the clicking?
Dude,
oh, that's Rose's autism.
that's me.
Don't worry about
Sorry.
that. Yeah,
that's autism. Yeah, it's like unattractive androgyny. Like, bro, even androgynous people like try. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
it is. Wow. Did they fuck up the hairstyles too?
I imagine
Oh,
he
no.
changed his hairstyle. Maybe.
I'm not sure.
The same level,
Yeah.
same XP. No, it's not XP, but still, that's like, what the fuck?
Presumably this was, and yeah, like this giant fucking like leg, like this crotch gap. Like I don't know what's going on with that. It's very odd looking. But I don't know if I can find any images of it. But there was also instances where somebody. Oh man, is this another mass whitening?
Bro, what is wrong with their face?
It's.
Why
I
did
don't
they change
know.
the faces?
You know why? You know why they changed the faces. Yeah, because but somebody also pointed out that like some of the like outfits and whatnot that people had on their characters were just straight up like broken, like clipping, like the clothes would clip through the the character or what have you, like the arms would clip through the sleeves, like shit like
everything
that.
looks like they like rush order changed all the models and like made them super cheap just so they can like fit them onto the new models.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is the fucking. Let me bring this up. Let me open this on. Hang on. Open this in the browser.
The faces, of course.
Oh, can I make this bigger? I don't think I can make this bigger. But yeah, this is awful. The way you killed my beautiful avatar. I hate this so much. You lost a customer today. And yeah, I don't know if chat can see that very well, but it's not great. It's looking not great. We all know who they're trying to socially fillet.
From fucking character assassinating fucking like random characters, now they're character assassinating your fucking OCs.
Yeah. But there's also this that I saw, and it's the fact that the headphones are now broken, and they put a fucking dent in your character's head.
Tyler one moment.
They put a fucking dent in your character's head.
Tyler one.
Yeah, somebody actually did. Somebody posted a picture.
I bet
yep,
you.
there it is. Yeah, it's right there.
I fucking knew it.
Oh man, is his head actually like that, or does somebody like edit that? Is that an edit, or is his head actually like that?
That's his head.
That's his head? Oh my god, it's a massive fucking dent. Jesus Christ. Oh man. But yeah, this is with the new update. Like, they just dent your character's fucking skull. I'm trying to catch. There we go. Yeah, that's your character's skull on the new Niantic update. So
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's certainly something. Yeah, so, and some people like trying to defend it. Like they show you like, oh, there's still a hip slider in there, and it's like the hip slider is connected to the waist slider. So when you slide the hips, the waist also grows the exact same amount. So you straight up cannot. You can't get.
Is a width slider actually.
Yeah, you can't give your character curves anymore. Like
Bro,
the female characters just cannot have curves like they used to.
Chat, hear me out. You want to piss them off? You know who else has a really like flat kind of body shape? Children. Make a bunch of like really small like children characters and be like, hey look, here's my child character. We're all playing as children now. This game loves lollies. Watch how fast they turn around.
Man.
Just make a bunch of small flat characters with absolutely zero fucking like shape or curves.
So
and just make them as like childish looking as possible and be like, oh my god, I love this game. I love lollies and children.
Oh lord. So Cryo, we know there's nothing we can do about it. I used to draw. I was trained to draw the human body first. They lowered the inseam, they narrowed the pelvis, made the bodies less shapely by removing the waist, broadened the shoulders and face. Yeah, so this whole thing seems to be like trying to cater to an androgynous body type. But what, like, somebody pointed out something I think makes a lot of sense, right? and we're talking about, say, somebody who actually has gender dysphoria, right? Like, not somebody who's, you know, playing the bit and, you know, not a trans trender, as Buck Angel has taken to calling them, but an actual transgender person who has the body dysmorphia, right? And they see a game like this, and they see the female character and how she's like nice and shapely and all that, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, great. I wish I can kind of like live vicariously through this, because this is kind of how I wish I looked, right?
You and all of a sudden a man.
All of a sudden they dropped this update, and the funny thing is that the tagline that they dropped when they did this update was, now your character can look even more like you. And it's like, it's the ugliest fucking shit you've ever seen.
They're calling us a bunch of Agos.
Yeah, it's like with that tagline on there, it's like, man, you guys didn't even think about this for a second, did you?
Dude,
you didn't think about this for even a moment, right?
Dude, forget about horseshoe, bro. It is a circle. Okay, I believe in circle theory.
The time does appear to be a flat circle, but the funniest thing about this is, like, they could have dodged this whole fucking thing if they just put these new options in alongside the ones they already had. Like, if they just had, you know, the nice, pretty model section, and they had the ugly, shitty model section, and just let you choose whichever one you wanted, this would be a non-issue. This whole thing would not even be a problem, right? But because they straight up replaced the nice looking models with these shit Cronenberg androgynous things, like with their dented skulls and shit, it's like, God, who was this meant to appeal to? Aside from, like, BlackRock, I guess, with their ESG bullshit. I don't know. Like, I don't get it. Like, this on top of the whole story we talked about last time with Nintendo bringing on, like, the DEI consultants and shit for, like, the new Pokemon game. I think it's Pokemon Company specifically and not Nintendo as a whole. I think it was Pokemon specifically, but, like, yeah, it's just like, it's something else. It's ridiculous. If that was the tagline, do you think this is a bug? I don't think so. I believe this was entirely intentional, and that's what makes it the saddest of all. The fact they would make these ugly ass models and put them out on purpose. That's something else. I don't know. Allergic to money, probably. That's what I would think. Because here's the thing. I was trying to figure out if I could find, like, numbers on how many concurrent players there were, like, when this dropped, to see if, like, there was an actual marked, like, drop in the player numbers, which I feel like there probably still has been, even if I can't find those numbers. But from the numbers of, like, late last year, there's apparently a good, like, 76 million people still playing this game. Like, I thought this game dropped off. I didn't know it still got down like that. But apparently, like, you know, there's people who still give a shit about Pokemon Go, right?
Yeah,
but after this update, I don't know. I feel like they're definitely taking a hit on their player account, like a substantial one. Honestly, I don't know if they can. I don't know if that 76 million's keeping up after this shit. So, damn, it is kind of accidentally based then.
It was intentionally paid a consulting company for this. Yep.
Yes, they did. Yeah, somebody brought up that apparently there's the consultant company Gamer X was involved, and when I say gamer, I mean GAYMER. Ah. Yeah.
Those faggots.
They came in, consulted on the Pokemon Go update, and this is what we got. Hang on. Yeah, there you go. Right there. You guys are happy with this, right? This is what you all wanted, wasn't it? Yeah. You guys are good. Dented skull update, man. I feel like there might be a few devs over at Niantic who had this same dent in their skulls, honestly, if this is what they thought was gonna do well.
It was intentional. The person in charge of the project was proud of her work. She was boasting on Twitter about how she could now finally make a character look like her. Bitch, imagine being so fucking ugly you have to convince a fucking gaming company to make their character models uglier just to suit how fucking gross and fucking hideous you are. That is sad, dude. Bro,
it is sad.
Imagine being so ugly that the default options in the game aren't enough to express how fucking uggo you are. That is rough, lady. That is rough.
It's not great. It's
I am so sorry.
As am I. As are a lot of people. But
here's
where we're at.
Camelot said we just kill the uggos.
Fucking hell. Well, I don't know if I'm ready to go that far with it. But, you know, I am ready to go to a more positive story. And I think it's pretty cool that we got some news about Sonic 3 and the voice casting for Shadow, because our boy Keanu Reeves got in as the voice actor for Shadow.
Sonic, they killed my dog.
Dude, I'm so ready. I'm excited. I'm excited to hear Keanu Reeves' Shadow voice, because like what I'm imagining right now is like kind of like how he does John Wick, but like a little more gravel in there, right? Like maybe he tries to do like a Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow impression. You know, it's like Sonic. Dude, I almost went to the Game Grumps bit, right? I would actually love to hear Keanu Reeves do the Game Grumps Sonic bit where it's like, Sonic, I see your cock is as big as mine. Would you show me your cock? I'll show you my cock. I need to hear him do it.
Sonic, they killed my dog. You mean Maria? Yes, my dog. I love that bitch.
I'll be real, I'm disappointed. I wanted Chris Chan as Sonic. I don't think I mean, they already had a voice actor for Sonic. Do you mean you wanted Chris Chan as Shadow? I mean, okay, that would be pretty funny,
dude.
but
Dude, this is so good, dude. Keanu Reeves is Shadow.
Metal Gear.
I
could see
seen the other Sonic movies. I kind of want to know.
I could kind of see Keanu Reeves doing Solid Snake.
This is the third one, which means they've been pretty good.
He better have his gun, dude. Okay, so I would assume that, like, since Maria's involved in the story, right? Because they've like dropped teasers that Maria's like in there, so I would assume this is gonna follow like the events of Sonic Adventure 2 with like the fucking egg satellite and the laser and all that shit, right? So I wouldn't assume he'd have his gun yet, but like it'd be kind of funny if he did. Plus, I mean, because it's still supposed to be a kids movie, right? And I forget, was Shadow the Hedgehog, was that game M-rated or was that T-rated?
I believe that was, I think, I don't know actually. I'm gonna look it up.
Chat, do you guys remember if Shadow the Hedgehog was T-rated, or did that get the M? Did it get the hard M?
The hard M.
Oh man. Yo, like we go into Sonic 3.
It was
Sonic
rated
movie
E10 plus.
Was it really? Are you serious?
Yeah. Bro, that was a different era, bro. That was a different era.
That's
it was
insane.
Rated E10 plus for fantasy, violence, and mild language.
Yeah, okay, because I know Shadow dropped some swears in that game. I remember every time he died, he'd be like, damn. Like every time you died in that game, I remember that specifically.
Due to the ESRB announcing the new E10 plus rating months before release, the game was censored to obtain an E10 plus rating instead of a teen rating that the game originally had.
Okay. Interesting. Gotcha. Okay, I see. But it's like, what if Sonic 3 comes out and it's rated PG-13 just because Shadow's in there? They gave him a gun. Oh man, that would be fantastic.
That'd be great.
I would love that. I think we should push for this.
I hope so. I hope he has a gun and his fucking like rollerblades.
Sonic gets the soft T. instead of the hard R, it's gonna be a soft T.
I don't want to watch his movies. I also want to play Shadow the Hedgehog.
Have you not seen?
Growing up.
Have you not seen 1 and 2?
No.
Oh, they're pretty good. They're pretty solid, honestly. I liked Idris Elba as Knuckles. I want to watch the Knuckles show.
Idris Elba was fucking Knuckles?
Did you not know that? Yeah. They brought him in as Knuckles in Sonic 2, and he's gonna keep doing it for the Knuckles TV show that's gonna be on.
Oh wait, hold on.
Hold on. What's up?
Hold on. I have a potential title that it's a good statement taken out of context.
Okay. All right.
Idris Elba is fucking Knuckles?
Oh. Wait, can you put the F word in?
Make it censor it.
But wouldn't it make more sense to say Keanu Reeves is fucking Shadow? You know, it's more topical. I mean, Idris has been Knuckles since the second movie came out like a year ago.
They killed my dog.
Yeah, is that one of the possible podcast titles? We can roll with that. Isn't Keanu playing Shadow? Yeah. Or was that a hoax? No, this is real. I mean, this is on Discussing Film, and they usually have the right of it. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure Keanu's getting in Shadow, and we're gonna see. I'm just very curious to hear what his Shadow voice is gonna sound. I think he's gonna be pretty good. I think he can nail it.
Keanu Reeves inside.
I just want the bit from Sonic Adventure 2 where he's doing like where they first meet and he's like, "You're not even good enough to be my copy. I'll make you eat those words." I just want to hear those lines. I really hope they leave that in the script. Like, they gotta leave at least some of the bits from Sonic Adventure 2 like in the script somehow. There's gotta be. I want to play back through that game just so I can know if they drop like some lines that are straight up callbacks to the game. Like if they're in there, I gotta know. I don't know. When was the last time you played Sonic Adventure 2? Because like,
dude, I was like was a teenager maybe already.
So dialogue-wise, that game has aged like poorly, but it's great that it aged. But like
I can't lie to you.
Fucking idiot. It's so
I don't
dumb.
remember if I fucking finished that game. I was obsessed with the little chows. I only did chow stuff.
Okay, Chow Garden, that's that's fair.
Like,
Chow Garden's great.
I would play that game, but I would just spend my entire time in the Chow Garden. 100%.
That's totally fair. Chow Garden's pretty good. I spent a lot of time in the Chow Garden too, honestly. I spent so much time trying to get the Angel and Devil Chows.
Yeah.
Did you get those?
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was pretty fucked up though that the way to get the unlock the Devil Chow Garden and like to get a Devil Chow is just fucking slam it into a wall over and over again until it turns completely black. It's fucked up. Well, okay. So actually, two ways, because you could do that. You could just because I
Is
found
that the secret?
That's a possible podcast title. Slam your baby into a wall until it unlocks Devil Trigger.
That's a bit long. It's a bit of a mouthful.
It's a bit long, but it's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, trauma-induced Devil Trigger. How about that?
Trauma-induced blackness is what I was gonna say.
Oh my god, you're right. It turns so black.
Trauma-induced blackness is going on the list. That's too hard of a laugh.
Oh fuck. So okay.
Speaking of trauma-induced blackness, Jazz, do you remember the thing I made for you for April Fools?
Yes. Yeah. Wait. When you sent me all the Sex with Hitler games?
No. For April Fools. Do you remember the model I sent you? The Rosa model I sent you?
Yes, I remember.
So that popped up on screen by accident.
Please tell me somebody clipped it. Please.
I'm pretty sure they did. Let me think if I can show it to you.
Oh man, you got to put that up on Twitter. You have to.
Oh, it's so funny. It popped up on screen by accident. What happened was.
Oh fuck. Black is evil in the Sonic universe.
So what happened was I was using dark Rosa, emo Rosa, and someone used the bring back the original, which is supposed to swap it back to red Rosa, right? But every time that I add a new model with the same name to VTube Studio, it basically replaces the original. So the original gets basically pushed back down a slot, so I have to manually change it back to that one, right? So I basically the mix it up automatically swapped it to blackface Rosa. So, chat basically redeemed blackface Rosa for like a moment. Oh god, it was so funny. Let me see if I do the other clip. I think someone put it in a
fuck. But see, okay, so the more fucked up thing about that though is that like I found when I looked it up like on GameFAQs or whatever the fuck way back when, I found about like the Chow abuse thing, right? But you can also just like pet the Chow with a dark character. So if you bring in Shadow or Rouge or Eggman, if you just bring one of them into the Chow Garden and then just pet the Chow over and over again, they'll also become a Devil Chow. So you can just do it that way as well. But I ended up doing it the child cruelty way. because I found that one first, so I didn't know.
I think nobody clipped it, but someone did timestamp it, so I can send you the timestamp.
Okay. You should clip it and put it on Twitter. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you.
I'm about to clip this moment as well, so I can put them both together. It'd be like, look, you dare me.
All right, fair enough. I'll own that. I'll take that bullet with you. You got to do a show with Ricada one of these days. Is that how I say it? Rickieta? Rickieta. I don't know.
Rickieta?
Rickieta? Is that how you say it? Do a show with Rickieta one of these days. I don't know. Do you know someone named Rickieta?
Nick Rickieta? Isn't that I think I know who that is. That name sounds vaguely familiar.
I never heard that.
Rickieta Law, right?
I've never heard the name before.
He's one of those like lawyer terms. Yeah.
Fuck. Trauma-induced black.
Trauma-induced blackness. But yeah, so if you go into the timestamps, I pin it.
It's Rick-8. Okay, Rick-8. Got it. Oh, lawyer YouTube. Oh wait, this isn't the same lawyer YouTuber that Arch had on the other day, right? The one that Arch told about Rosa. Because I know your name came up when he was talking to that guy. So
I think going back and watch, I think that was someone else. I think that was what's his name?
Yeah, I think it was someone else. I remember his name either. Fuck.
So bad at remembering names.
Yeah.
Feels so bad.
Can't spell now?
Yeah. If you look into the
oh my god, it's okay, wait. This is the worst it's been the entire time. Holy shit. Legal mindset, yeah, it's the one. Okay, speak.
I sent you.
Oh god, no, stop speaking. Stop. Holy shit. Okay, alright. Maybe leave come back and see if that like negates it a little bit, because holy fuck. That's the worst it's been so far. Oh my god, chat. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Holy shit. Eldritch Cylon. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was interference? Oh, you think maybe Rosa's got like some piece of metal or some shit too close to the PC? That was like an unplugged mic type shit? Yeah, I don't know. It's so bad. Oh my god. Do you have something wireless next to your setup? I don't know, do you?
My router?
She's speaking to us from the warp. Man, you gotta go back and listen to this. Oh god. Leave me alone! Holy shit. Oh wow, that is something else. What did you even do? Like, how even? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we have no idea what you're saying anymore. Okay, you know what? Hang on. I'm gonna shut down my entire fucking Discord. It is still fucked. I'm gonna like, hang on. I'm gonna completely like close my Discord and reopen it and see if that helps. I'm gonna see if I can do anything from my end here. Where's my task manager? There it is. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna try this. Discord and task. Okay. Now let's restart Discord. Okay, reconnect. Oh god, nope, that is not helping.
Was that bad?
It's real bad. It's really fucking bad. The power of Christ compels you. Someone redeem an ara like that? They want to hear the ara.
I just did one.
You just did one? Oh, yeah. I don't think they heard you though, because I wasn't in the call. Oh, that is unbelievably cursed. Holy shit. Oh, what do we do? I don't know if there's anything we can do. I don't know, Rosa. Jesus fucking Christ. That is terrifying. I'm sorry, what? I didn't get any of that. Say again, please. Could you possibly repeat? Read? Oh, let me see. Time to cut it. Show him the black face and let's. Oh, what? Wait! You're back. You're back to normal.
I'm back.
You're back to normal. Like completely back to normal.
I heard the echo and I yelled read. It sounded so fucking funny.
Wow. Okay. I guess you broke it so hard that it went back to being normal somehow.
I haven't touched anything. I just yelled.
I
yelled read. It gave back the power. I allowed me to speak again.
Wow. Okay. I guess we're good.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
I just yelled, chat.
Sure.
I yelled read.
Your voice alone just managed to fix it. That's crazy.
But I sent you a link. I sent. Oh no.
Oh, the blackface link.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you open it. It's pinned. It's a pinned message. But it was very, very.
I'll check it later.
Get a priest.
We still got a couple more stories to hit. I'm very curious about. I'm very curious about this one. I don't know if you saw when I posted this, but let me see, where was it? Here we go. From Niche Gamer Twitter.
I can't see what you're saying.
Well, oh right. Let me. Hopefully this doesn't fuck your voice again. Okay. Yeah, we seem to be fine. Let's not.
No issues with capitals here.
Let's not tempt fate though. So apparently Apex Legends has confirmed that it won't censor LGBT cosmetics at the Esports World Cup in Saudi Arabia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know, chat. Y'all think they can get away with it? Y'all think they can make it happen?
Sorry, I'm orgasming at the thought of the glorious bloodshed. Oh, the human life.
What is that in the middle? That's the trans gay diamond, right? Yeah.
Trans gay black diamond.
Yeah, that. There's some black in there too. That's true.
One of them's for black people, and the other one is for victims of what's that one disease that people get when they fuck each other in the butt?
AIDS?
That one. I think so.
Okay. That's a bad idea. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. Honestly, I'm extremely curious to see how this is gonna go down, because it's Saudi Arabia,
it's gonna be canceled.
man.
They'll never permit it. Yeah.
It's fucking Saudi Arabia. Like, how are they? The fact that they would make a promise like this with their whole chest,
Saudi
it's just
Arabia has some tall ass buildings.
You know what? I'm okay. Story below. Let's see. There might be some nuance to this. Okay, so company behind the hero shooter confirmed that no cosmetics, legends, or other content will be restricted at the upcoming event in Saudi Arabia. Traditionally, even outspokenly progressive companies censor their games when faced with the restrictive laws of Middle Eastern countries like Saudi Arabia, as we saw in like Spider-Man 2. I know Call of Duty does that shit. Yeah, in fact, they bring up Spider-Man 2, for example. Notably remove pride flags in the game for versions sold in the kingdom. However, this time responds to fan concerns about an upcoming event with assurances content would be removed. Assurances no content would be removed. In a statement from Kodaku, they said, "We are not changing the game. All legends will be playable. No Apex Legends content, legends, or cosmetic will be restricted at the EWC event."
So after they announced where it was being hosted, LGBT fans and allies were frustrated that Respawn was hosting an event in a nation that's hostile to them.
My favorite part of the Esports World Cup is how it's directly funded by the Saudi government to improve their public image and cover up the insane human rights violations. Not to mention that a lot of this game's cast wouldn't be allowed in the country that this is hosted in. Are a lot of the casts of Apex Legends like trans and shit? I mean, I know some of them are like robots, so technically, like, would a robot technically be non-binary? It would, right? A robot would count as non-binary, wouldn't it?
But technically welcomes gay and trans tourists with a policy reminiscent of America's "Don't Ask, Don't Tell" unofficial policy. On the official Saudi Arabia tourism site, it says, "Our LGBT visitors welcome to visit Saudi Arabia. Everyone is welcome to visit Saudi, and we ask that they follow and respect our culture, traditions, and laws, as you would when visiting any other country in the world. Like other governments around the world, visitors are not required to disclose their personal information, and we will strongly respect your right to privacy. So basically, just don't tell me you're a faggot, which would be really, really hard for them.
That's a really good way to put it, though. It's like, yeah, as long as you just shut the fuck up about it and do your shit behind closed doors, we won't have a problem with you. It's like, for the most part, a lot of this shit should be done. It's like, if it's concerning your sexuality, I guess gender expression is a sort of different thing, but like in Saudi Arabia, you may just want to like bite the bullet on that one because it's better than biting an actual bullet, isn't it? It's better than fucking eating a real bullet. So
no, you'd be eating. They don't waste bullets on people like this. They throw them off buildings.
Ah, yeah, true. Worth is trans, I think. Oh, is that a character in the game? I haven't actually played Apex Legends in like a year plus, so like I don't know what's been going on.
Does she go, I'm trans? Probably. Hi, I'm Worf, and I'm trans.
Possibly.
Because unless she does,
you're assuming you're assuming her pronouns right now. Shit, damn it, I did it too. No. You're assuming their pronouns right now, Rosa. See, your bigotry is infecting me. I can't believe you've done this.
Hold on. If they're trans, they transition to something, right? That's how that works.
You can be trans non-binary. That's a thing, apparently.
What the fuck are you transitioning to then?
I don't know. I'm just telling you it's a thing. I can't explain why it's a thing or how, but I'm just telling you it is. It just is. Don't worry about it. Stop asking questions. Just consume pronouns and then get excited for next pronoun.
Where did you fucking get that from? There's no way you made that up just now.
I did. Well, obviously I appropriated a different meme, but yes, I just did it on the spot. That's on the spot.
That's so good.
Is that a tweet? Is that a hit tweet?
That is fucking hell.
Remember, chat, don't ask questions, just consume pronouns. They get excited for next pronouns. Oh fuck.
It's a bit of a long one, but you know what? That's a solid one. That's going on the list.
I'm proud of that one.
Just consume pronouns and get excited for new pronouns. That is so good. That is so fun. You okay,
wait.
That.
Wait. No,
I will.
Consume gender and then get excited for next gender. It works either way. Either one.
Pronouns sounded better.
Yeah? Okay. All right, fine. Wraith is the character name I can't spell.
Funny.
Oh, Wraith.
That was so good. Wraith.
Thank you. That sounds like a character I might have heard of at some point. I still don't play the game.
Change the rules? Now you don't have to
fuck.
trans to something? Just trans is a state of being. Fucking.
Fuck.
You're not fucking trans, you're just fucking gender dysphoric.
Yeah.
You're not transitioning to anything, you just have general gender dysphoria. You don't know what the fuck you want to be.
I had to bring this one up real quick, because you saw this, right? I
did see that. I respect that they didn't remove it.
YouTube's is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, chat, I don't know, chat, I don't know if you saw this. It might be a little cut off. I don't know if you guys can see. But it says, every town needs a hero. Every town needs a coon. And the other plushie is Chef.
Holy fuck, dude. That was too good. That was too good, dude.
Y'all really didn't think this through enough. No, they thought it through perfectly. This was planned.
Yeah, they knew what the fuck they were doing.
This was perfectly executed.
Base, a mega base.
No, you do know. It's a slur you can't say.
How many likes does it have?
It has 11k likes.
11k, okay.
Certified hood classic.
That is so fucking good.
Fuck.
Trans umbrella somehow is non-binary, other. I feel like non-binary it's like its own separate thing. Yeah, like if you're transitioning to like one male or female, then you're just non-binary. You're not trans.
Oh fuck! Trying to find out how these two characters are related.
You can be gender dysphoric without being trans. It's so good.
Oh, look, when somebody tries to use the make a quote, like the automated bot, it censors the word coon.
That's so good.
I love this one. This is my favorite. This is me right now. I'm right here with these guys. I might steal that for a Colossal Con. That's got to great. It's so good. Oh fuck. Okay. I feel like there was like one other thing I wanted to talk about before we. Oh yeah, this stupid shit. I bet you guys remember this one. So this is fun. Look at this. Former Blizzard president Mike Ibarra thinks tipping game creators $10 or $20 on top of the $70 price is a great idea. Some games are that special. Rosa, would you like to take this one?
Tipping people is bad. Don't tip people. It's bad. You should not. Just tipping culture is fucking nonsensical. It is nothing more than a scheme for companies to pay their employees less. That's all it is. That's all it is. That being said, some of the people that have tipping jobs might disagree with me, because if you're really, really good at those jobs, you'll actually make more money than because here's the thing about tipping's a fucking double-edged sword, right? Because on one hand, yeah, like, you're not actually getting fucking paid. On the other hand, it's fucking great for evading taxes. Because like, you will make, if you're good at it, you'll make so much money that you will never ever be taxed on, because it's entirely in fucking cash. Some people tip with card though, and that's kind of like where it's like, well, now you have to report that. Yeah. People that tip in card, I hate you. I'm one of those. I hate me.
When I beat a game, there are some that just leave me in awe of how amazing the experience was. At the end of the game, I've oft thought, I wish I could give these folks another 10 or 20 because it was worth more than my initial 70. They didn't try to nickel and dime me every second. I mean, DLC, man. Just buy a fucking DLC pack. Every game has them now. Just do that. Like the fuck you do.
Yeah, but your devs individually don't get that money. So what exactly do they mean by this? Are they gonna have like, oh, here's individual devs? Like, are they gonna add like a whatchamacallit?
Hey, we bring up his actual tweet here.
If they added a system, right, where for every credits it was interactable and you can actually click on people's names and see who they are and what they interact, like what they did
specifically did for the game, yeah.
Specifically, that would be fucking cool, and I would be all for that. Absolutely, have the means to like, hey, here's this person's PayPal. If you like their work, if they're like specific work, I'd be super cool with that. I'm not for tipping fucking game companies, right, on top of their fucking income.
Yeah, buy the game for someone else. Yeah, that's a good one too. There you go.
Yeah. Like, I'm just not for that. I'm not for, like, oh, just tip the game devs. The general game devs. Like, if you want me to do this, build a fucking system for it, right? Give every single fucking person in the credit list their fucking due. Write down their fucking individual, like, PayPal. Make them a company PayPal. I don't care. Right? Yeah. And then do it that way, so I can actually tip people. Right? Individual people whose particular individual work I enjoyed. If I really so fucking feel like it. Yeah. Right? But here's the thing. If they do that, if the second that you insert tipping into a job thing, their wages, their like default wages get fucking cut. So unless people are like, I imagine even like a salary would probably get cut. Like I've never seen like a salary job with tipping.
I mean, this whole thing is fucked because like when you think of tipping culture, it's like you're talking about a format in which you get your food, you get to eat your food, you get to enjoy your meal, and then after the fact you actually pay for that meal and you can add the tip on top of it if you really enjoyed the meal itself or your service or whatever the fuck, right? You're talking about a game, you're not just gonna go take the game home, play it, and then pay for it. You have to pay for the fucking game before you are allowed to take it out of the store. So it's like, what if I get to the end of the game, which I have with a few like AAA games these days, and feel like not even the $70 are worth it? Can I go back to the store and say, hey man, can I have like $30 back? This is only worth like 40. Can I do that? Fuck no, they're not gonna let me do that. Get out of here. It's just like this whole idea is it's retarded. It's retarded. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, it's really fucking dumb. Again, like my main issue, like I don't have a problem, right, with like, oh, if someone like wants to like whatever,
give additional
right?
support to the thing.
The general idea, right, of like giving additional support to individual people that like worked hard on something and like you really appreciate their work, like that's fine, right? If you want to but like, dude, just if you're gonna do it that way, don't do it by the books as tipping, because the second that you legally make it so that your workers are earning a wage from tips, you don't have to pay them as much. and it's just all you're doing is fucking up most of your workers. It's so fucked. It is so fucked.
Yeah,
Like,
Purple makes a
I
great
don't have a
point
problem
in
with
chat.
tipping. I have a problem with the legality of tipping. That is what
Yeah.
I have a problem with.
Mhm.
If like, I don't mind there being a fucking tipping culture, if these people are also getting paid on top of that. And like we have laws, right, to prevent people from tipping if you work a wage. Like when I was working at GameStop, I would have people be like, hey, here's like $10. Like I want to like tip you for like like helping me and stuff like that. People would tip me at GameStop.
Really?
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
I've
People
never
would-
heard of that shit.
People
But okay.
people would try to tip me at GameStop. And I had to be like, no, actually, I can't take it because we have cameras and I could get fired for this. I actually
Yeah.
am not allowed to take tips because I make a full wage. Right? So
Right,
because of
I
that,
got
I'm
you.
not allowed to accept gifts or in the form of money. But on like my local GameStop on in the same like strip center, all the way at the other end,
Yeah.
is a fucking Little Caesars. So I'd be like, well, I can't accept money, but if you took these $5 to $10 down the plaza and got me a pizza, I would appreciate that. And people would buy me pizza. It'd be great.
That would be pretty cool. I mean, it's just like, because the problem is like when you think of tipping culture in America right now, a lot of it is like a mix of pride and shame, strong arming people into giving like way more money than they probably should, and sometimes even like can, right? Because like you think like somebody goes out on a date, right? And the guy's like paying for the meal, obviously, and he doesn't like tip well. Like the server's gonna be mad at him, the girl's gonna be mad at him, like everybody's gonna be mad at him, and it's just like you're kind of fucked in that situation, and like the shame from everybody else. Like if you were gonna talk about like tipping at all on Twitter, right? It just starts a whole big fucking shit fight. Because half of the people are like, oh, you're being a massive asshole if you don't tip people good, because otherwise they're not gonna have the money to live. And it's like, then why the fuck isn't the restaurant paying them a proper wage? Like, why is it my job as the customer to do that? I can understand like tipping somebody when I feel like they've done a great job, but it's like maybe like a $5 or something, like it's, depending on the meals. Like if I only spent like $10 on the meal, give like $2. That's still a reasonable tip, and it's like their employer should be the one taking care of them. That shouldn't be my job.
Yep.
And imagine like considering how toxic gaming
In this
is
economy?
with the especially in this economy, but like imagine like piling that onto the microtransactions, the fucking loot boxes, the goddamn the surprise mechanics, the dark patterns, all the other shit that's like plaguing gaming and like making it awful for people at this point. Imagine putting tipping culture on top of that.
As like, oh, here's $70 plus 15. Your games are now gonna cost $85. Why? Included gratuity. I hate when they do like the included gratuity bullshit.
Yeah, it's just, and it's God, it's not great. They just got mad at Trump's legal team for not tipping at McDonald's on a $700 bill. Why the fuck would they tip at McDonald's? It's fucking McDonald's. It's fast food. I don't tip at fucking McDonald's. I don't
Who
give
the
a
fuck
shit.
tips at McDonald's?
I don't know. I go through a drive-through, I get my fries and nuggies, and I leave. Like, the fuck would I tip at
Did you say a
McDonald's?
$700 bill?
Yeah. $700 bill.
What the fuck did they buy at McDonald's?
I guess food for the whole fucking team? I don't know how big Trump's team is. I guess $700 worth
Did you
is
get that
within-
fucking expensive? Holy shit.
I guess, yeah.
I
But
know
it's
McDonald's. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fucking money.
Who tips McDonald's? Shit. Do I tip because the ice cream machine works? You actually go into McDonald's and the ice cream machine actually works. Just give them an extra $5 on top of whatever you pay. Just for that. That's pretty good.
Bro.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Yeah, McDonald's pays their employees like $17 an hour in New York. That's fucking insane. But also, like, their cost of living is fucking insane over there.
True. Yeah, that's why they pay. But here's the thing. Because of that, they're starting to, like, at least over here in California, because we have, like, a similar situation here, where they've been fighting for better wages for McDonald's employees. But now McDonald's is fighting to get some fucking
The Rose
robots.
is charming.
Huh?
I'm not charming, Manoray. I'm just real. All right, like when people come, I give them the time of day, right? Like people come to the store, I give them the time of day. I talk to them, I help them find whatever's best for what they need. Not necessarily what they ask for, just whatever's best. If they want to go for things specific, okay, cool. But like I'll suggest things, right? I like the thing about working sales is that you never want to feel like a car salesman.
Mm-hmm.
You just want to be one.
Mm.
You need to like know how to sell people things while making them feel like, dude, the secret is just to treat every customer like they're a woman. That's it.
The most misogynist podcast on YouTube, everybody. Just
I'm sorry, but it's true though. It's true though. Like you have to treat them like okay, like you know what you're talking about, right? So I'm going to show you this new thing, and I'll let you decide what you want, right? But I'll tell you what it is, and I'll be like, oh, like yeah, look at this super cool thing. Yeah, like everyone knows like this thing's like the coolest thing, right? And she'll be like, yeah, wow, that's cool. Yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, I know about this. Yeah. You know, like what do you want to pick? Oh, you know, yeah, I'll pick the cool thing that you suggested. All right, yeah, cool. There you go. I didn't know you had it. And like they'll just buy it. But like a lot of customers, right? Like you'll have customers that'll come in and be like, no, I just want to buy what I want, right? And that's fine. You have those customers. You have to like know how to read a customer. Like I remember one time when I was working at the mall, I had this one kid I was training, and I was trying to teach him how to like get memberships, right? Because like they made the memberships like harder to sell over the years, but they're still like, if you know how to sell them, you know how to sell them. And I was working at the mall, which is hard to sell memberships because like people don't really come back because you know they're for the most part they're tourists, right? And so I was like, me and this kid were going back and forth, and we were kind of like, I challenged him. I was like, oh, like well, let's kind of like go back and forth. It's like a race, right? Like I'll get a pro, you get a pro. Like, let's see who get the most pros at the end of the day, right? And see, let's say you like motivate them. And he accidentally got a membership while he was logged in, because I had logged in to like search something up, like like a price, and then he went and logged under my like user. He got a membership, and he was so mad, right? Because that put me in the lead. And I was like, I got you. Next membership, I'll give it to you. Like next one that I find, right? And this dude walks into the store as I'm talking to him. And I'm like, there he is, and he's just like, what? And I was like, that guy's gonna get a membership. He's like, what the fuck? This dude has literally walked into the store and just looked around. Just vaguely looked around, and I could just tell just by looking at him. So I went, I talked to him. I was like, yeah, I'll help you out. Yeah, sure thing, bud. Yeah. And so as I'm helping him out, like I'm selling him on the membership as well. And he like, you know, hook, line, sinker. He just takes it. I come over and he's like, hey, yeah, this guy's gonna buy this, and like a membership. And then he's like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, but my buddy here, he'll check you out. And after the guy leaves, like, how did you know? And I was like, I don't know. You could like, you learn to read customers because people are just NPCs. Most people are legitimately just NPCs. Like, the one thing that opened my eyes to that reality was retail. I would see thousands of fucking people a day. I'm telling you, they are literally NPCs.
It's all part of the simulation, is it?
Yep. Dude, I am telling you, I'm confident. I am legitimately confident that like God just went copy paste on some people.
Yeah. But like you were saying in chat though, because Purple was talking about the unmanned like little automated kiosk things in like every McDonald's, and it's like, yeah, now that people are pushing for higher wages in McDonald's is pushing for more automation. They're looking to get more robots in there. They're gonna teach a robot how to make a fucking burger so they can stop paying people to do it.
Have you seen the article of someone talking about how they should tip robots, like robot servers?
No.
Have you seen that?
That's what?
That was
stupid.
ages ago.
That's fucking
but
dumb.
I remember seeing that. People were legitimately having a discussion about whether or not robot workers should be tipped. It's just like,
they're fucking machines. That's stupid. That's fucking dumb.
But they're doing the service, right?
The whole point is to not pay them at all. They're fucking robots.
And so yeah, it's so dumb. And the idea is basically like this is a way.
It's slave labor. We circled back around to slave labor, right? That's where we started in human history. Everybody had slaves, and then we all, gained our empathy, and we decided to do away with slavery. Well, most of us, there's still some of it going on in like Africa and whatnot. But now we're like, fuck, but we all hate paying for things and everything's too expensive now, but we don't want to pay people to do stuff. So we're gonna make some slaves. We can't enslave people, so we're gonna build some slaves to do the work for it.
Wait, hold on. So Melrose says this is a product of public schools making sheep. No.
Yo, Rosa, it's literally Detroit Become Human. Like,
yeah, literally is. But when I say there's NPCs, I don't mean like oh, these people are dumb, right? I don't mean that they're dumb. A lot of these people aren't even dumb, Melorino. Some of these people are smart. When I say they're NPCs, I mean they like I swear to God, I have had on multiple occasions before I realized, I was like, okay, wow, yeah, we actually straight up fucking live in a simulation. Right?
They're trying to get you to tip at self-checkout at grocery stores? What?
I had multiple occasions, Rhino, where I talked, like, a guy came in the store and I was like, hey, I remember you. You came in last month. How's it going, bud? How you been? How's the kid? Right? Because he walked in with his wife and his kid. And he's just like,
oh, man.
I haven't been here and I haven't... Can I finish talking?
Sorry, go ahead.
The guy's like, I haven't been here in 6 years. What are you talking about? We just came to this country. I haven't been here in 6 years. What do you mean you saw me 2 months ago? And it's like the guy has a different name, right? But he's from the same country. He looks the fucking same. His kid is named Santi. Every single Argentinian's kid is named Santi. I'm positive of it. They all look the same and they're all named Santi and they're all about the same age.
Oh, this is your NPC theory, like backup, right? This is your.
Dude, I am telling you. I am
your
fucking
evidence?
telling you. I am fucking telling you. This has happened to me on multiple occasions with people from different countries. All right, and like these people, like they look the same, they talk the same, they act the same. Their kids name the same thing. I'm pretty sure they have the same wife. Like, I'm telling you, I am genuinely. I swear to God, chat. I swear to fucking whatever deity being you fucking believe in. I swear to you. I swear, there are people out there that are not fucking real.
just like the birds, chat. Just like the birds. The government wants to convince you the birds are real, but but I just read that again, Purple, and I saw it said self-check. How the fuck you get a tip at a self-checkout where you're scanning all your own shit and bagging it all yourself? Why would you tip when you're doing all the work yourself? What the fuck?
I would take out the dollar from my pocket and then put it in my other pocket. I can tip my server, takes out dollar, holds it up to the camera, puts it in other pocket, puts it in shirt pocket, taps a little bit. It's for me. Gives the camera a thumbs up.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, shit works for me. I'm sold.
Did you say they fuck the same? No, I said I'm pretty sure they have the same wife. Dude, I'm telling you, man.
I'm on board with this.
Like, I have. This has happened to me on multiple occasions, chat. Multiple occasions this has happened where I swear to fucking God, I've asked other people, I'm like, you remember that guy, right? It's like, yeah, I remember that guy. It's like, okay, cool. That memory, delete it. Different guy. What? No way. No, that's his kid. It's like, must have robbed his kid. I don't fucking know, dude. Everyone in town's been passing around fucking Santi like the village child. I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, but I swear to fucking God, just identical. Just
oh Lord.
Straight up twins. Loads
Horrific.
of them. Just copy paste.
Oh God. Okay, we should get into the rest of the questions so we can get ready to wrap up. How many do we? How many questions do we still have?
Oh, let's see. So we skipped the Camelot ones. Oh, someone asked Camelot, why are you gay? I missed it. I missed Mick's question.
I'll ask him when he comes on to share the stage.
Camelot is gay because I'm secretly a man and he loves me.
I see.
Anyway.
That is true.
What is running for president? I think I answered that one already. I don't want to compete for presidency with Tomoe because Tomoe would absolutely win. She's too charismatic.
True.
I just want to take over. By force, military force, preferably.
I see.
Just mass genocide until there's a few people left, and I can okay, I don't have to kill you guys, right? You guys will do what I say, and then yeah, we're good.
I was expecting more of like a Julius Caesar scene where you just get a bunch of collaborators and then just run in there and stab her just over and over again.
I can't convince people to fucking
get a stab circle going, you know? Just
wait, on who? On Tomoe? No, never, dude.
Oh.
No, no. No. Tomoe can have America. I'll just take the rest of the world.
I see. Fair enough.
But anywho, have you guys been following the Games Workshop debacle at all? Yeah, dude. I am canonically a sister of Battle now, canonically, because everything's canon. So yeah, I am canonically a sister of Battle now.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I can say about it, because like
pretty
I
cool,
don't know.
Chat. It's pretty cool.
I don't know about you, but I'm not invested in 40K, so I can't really speak to like the actual lore discussions and all that. But there was one thing, and I did make a post about this on Twitter a little bit ago, about somebody was saying, it's like, oh, none of the lore fucking matters. It changes all the time. Why do you care? It'll change again. Fuck you. Just deal with it. And it's like, okay, but if the lore changes constant. Yeah, well, no. My thing is, like, I mean, if it happens or it doesn't happen, it's whatever. But like, my question is, if the lore is just going to change whenever, and the shit that I got invested in might just disappear the next day, why would I get invested? Why should I care at all? Why should I get involved? Why should I give money to the? Yeah, exactly. It's like, you kind of want people to get invested in shit, and to do that, you kind of need to make a solid framework of how your franchise works and the rules and stuff therein. So it's like, if the rules just change whenever, why does anybody care? I mean, give a shit, right? If Buck and Barney can just be a part of the goddamn custodies all of a sudden, like, why not, right? Who gives a shit? If nobody gives a shit about the changes, then why not? Barney's a fucking... No, you know what? Barney's the goddamn emperor of mankind now.
Barney's the emperor of mankind, and he actually submits to his god, who is Hitler.
Yep, why not?
Why not? Everything's
gives a shit. Yeah. Change it.
No one cares.
Why leave it? Why not change? Why not change it? You ask me why change it? Why not change it? Who to whatever the fuck I feel like? Because if it doesn't matter, then that's where we're at, right?
40K lore wiki should be like a battleground of ever-changing lore, and it should also affect the prices of 40K action figures in real time.
Of the minis, yeah.
in real time.
See, the funniest bit about this is, like, now everybody's rushing to their fucking 3D printers, and a bunch of people are just selling minis online for like a third of the price of the actual, like, official minis. So it's like, I don't know, Games Workshop, maybe this wasn't the move. Though I did hear, because I watched an Endymion video recently where he's been covering the whole thing, and apparently this might actually have something to do with Henry Cavill. Like, this is all heavily, like, rumorized and shit, but apparently he let loose the info about the 40K TV show with Amazon, right? He let that slip a little too soon, like farther, like sooner than they, like, Games Workshop was ready for, and because of that, they had to kind of, like, close the deal a lot faster with Amazon, and Amazon kind of took advantage of that to DEI the fuck out of it, and that's why, like, shit took the turn it did. That's just a big rumor. Nobody knows if that's completely true. I mean, I'm waiting to see how Henry Cavill handles all this, like, if he's just gonna step away now that the lore is being all fucked up, the same way it was with The Witcher, right? Now he walked away from that. So I'm not entirely sure if we can blame him for what's going on here, but that's just the rumor that's been floating around, so we'll see. Resin printers go burr, exactly. My guess, the Cavill thing is damage control. Could be. It could be they're trying to throw him under the bus. It might be they're trying to incriminate him and he's actually innocent. I don't know. Nobody can say yet. I mean, maybe he as far as I know, he's not come out and said anything yet. So we'll see. It was Amazon, though. Sounds like they gave Cavill the go-ahead and he spilled before the ink was on the paper. Yeah, that's what I'd heard, which is poor contract etiquette. Okay, so maybe Amazon, like, set him up to, like, put Games Workshop in a fucking vice, so that they could, fuck with the contract and make it in their favor. So, also, BlackRock and Vanguard just put a lot of DEI money. Yeah, there's always with the BlackRock and Vanguard. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see how it all pans out. I'm keeping an eye on things. I'm gonna see, because that's a big story, right? That's probably one of the biggest stories in pop culture right now, is the fucking civil war going on in the 40K fandom. But we'll see how it all pans out, and I'm very interested to see if Cavill is going to have, like, any reaction to any of this. Like, obviously the smart thing to do right now in his position is to fucking keep his head down and not say shit about fuck, but, like, I don't know. Considering the kind of guy he is and how he, obviously when it's up, it was The Witcher, he just said, fuck it, I'm leaving. Maybe we'll see. We'll see where he ends up sitting on all this. Amazon didn't do anything? Again, like, these are all rumors, right? I'm just repeating some rumors. I want to make that perfectly clear. None of this is actually confirmed. We don't know where Henry Cavill is on all this or any of that. These are rumors, so we'll see how it actually pans out once the ball gets rolling, right? Games Workshop has been trying to go work for a long time. Yeah, that's true. Like, Games Workshop has also just been kind of, like, inching in that direction anyway. So
trying to kill itself. Yeah,
it would seem so. So we'll see exactly what the real story is eventually. Hopefully maybe another leaker will come out and we can get something a little more concrete. But in the meantime, Just play it by ear. Marksman, see you in Arch stream a lot. Oh yeah, yeah. Marksman gets around.
Let's see what the there's one last question.
Hmm?
And the question is it is from Trim, who asks, what was your favorite cartoon growing up?
That's a fucking hard question. I watched a lot of cartoons growing up, man.
Dude,
if I could get, like, a
my
favorite
brain's
one?
drawing a fucking blank. As I
same.
mentioned before, chat, I don't remember, like, I remember very, very little of my childhood, chat.
I think I might have to give it to Teen Titans. Not Go, like the original Teen Titans show. That show was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That show was really, really good. So
I remember watching it. I remember nothing about it, but I remember watching it and liking it.
Yeah, it's the first one that comes to mind because, like, you know, the ongoing storylines. It was equal parts drama and comedy. You know, all the characters were well fleshed out. They all get their own fun stories and good stuff. Like, it was really solid. It was just
I'm
great
gonna
cartoon
go
for me.
on a whim, and I'm gonna say, show called it's just called The Barnyard.
Oh, Back at the Barnyard.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, the barn, because like Barnyard was the movie, and then Back of the Barnyard was the TV show. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, that show was pretty funny too. That show was pretty good. I'll give you that.
I liked that show. I remember I played the game.
Mhm.
The game was really good.
Teen Titans
I
or
really
Samurai.
enjoyed
Yeah,
it.
Samurai Jack was also a fantastic fucking show. Loved that show. And then was a classic black and white TV kid. Oh shit! So you were
I want to
watching
get
like
a GameCube, chat.
the old Mickey Mouse cartoons. I have a GameCube actually, like sitting on my shelf over there. I don't know if it still works, but I do have one.
Don't remember what happened to my GameCube. I don't think it works anymore though.
I
kind
see.
of want to get
I-
a GameCube and like play all the games I used to play
I think
like-
they do make like a converter that lets you
when I
do
was a
because
baby.
you know like the color cords, right? Now like nothing fucking uses those
Yeah.
anymore. I think they
They
do
have
make a
converters for
converter that
those.
like that turns it
Converted
into like
HDMI.
an HDMI. So if I can figure out how like if I can get that thing working, maybe I'll do like some fucking Wind Waker or something. I loved Wind Waker was like my favorite game as a kid. I fucking loved Wind Waker. I played it like at least 5 times throughout my life. The game's so
Chat,
good.
would you be interested in me doing like a series where I just play games I used to play when I was like a kiddo?
I think we could all use a touch of nostalgia, honestly. I'd be down.
I think the thing is I'm really bad with like nostalgia. Like I don't get like nostalgia the way that people do. I'm just kind of like, wow, this sucks, and then that's it. like there's zero sugarcoating. Like I don't get any sort of like rose tint, like nothing. Like I'm just like, wow, yeah, yep, this sucks. But at the same time, like it's like I don't know. I think it'd be entertaining to like watch me go back to like these like super old games that like I used to play growing up and be like, wow, this game is fucking terrible. Also, thanks.
Absolutely.
Now that I'm playing this, I remember all of this horrible trauma from my childhood. Yippee!
Well, I mean, hopefully that you can just focus on the fun of it. Hopefully,
Maybe.
Codename Kids Next Door was also good. Yeah, I love that show.
The
That was a
fucking
big
Back to the Barnyard game was so. I remember it being good. I remember like playing it for hours, dude. It's like me and my cousin, and I like you could like you on like a bicycle and you like ride around, and we do like bike races. And I remember collecting apples. And I remember tipping cows.
Wait, don't you play as a
Fun
cow?
game. Yeah.
So you're a cow just tipping
Bro,
other cows?
That game had. I think I know why I love that game so much. That game had character customization. You can customize your cow. You
Okay.
can choose whether you're a
I feel
black
like
cow or a
I
white
feel-
cow or a spotted cow or a
I feel like I
brown cow.
vaguely remember this. Like this sounds vaguely familiar to me because I probably would have seen this game at some point in my own
so
youth.
good.
All right, but yeah, I'll stick with Teen Titans. I think that
I
one
don't think it was a Nintendo
just overall from like every
Spends 3 hours in
from
character
every angle that show was fantastic.
I
I
watched
watched Ario
Barnyard just 'cause
Monsters.
I love the game, and I think I like the show. I don't remember if I like the show or not.
It was pretty good. I remember the show. I remember it being pretty good. Ario
I remember
Monsters.
watching a lot
I
of,
remember that one too.
The kid with like the flame hair. What the fuck was that show? And the
Jo-
dog.
Johnny Test.
Yeah, I watched a lot of that growing up as well.
That was a good one. Yep.
just
There were just too many good shows when we were kids, man. Like, I don't know what the kids these days are growing up with, but the shows that we had when we were kids, those cartoons, there was something else. They were fantastic. Oh, Invader Zim. Yes, Invader Zim was Invader Zim was so funny. That show was fucking hilarious. I loved Invader Zim.
I tried to get into Invader Zim because a girl that I liked in middle school had like an Invader Zim like pin on her backpack, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna get into the show, right? I'm gonna know everything about it, and I'm gonna talk to her about it, and then we're gonna make out. And none of that happened. I didn't like the show. I was like, bro, this bitch has some trash fucking taste, dude. I'm not into this at all. This sucks.
Oh man. Considering that, like,
center, just like that.
I will say I kind of get that, considering how like Invader Zim merch, like shirts, pins, whatever, just kind of became the mark of like a Hot Topic kid, you know?
Yeah.
Like that was just like the Hot Topic thing, right? So I kind of get that, but the show itself I did enjoy. I feel like it had like the Rick and Morty thing happen to it, right? Where it's like Rick and Morty itself isn't a bad show, it's enjoyable enough, but then just like, you know, the people
rated right as we're ending.
No,
your raters better have fucking questions for the Q&A.
We can take a few more questions if you guys have some questions. Put them in now, because this was the last one, right? You said it was the last question?
That was the last question, yeah.
Fuck.
Marksman did another one, but we could keep chatting shit about shows for a little bit while
that's true.
Ed and Eddie and our Raiders come in.
Yeah, Ed and Eddie, Danny Phantom, All Real Monsters. These are all shows that I actually liked.
I do remember Ed and Eddie. That was a good show.
Fantastic show. Honestly, just fucking incredible. I really liked it. I liked Ed and Eddie a good bit.
You asked me how I sleep? Read that.
These days, is that what they asked? Is that the actual question?
I can't read it because the fucking stupid little heart thing that YouTube has.
Oh.
How do you sleep? I think that's what they asked. I can't see the heart. I think that's what it says. I sleep terribly.
Yeah, kind of same. Kind of same, honestly. Because at this point, I've been doing the stupid thing where I like dick around on my phone while I'm.
That's something I watched.
With like the one from 2012, because.
No.
Which one? Like, what was the theme song?
I don't remember. You fuck, dude, I don't remember the fucking show. I just remember that I watched TMNT growing up. I just don't remember what the fuck I watched.
Oh,
I don't remember like anything.
You don't remember like the theme song at all? Because I remember the one I watched as a kid was the one that was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
2003, the Dual Dinosaurs. Yeah, that's probably it.
1, 2, 3, 4 turtles. Chain reaction turtles. Like I remember
that does also sound familiar.
That sounds familiar. Okay, then that might be the one we both watched. It was the one that was on like Fox in like when they did like Saturday morning cartoons.
No, I don't know.
No, I think it was also on Cartoon Network maybe.
That's the one. Is that the 2003?
2012 TMNT was. Oh, was it? Oh, you're right. No, yeah, 2003. Which one was the 2012 TMNT?
There you go. Yeah, I watched that one.
Oh,
yeah, she's just got no memory. I think Mark's right. It was
2003.
My entire childhood is just shrouded in trauma. I remember literally nothing. Like
classic TMNT.
I literally remember nothing.
Like fucking
I remember like a few
TMNT?
traumatic moments of my childhood, and that's about it.
2012 is when they changed Cowbunga to Booyakasha. Oh yeah, honestly, I kind of liked that show. The 3D one, the 3D animation one. I kind of dug it. I mean, I didn't like it as much as the 2003 one, but I will say that I still kind of liked
really good video game. So one TMT video game where like Ralph becomes like evil and he becomes like an independent like metal clad Ninja Turtle.
Oh, you're talking about the one that's based off that movie.
Like a vigilante.
Yeah, because that was the one that was based off the movie.
Huh?
Yeah, they did like there was a TMNT movie that game was based on, and it was just I think it was just called TMNT. I don't remember what year it came out though.
I remember playing the game for that. I think I maybe also watched the movie. I just don't remember. But I remember playing the game for that. That game was awesome.
Yes, I remember it being pretty good. I think the ones that were based on the 2003 show were better, but I don't know if I've ever played like a really good, like a really satisfying. Actually, no. I have played a very satisfying TMNT game, and it was Turtles in Time, which is the fucking arcade game. That and Shredder's Revenge, which is almost pretty much just as good as Turtles in Time. We all played that together. Remember me, you, and Miles, and fucking Toki.
I think that's just not my archetype of like game. I know
you don't dig like
Turtles in Time and an arcade before though.
Yeah, I love side-scrolling beat 'em ups. So, Metal Turtle was from the old school toy line. No, because Rose is talking about the one from that movie that was in like, God, I don't remember what year that was. Hang on. TMNT movie. Not the live action ones. It was. Let me see. See if I can find like the poster for it or something. This one right here. TMNT. What year was this? Here we go. Right here. 1990. That's not right. There's no way that movie came out in fucking 1990. 07. Okay, TMNT 07. Let's see. 2007. Yeah. This is the one, right? This is the one you played? This is the game you played? Fucking like
That's a movie.
Well, but I'm saying the game was based on this movie though, right? Like the designs of the turtles.
I don't fucking remember.
Oh. Doesn't remember.
These look familiar though.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the game you played.
Look up the game.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
You were already on Google. What are you on YouTube for?
Well, because I'm going to bring up a video of it. TMNT 2007 movie game. Let me just bring up like a...
Brother, this was nope.
No, this isn't the one?
Nope.
You sure?
This is not ring a bell at all. Nope, it was definitely not this one.
Nope. I could have sworn it would have been this one because I remember the metal turtle shit, and like that lines up where your childhood should have been. Because you're what, like 20 something?
Yeah, 23. It was definitely not this one. Nope, not at all.
I'm trying to see if I can find like the bit with Raphael somewhere. He's actually doing the metal turtle shit.
Dude, I'm telling you, none of this gameplay looks familiar to me, even slightly.
Oh. Well, this is him right here. This is him doing the metal turtle shit right here. Yeah, he's got like the metal suit on and everything. This wasn't it?
No, it was definitely not this.
Ah, shit. I have no idea what game you played then.
I'm confident it was not this.
I played this one though. I remember it was just kind of okay. Kind of goofy, but it was all right.
That's your zoomer? Yeah. And you're not insane? No. I was raised by boomers to have like a Gen X mentality.
Let me see. Let's see. TMNT. Shadows. Game?
That is a 2016 movie.
Yeah, that's the... Hang on. Team game. Oh, isn't this the one that Isn't this the one that fucking God damn it, Platinum Games worked on?
It was definitely not this.
Not this either. Okay. we ended up going through Turtle Games like all night, trying to figure out which one Rose actually played.
I do think I think I did play this, but this is not the one I'm thinking of.
I played this too because it was it was like fucking what do you call them?
I didn't really play TMNT games anymore, like when this came out.
Yeah, because
Platinum
Platinum helped with the combat on this one, so I was hoping it would be really good, but it was kind of.
No, I thought my fucking cat went back there to the cables and fucked someone up. Probably what it is. I remember playing this one with my little brothers. I was getting them into video games.
Oh,
but no, it's definitely not this one.
Wait, how many little brothers do you have?
2.
Did you have enough for the full? Oh, okay. So you didn't have full 4 men.
No.
Ah, well.
I don't know what game I'm thinking of. No, it's a different game. Look up TMNT games. I bet if I see the cover, I'll recognize it.
Okay. Just go through it. Like, I don't think you realize how many TMNT games there have been across the years. There's been a lot.
Can't be. Fucking between 2020 and like. Hold on. Motherfucker on Bing.
Wrath of the Mutants. No, that's from the 2012 TV show. Turtles Smash Up.
I think it's that one. I think it's Smash Up. I think it's Smash Up. I think it's that one.
Is it actually?
I think it's that one. Yeah.
All right, hang on.
Look up gameplay. I think it's that one.
T.
That looks extremely familiar.
Smash Up. Let's see.
It looks extremely familiar.
Launch trailer, I guess. That should be fine.
Bro, just pull up some gameplay.
I'm trying to. I was opening.
Type in gameplay. You're not trying shit. You're looking at cutscenes.
Is the entire trailer cutscenes?
Yes.
None of this gameplay? Fucking hell. All right, fine. Hang on.
Type the word gameplay in the thing at the top. It's so easy.
The ending. What the fuck? There's no way it was this. This is like Team NT Smash Bros or some shit.
What is this?
Which is probably why they called it Smash Up. This is Smash Up.
Oh, no, I'm not sure.
This is TMNT Smash Up.
No, yeah, it wasn't this, I don't think.
Okay, you want to look at the pictures again and see if oh fuck. Right there.
That those look familiar and that fits their timeline.
Yo, Chad, this is investigative journalism shit. I don't know.
Not for you.
I mean, not at this rate. I feel like we're just running up against walls here. Shredder's Revenge. This game is fantastic. Danger of the Ooze. That's probably not it. Mutant Madness. What console would this have been on? Do you at least remember that?
I want to say it was on the Wii.
On the Wii. Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Games Wii. Yeah, Smash Up, Ninja Turtles, the one that was based on the 2012 show, is on the Wii. Again, the movie game from 2007, the movie from 2007, that's on the Wii. It doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of turtle games that are on the Wii.
You know what? I'm pretty confident with Smash Up. I'm pretty fucking confident with Smash Up.
Yeah, the Smash Bros one. Okay. All right. Well, I guess this mystery solved.
Look it up. Look up if there's other types of gameplay other than just like the Smash Bros sections.
Okay.
Because that looks like just like fighting like a CPU. Like that looks like a set match.
Trailer.
Look up like Smash Up
arcade mode, shell shocked, Leonardo in it. This one's only like 10 minutes long, so. Oh, for God's sake.
No, yeah, this is the arcade mode. Like, look up like story stuff.
I mean, I'm gonna assume there's not a completely different like gameplay style for story mode.
True. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I have no idea. Maybe it was a 2007 game. I'm just like.
Well, I'm sorry, Chad. It's gonna remain a mystery.
It's gonna remain a mystery forever, Chad, because I.
Unfortunately.
Don't remember. I just don't, dude. I just don't.
I linked the wiki, the Out of Shadows movie memory hold this game. I didn't play the Wii one. Never mind. He's boomering it. I'm doing my best here, but I got no leads. It was a 360 2012 game. Oh, did you have a 360?
No.
Okay, yeah. I think we've hit a dead end, Chad.
Maybe it was 2003. I don't fucking know, dude. I have
okay.
no memory.
It's all right. It's okay. So, wait, do we have any other questions, or should we get ready to wrap up?
Let's see. So Marksman said, Jazz, who would win? The urban youth or the food delivery robots in an arms race?
In an arms race. Okay, so if they start putting like the turrets on the delivery robots to keep the urban youth from kicking the shit out of them, I don't know. Because like I feel like at that point they're just gonna have like one urban youth distracted, and then two others are gonna like sneak up behind it and then steal the turret, right? And then they're gonna have the turret. So it's like I don't know if there's any way to go about like making a robot that is capable of like delivering shit and not have it get its shit pushed in by like, you know, gang members and whatever, unless it's just straight up a Terminator. Unless you make a fucking Terminator to deliver somebody's Amazon package. Like, they're gonna get jacked. I'm sorry. There's no other way around this. Not in Cali. Yeah, fuck no. I don't know. What do you what do you think, Rosa?
Hmm?
What do you think? Any thoughts on the matter? I
Dude,
think
those
nothing.
robots don't stand a chance. They're gonna get robbed.
They really don't. I think nothing short of a straight up like Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator is going to be able to handle it. So I guess I'm not actually autistic. I just actually love Ninja Turtles unironically. I love Ninja Turtles too. I grew up with that whole series. You know, I watched the 90s cartoon, the one in the early 2000s, and I like the one in the 2010s well enough. You know, this is all right. Hell, even that latest one, the one that has like the Black April, the first one that has the Black April, not the shitty Seth Rogen movie, the TV show. I like that one just because the animation goes fucking nuts in that show. Like when they pop off with the animation.
Oh, I played
like,
fucking. I definitely remember I played fucking Mutant Melee. I played that on the fucking GameCube.
Mutant Melee. Hang on.
I don't think that's the one I was thinking of, but I do remember playing that one on the GameCube.
Oh yeah, see, this is like the 2003 cartoon. Let me see. Shit, I might have played this one, honestly. 'Cause I remember I played a bunch of the ones that were based off the 2003 cartoon. I think I might have played this one.
I played this one too. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003 video game. I definitely played that one. I remember that one. I fucking love that one.
Yeah, these games are great. Any of the ones that were based off the 2003 show, they were pretty fucking solid.
That was good. I remember like having a really tough time with like the like Casey boss fight.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, Casey's a motherfucker, just in general. Casey's always pretty fucking cool. I think they added him to Shredder's Revenge too, or was he already in there? No, yeah, we unlocked him at the end of the when we did the end of the stream. I never actually went back to play him. I should do that at some point. This is like such a like this era video games thing where it's like you crack open a box, it's just a fucking rocket launcher in there. Just baseball, like it's like some Power Stone looking shit. If anybody remembers Power Stone, which I think that was before your time, but I think other like some people around my age might remember Power Stone. I played that shit on the Dreamcast. I'm pretty sure. And the Dreamcast was like the GameCube before the GameCube, sort of, kind of. Like the Dreamcast is where the first Sonic Adventure game premiered. Like I know Sonic Adventure 2 was like just on the GameCube or whatever, but the Dreamcast had the first game. So I don't know if you would have played that one. Shit is wild though, man. How many years has it been since I even thought about this fucking video game? This is crazy. Ah, man. You know what's funny though, because like, have you ever tried to like look up some of these games on like eBay or something? Like this shit goes for ridiculous amounts of money these days. I don't know this game in particular, but I remember there was this game I used to play called Gotcha Force, right? And it played kind of similarly to there's a couple of Gundam games. I'm trying to think of like something you would have played that. I mean, if you've seen gameplay of fucking what do you call it? Armored Core 6, right? I'm sure you like looked into that a little bit. Like I sent you a trailer or something. Some point played kind of similarly to that, but much simpler. And it was just like a very like niche kind of. It was like a. I don't know how to describe this game. It was like I would describe it as barely localized, right? Where it was still like very like the Japanese influence was really heavy on this game, but you at least had like you had like really shitty dubs and like the like badly translated English in like the text boxes, right? But I looked up this game because I really loved this. I played the shit out of this game when I was a kid. It was so much fun because it was kind of like a toy collection sort of thing. Like all the playable characters, like collectibles, there's like 150 of them or some shit. I looked up this game and it was going for like fucking $400 or some shit on eBay. I was like, Jesus Christ. Well, never playing that game again. I probably could get it on an emulator.
I definitely played Smash Up. I recognize this fucking map.
I feel like I might be able to grab that one like an emulator. We should look into emulators at some point. What if we can get one where you can actually multiplayer it? That'd be sick. Play just some old weird like shovelware bullshit. Oh man, that'd be great.
But anyway, next question is Angry Beavers or Rocco's Modern Life? I don't
Angry
recognize either of
Beavers.
those.
Angry Beavers, straight up. I never really got on with Rocco's Modern Life. It's just I don't know, something about it just kind of didn't quite click with me. But Angry Beavers, though, I loved that show.
Oh, you just reminded me of a show I fucking used to really like.
What's that?
This one show.
Multiplayer, tons of emulators, hell yeah.
Oh fuck, I can't remember.
Before I knew what
the
gacha
show
games
was
were, I thought
basically
people
like
were talking about
it was like
Gacha
a-
Force. Yo, Metalrano, no, sorry.
it was like a bunch of like young adults at like a mall, and that was basically like the whole setting of the show.
Mhm.
I can't remember at all anything about it, but thinking of that reminded me of Total Jump Island, which is not the show I was thinking of, but that was also a show I really liked.
That was a pretty good one, yeah. I'm so glad somebody else knows what Gacha Force is. Thank you, Metal Rhino. Thank you.
Martin says, have you seen the new food server robots, the cat-looking ones that Korean BBQs are now using? They're adorable.
Yeah. So apparently there's like we're talking about them getting rid of as many like McDonald's employees as they can. Now they have these little like cart robots that will like take your food over to your table. Like you put the food on the tray on top of the robot, and it like has on these little tank treads and just drives over to your table and like stops right next to you. You pick up your food off of it, and it has like a little like one of those little what do you call them? The little display face, right? Where it's like little like an 8-bit kind of display, looks like a fucking Tamagotchi or some shit. He like smiles at you and like just like like that sort of thing, right? So it's like, yeah, the robots are coming for your jobs, and they are adorable, and they will get them. The more you get paid, the deeper you are the more danger you are in of being replaced by the cute little cat tray robots.
Wow.
Oy.
Okay. And then next question is last question is Jazz. Have you seen Arch's stream where he talked about legal mindset? He spent the end of the stream talking about food robots versus urban youth. So funny.
Yes. Yeah. Like some of what I'm talking about is coming from that. Absolutely. Because Arch did talk about this shit too, and it's like, yeah, the urban youths versus food robots is just, it's not gonna work unless they like make that thing into a killing machine. Because here's the thing, like a normal like delivery person isn't going to be safe from the urban youths. What makes you think a fucking robot that can only like move in one direction at a time is going to be any safer? It's not going to work out. It's just not going to work out. I think I saw a video of like somebody like driving a fucking Amazon truck like through the hood, and then like just getting jumped and like all their shit stolen out of the truck, just because that's just what happens. That's what happens now.
Okay, well, there's one last question.
Oh, okay.
Which is, balls or no balls? Does your food have them or not?
No balls. If I have to have a food at all, no balls.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's definitely just a trans woman at that point. If there's testicles involved, yeah, nah.
Then it's gay.
Okay.
So
it's only gay if the balls touch, right? So
we have a couple of name options.
Okay, what do we got? Go list them.
The first one is the MAGA hat filters.
I like that one.
The second one is babies aren't people.
Not
Not feeling that one? Okay.
Not quite.
Next one is Road to Master Racist.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Next one is Far Cry 7 maternity leave.
I was feeling that one when we first dropped it, but like it's, I don't know, I've cooled on it a bit.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, okay. So far we're between MAGA hat filters and Road to Master Racist.
Okay.
Sonic, they killed my dog. You're not feeling that one? Trauma-induced blackness.
That's pretty good. That was one of yours. That was solid.
This last one's so long, but it gets me every time. Just consume pronouns and get excited for new pronouns.
That's pretty good too. I say it goes down to the 4 then. That one,
Okay. I'll put the poll.
Trauma-induced black is pretty good.
Yeah, all the race was, you fucking racist.
Road to Master Racist and MAGA hat filters. Filters being a verb in this case, by the way. the MAGA hat filter. Fuck, that last one is great. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. If it doesn't end up being the podcast title, we'll put it out as a tweet on either my Twitter or Rose's for sure. Oh fuck. All right.
Hey Stella, you're not gonna be annoying, are you? Stella?
All right. So we'll leave that up for like a minute. Let chat sort it out, and yeah, get ready to roll.
Hold up.
All right. So in the
I
meantime,
think Road to Master Race-ist is like the
might be
best
pushing it.
fitting for our guest.
Oh, true.
But
You think it might
trauma-induced blackness is by far the funniest to me. Trauma-induced blackness is so good. Yeah, no one cares about the MAGA hat filters. No one cares about just consume pronouns. It's between the Road to Master Racist and trauma-induced blackness right now.
I feel like it's almost funnier
it's
if
4
you
to
just
5 on Road to Master Racist.
I feel like it's almost funnier if you just like make it the most on the nose you're just describing what happens. It's like trauma makes your chow black. That would be pretty good too. Trauma makes your chow black. Oh fuck.
The more you beat them, the blacker they get.
Traumatize your chow to achieve black. Oh no! The beatings will continue until blackness improves.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Please make that a meme. Please make just draw like a picture of like a chow, right?
A
like
chow.
a slightly like in the progress to becoming a devil chow,
Yeah.
like mid progress. And then just have the caption be the beatings will continue until the blackness improves. That is so good. Holy
Chat, please, somebody. Chat, please, somebody with fucking Photoshop skills, please make this happen.
Dude, if no one makes this happen, I will make this happen.
Oh fuck.
I occasionally pull out the old art apps where I used to draw,
Oh,
and then
fuck.
I'll make a meme.
So funny
I've seen
thing
a
in the
few.
South, some people say Talladega as Talladega. Camelot did his first Talladega. That needs to be a meme with Sonic with a bat. No, Shadow with a bat.
God. Alright, it's looking like Road to Master Racist will be the winner. I have only 6
That's
votes.
fair.
There's 20 of you in the chat. Come on.
That's fair.
Come on. Vote. Go out and vote.
Oh man, that's got to be my best. That's my best one tonight. That's even better than consume pronouns.
That was good.
I'm on a roll tonight. I don't know.
That was really good. There's a solid
Thank you.
lead for Road to Master Racist.
Fuck.
I think I'm just gonna give it to Road to Master Race. I think it's got like 4 out of 7 votes. I think there's 2 votes for Trauma Induce, 1 vote for. Yeah, we'll just take it as Road to Master Race. I think it just if it's best for our guest as well.
Fair enough. Oh fuck. Holy shit.
Road to Master Racist. There it is. All right, chat.
I'm loving it.
We're done. This is where we do the outro.
Oh yeah. So what's going on with you tomorrow, Rosa? What you got?
Tomorrow I'm going to be playing Vampire. Which is gonna be fun. I actually legit can't wait to play that again. I'm excited to play it again. Play a game I actually like for once. I feel like I've been playing a lot of games I don't actually like lately, which is very like counter to like my usual desires, chat. I don't know. But we're playing Vampire tomorrow, and then at night, once midnight falls, we're going to be playing Stellar Blade. I might delay the Vampire stream a little bit, just because my dad called earlier today during like our collab, and he says he's gonna call me tomorrow, or he might drop by tomorrow. So we'll see if my dad ends up coming to visit. He's been saying that a lot since I was a kid. Very rarely actually shows up.
Oh Lord!
Maybe he'll show up. I might be gone for a little bit. Might have to delay. I don't know what time he'll come here. So we'll see.
That's fair.
But
right.
I also haven't seen him since last year, so maybe he will show up. In any case, I believe that's everything for my week. Oh, on Saturday we'll also be doing another members only stream. Where we're gonna play more King of the Castle. The plan is currently for what's her current fucking name? Harry to join me. But yeah, we'll be playing some King of the Castle for members, and then after that we're gonna be hanging out with Mama Oko for some Dark Souls, since we couldn't do that last week. That's my week.
Okay.
What you got?
Solid. Sorry.
You okay?
It's so funny. I'm good. Okay. So as far as tomorrow goes, I still need to do Lies of P and Infinite Wealth this week, so I'll probably be doing those. Unless I don't feel like it, in which case I might, I don't know, maybe drop down some more Helldivers or something. I do want to play more Helldivers, so. Yeah, speaking of democracy, somebody mentioned democracy in one of the last quotes, or one of the last comments. Maybe I'll fight for some democracy instead. I don't know. See what I'm feeling. But for now, suppose that's it. We're done. I mean, tomorrow's my last stream day of the week, so that's gonna be it. Whatever I end up doing tomorrow is gonna be it for the week. So, hope to see you guys there over on twitch.tv/digitalsoulspark. You can find me there. I'll be doing some games and whatnot. You can come hang out. We can chat. All that good stuff. Have a good night. I hope you feel better soon, Rosa. But yeah, with that,
I'm a little sick still. I had a nosebleed earlier. I can still both smell and taste blood in my throat, which is odd.
That's not good.
But fuck hospitals. I'll live.
On spite alone, if you have to. But yeah, that's gonna be it for us for tonight, everybody. So guys, thank you all so much for being here. We appreciate every single one of you. Big thanks again to our guest Camelot for hanging out with us for the first half. Appreciate him. Hopefully you'll see more of him on the streams to come. Wish him luck on his races. Hopefully he doesn't die. That'd be pretty good. And that's kind of it. We're done. So you guys know what to do. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you're staying fed. You know, getting enough sleep. And shit, we'll see you next time. We'll see you around on some other streams and whatnot. Rosie, you good? Anything to add?
Yes, I am preparing a meme.
I see. Okay, well, we'll leave Rosa to it.
I'm currently drawing the meme.
I see. All right,
not drawing,
guys.
I'm grabbing images for it.
Oh wait, how the fuck do I do raids like this when I'm restreaming?
We can't do raids yet. We're not big enough yet.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because we're not even on Twitch right now. That's true. Okay, fuck it. All right, guys, we're out of here. We'll see you later. Bye. Which one? This one. Bye.